make you feel better while I'm stalling and trying to fix it.
Round, wait for opponents to react, concerted effort of where they're going to be going next. So I think that kind of pace shift that they now can activate in the middle of rounds is something that teams aren't all ready for yet.
Yeah, and we don't have that much data of this new Spirit either. You know, there's plenty of surprises to be kind of catching our eye. But you know, Spirit on T-side, they love doing the outside double kind of layer of smokes. They don't really do the one smoke wall and then that's it. They like to do it twice to kind of force rotations, get the pick, get into that main roof and punish Falcons. But it is a really tough map.
YouTube chat, you got a self-report here. Press 1 when you hear this.
Spirits is actually going to win. I think that's going to come later.
So do you think it has to be a 2-1 for Spirit?
100%.
Okay.
There's never ever going to be a 2-0.
Either way, if you're joining us in the arena, make sure you head on over to the Monster booth to be grabbing yourself an ice cold can, because you're going to want to be locked in for this one. Speaking of locked in, we just got to see a couple of images of both Zonic and Nico. Just, you know, that 1,000-yard stare pretty much. It was just pure relief for Nico, right? Taking down G2, taking down his cousin in Hunter to make it through to this very stage, literally by the skin of his teeth. What do you think he's thinking right now?
I think I got it,
just on the precipice of entering this quarterfinal.
I turned off the low latency on YouTube. This setting, right?
Actually talking to Donna earlier, just the fact that
what's up?
Just a lot of the pressure has been
open OBS.
I mean, they're not necessarily feeling that stress of
open your OBS, click it off.
And I feel like
click that one off.
Was a breaking
now
point,
go to your YouTube
point for Monacy, where he was
page.
able to
now
shift into that next
stream.
year, take over a game entirely, and I feel like
now
in a way
give it a sec.
so
YouTube slow as shit, so give it a sec.
It almost feels criminal that
give it some more. Hit dismiss. Give it a sec.
As little as he has,
let it do its
he's
thing.
The one that's actually fighting to try to make sure if he can assert himself as that third best player, because he's been
Reaver, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
All year.
Okay, now put that to normal. Yeah, and then put your
second.
Then go here and then hit save, so it's saved. Also, oh wait, you're unlisted.
Shifted into a form where
we're
seeing all of the potential.
Make sure you're
and it's against this matchup as well. We can just look at some numbers. Last two best of threes, Falcons went up against Spirit. Monacy had a 146 rating.
There we go, I got it. I got it.
So he was definitely the key factor for them kind of cruising their way through those wins.
Seems like that's where he does his best work. Just in terms of stylistically as well, going up versus Shura. If we do see some of those head-to-heads going down, it's not always the case with AWPers. How do we expect them to be kind of, going at each other in this one?
Well, Monacy has the nickname of the Flash, not by mistake. The dude is just fast as hell. He is flicking faster than anybody. I feel like in terms of purely getting crosshair from to position in a reaction, there's no one faster in the world than Monacy, and his accuracy rate is just bewildering. On the other hand, Shiro, a more stable
Fl0m brought as many fridge with him to Budapest. No, guys. I have
he's gonna hit that tripwire shot if anybody goes into it. And he was the best clutcher last year,
you're fine.
So hopefully he's able to
ask him when they
Fingers crossed, I guess. Fingers crossed.
It'll show, but it will show there a little earlier. You have delay on an OBS, right? I think you're good. I think.
Into the game we go. Here we sit with Falcons and Team Spirit. The challenge that they have not been able to overcome. 9-0 the record in the head-to-head. Falcons would have all the reasons to walk away with this victory, but it's as the pressure finds its peak so far in Budapest, and we're going to start this fast
all the dualies Zwei
challenge into that 8-bomb site. And
they sacked the upper.
The peak chopper denied, and Falcons come out flying.
Yeah, big time. Heaven retake here with two players. Donk, side of his head exposed, but Tanir gets the kill.
Donk still hunting. Tanir's put up his end of the bargain. It's a double kill for Donk, demanded in the first round, and he's got
fucking A. Fucking A.
This is the first grand finals to take place on a Thursday. We have a really hot match right now. What's interesting about this match for Spirit is that, you would normally expect Donk to be at the top of the board, that there be a decent core behind him. Maybe the floor of the team is going to be an issue. Versus Falcons, we had the stat last year where Nico was better than Donk, even though Donk was the better player overall. Monacy never loses to this team. There's this special relationship between Falcons and Spirit, and a special test as well for Falcons, who normally...
Oh my god, the auto shotty!
Auto shotty.
Okay, well, just one.
Singular kill for the ramp hold. And then Donk just tucks into the corner down beneath it. That Molotov holds back any kind of support from hell. So, Donk finding timing. Unprepared was Kixan. And then up
it's just Chopper. It's just Chopper.
Oh, the snapping turtle. Off guard, but no, sir. Held on by Kyosuke.
Avoided that really well.
Monacy saw that vent drop.
It's quite a bit of information Thing is, we got this one gun following in behind. And, ooh, nice reaction.
That's what we were looking for the Falcons.
Falcons feel pretty sharp.
Execution.
You just got to find a gun here and say, we know Shiro ain't going for this shit.
On his end of this
Only an MP9, that's
They
tough.
don't know
Nah,
that
nah,
he's here
that's
right
jam
now,
time.
but
That's jam time.
They're being careful.
Robbed away that MP9. Take a step away. So Falcons showing us a bit of ferociousness out of the gate here, Mohan.
Yeah.
You know,
like
confidence is definitely something that they'll be coming to this head-to-head with. Straight up A rush.
I think
and a fast ramp find.
Again, there's less stakes in some of their most recent matchups, and so even though that it's always Falcons winning, I mean, I think Spirit know the team talk for themselves is that, well, we're in quarterfinals of a major. This is Kyosuke's first playoffs at a major. It's Falcons who, you know, got over the hump versus G2 and proved something to them. We want to rob them of that confidence again. But it's not just your regular head-to-head in this series. In some ways, Spirit have an advantage. In others, Falcons have history.
Mike's a bit loud.
I'm not going to doubt.
It's got to kind of stay that way, bro. It's kind
I
of
think those two things
kind
are
of a clusterfuck. I got to be honest.
Those two players are the most experience in this situation. Those two
I feel like
most from taking their
this
win
has
over
to be it though for the
G2
Falcons roster. It's one more star, right? What do we think about Spirit? You think they make a roster change if they don't make a run here? I feel like they're gonna maybe make a change, but also
watching his career as closely as we have.
It's kind of weird because they just made a bunch of changes.
Been robbed away from him. We saw that on the desk. This could have been another one, but he's
like, I feel like this is,
a really damning
oh my god, dude. I don't know. Both these teams are so weird. Spirit made changes so that way they could fucking actually improve and beat that Vitality roster. Now Vitality looks slightly worse, but also so does Spirit.
Mighty challenge that is to win a major. So starts this one off 0-2, but that's fine. You've got Kyosuke, you've got m0NESY, both 5 frags apiece. They are the engine of Falcons in the first 2 rounds of play. Around that MP9, of course, comes this force buy of Team Spirit. So trying to keep that pressure on early. And a round that starts with a bit of timidness.
I mean, this is big boy shit. This is such a weird situation for Spirit.
Wrong mentality to have, though, isn't it? You know,
they should have never sold Kyosuke. Well, seeing how much Kyosuke is kind of built around Falcons, I still don't know if it would have worked out well.
Things worse. Down a number is different.
It's such a weird situation, man.
Under a minute. This is where it gets really
because we all know why Spirit made the changes. Like, they weren't even close to Vitality, but now in hindsight, it's like, well, you could have just stuck with it, you know?
You still have the edge in this round.
Also, just the fact that
Vitality looks worse. Yeah, they definitely look worse. Why? Because they set an unrealistic expectation that could never be maintained. So yes, they still look worse. They lose a single time, they look worse. That's their own damn fault. Oh my god, he just ate that. Like I just fucking ate an omelet this morning.
Tough place to be in. And like you said, that scout gets more dangerous.
Oh, that tag. Oh, goodbye, Nico. It's so weird seeing Nico be the last alive like that.
Squeaky door. It was the point of contention the entire round. The grenades are so well placed. The back-to-back smokes with that opening MP9 kill. Hell, even the frag grenade that whittles them down right before all of the Falcons fall.
It's definitely the nature of which that round was lost from Falcons. That's already a little bit concerning on their end. I mean, everyone dies coming out of Squeaky, whether it's earlier or later into the round. But it's by the end that Spirit know exactly what they're going to try to do, and I don't think Falcons believe they could have recovered the situation. So now we have seen, I think, Kicksan's T-sides on Nuke.
How many omelets? Yes. Guys, I literally brought 2 fridges with me, bro.
They can get a little bit scared, but then they can also bring it back, and that's why they also have Nico with the experience to make
actually such a big round win for Spirit, man. They fucking chased and they got rewarded. They literally gambled.
Exposed.
Everybody in Counter-Strike cheered.
Team Spirit's early CT pressure with that back-to-back force buy works out.
These mods,
gives them a comfortable one now.
I gotta do everything around here, man.
Walk across the outer smokes goes pretty well for
Falcons.
Not only moving that scout over, but that's the bomb carrier in m0NESY. So still hoping somebody will step
up. Wait, where's fl0m? I'll give you one guess.
Oh, Chopper. In the meantime, gets aggressive into lobby, right? You're losing outer, you know it. Team Spirit decide to get active. And I think a certain bit of fearlessness is what they have to come to the server with today. I think that you see that fearlessness in their decision to force buy round 2 and 3, saving just the MP9 from the second.
Yeah.
Bit of damage here for Kyosuke to have to handle. So that Desert Eagle rings off. Chopper taken down to half health. But again, you've got anchors, right? Shiro locked into his corner.
It's been hella fun so far, man.
Space.
You can, and
went to a nightclub yesterday.
Showing them right away, they're not scared of them. Now,
immediately ran into a 5-stack of dangerous players.
Obviously, they'll regret
Crazy
that
work.
Embarrassed. But so far, so good here for Spirit.
Just the right amount of pressure comes back from Spirit.
I'm sure nowhere you made a
here.
fucking private emote of you and me taking a selfie.
Sitting
Let's
top
go.
of the ladder, he could look downstairs, but he could also just go to the site.
He'll have a chance for one good shot.
Monacy drops in the meantime. He wants to find that 8 player.
Oh! Wait, he's stuck, he's stuck.
Nico will handle that one.
Bomb goes down.
This was not working with a lot, but they do know the positions of the two Falcons players. Certainly.
Oh my.
And we see that
Never mind. Shiro with the rifle. What is the ultimate?
Double majority alive here for Spirit. I'd say certain a bit of timidness, but just still the right amount of pressure. Taking that peek out from Hell Window, coming back from Hut to clear rafters.
Dude, imagine if it was Kicksan up in heaven that one time.
Imagine.
What a shot.
Could have been the major.
That's
We're all
weird.
tied up here, folks. 2-2 out of the gate.
And it's funny because it's like on the basis of skill and the basis
I might have to do
head-to-head
this
of,
then.
you know,
Hold
all
on.
that stuff should be like, okay, Falcons every
Might
day
be a
of
bit
the week.
easier.
But what we'll see in this matchup
Some
is
reason,
that Spirit are going to
this
try to show them
PC.
that they're
Oh,
not scared in
fuck.
this
All right.
particular situation. And this 360
That Kevin doing that shit? Kevin?
And what's also interesting about this,
Goddamn.
you know, really critical to play.
IRL fucking flashback. No, YouTube chat. I actually wasn't ignoring you. Unironically, I'm not kidding. It like randomly hitches and the whole stream chat froze. I fixed it though.
Where he's played well versus Falcons, but also some struggle sessions. And actually, Tanir has had a really rough event, and it's been 3 events for him. But since Pro League, it hasn't been that great. I'm a huge Tanir guy.
Not Kevin, man. Not Kevin was one of the real ones.
But it's 2 players who are replacing 2 players who, on a stats basis, we're getting called out. But in other bases, we're being told, hey, they add a lot of value. So they have to justify that one way or another.
We will never forget Magic's.
You can never fucking sleep on a Deagle round with Falcons. I know everybody just remembers Deagle for the one Deagle, but like, come on. He's actually still insane with it. Let's grow up.
But you've also got to put up when push comes to shove, and this is going to be a shoving
I'm
match
ignoring your
all
YouTube chat.
night
What the
long.
hell? I'm ignoring you, buddy.
Desert Eagles look for heads again, banking on Kyosuke and Nico to find theirs. And a little look over towards the ramp, perhaps. Falcons just moving it around, letting that utility trickle out from Spirit.
But yeah, this is the one anchor position I actually like to see his way in. I really don't mind. He's yeah, I'm feeling like the pressure's going to come.
All right, so
down
maybe
the
it
parts
wasn't
of
the
map.
Nico
I
round
think
this
ramp
round,
was
guys.
brought up, but here they've doubled up.
Wasn't this round.
Ready to take a look at it. Tanir
And here
with
comes the
Shiro.
farm up.
Easy pickups thanks to the headshots. Frag grenade to really solidify this, and it's going to be all 5 alive for Team
I will
Spirit.
say, man, like, this is actually such an interesting thing. Like, the fact that Spirit's never beaten Falcon, or not, I'm sure, you know what I'm saying. This version of Falcons has never lost to Spirit.
The weaker side of the map, they'll really go for
It's just
it.
because that fucking map
We'll
rule,
see the
bro.
beat pops on Dust too as well.
Inferno
That's
moment.
one place where his way
It's
definitely
because Spirit's
struggles.
incredibly based and
actually
doesn't
where
like
Spirit
Inferno.
will overstack with 2-3 players, so they're
I can
trying
only
to
see
play
your face.
pragmatic and adapt to what they
That's
think Falcons are
because
going to try to do, not just
I'm naked right now.
2-1-2.
Can't
one
show you the
player
rest of my
ramp,
body.
whatever it is, a normal setup.
So that CT side takes the lead early. Back-to-back force buys nets Team Spirit the 3-round streak. Time for the Falcons to try to break back through, but I mean, they have been allowing Spirit to survive with majority each of these 3 rounds that they've won. Not a single death in the round prior, and only a single bomb plant so far as well for the Falcons. It was an early taste of victory with those first 2 rounds, but we're gonna have to see a bit of success within these moments. And so they'll
Late
go
wall
for that
smoke,
back layer
crossing.
smoke on the cross.
They
No pressure
don't
out
have
of it,
anyone
really.
lower,
Team Spirit,
actually.
with
Hey,
this outer yard is
whoa.
going, have really had this affinity to just go take lobby instead.
As long as you don't leave with nothing, so they don't put pressure on the cross here. Now they're assisting the
That's
rotation
actually, dude,
downstairs,
you know what I will
plus
say,
the
man?
Warriors
I'm
taking
always so
over HUD.
surprised at
So
how
actually the
in Tier 1
back to
CS,
Falcons, and since they've grouped up quite heavily, they don't really
they
get to
don't
trick
get
Team
down the
Spirit
vent
here.
on the
This is
cross.
actually
Like,
the big player
nobody
of the
ever
round.
speeds up the cross, and I feel like everybody respects it. Like, they're
One of
just
the
never
biggest
going
players of all
to
time.
speed up down
Nico
lower.
sits on top,
They
waiting for
always
that
just
shot.
assume they're
Try
going
comes
slow.
away.
Watching
Like, if
for
I
a
did
big
that,
run,
some
grabs
face at level 10,
extremely fast
instant
setup.
walked when the smokes
Not
bloomed
the
and
first
killed me
one
when I
on
came down the
Spirit
vent.
blade.
That leaves that hell gap open. Even they see that coming out, they're going to be unnerved.
Nico trying to work behind it regardless.
Oh, yeah, that's-
Found out by Donk.
Nico looking
watch
for
it
Donk.
on
Now they
smoke
speed
gap.
up lower off that
Shiro
info.
from the
Oh, Shiro!
Sprays down all 3 attempts.
Oh, shit.
And it is another unsuccessful one
All right,
for the
well,
Falcons.
Shiro should just
As once
rifle.
more,
Fuck it. He's not
majority
even an
alive.
opera. He really is
Not
just
all
like
smokes
ultimate
are
for
missed
real.
equal. Sometimes
Did you try
it's a
some
Mirage
chicken?
window smoke
I did.
that's
I did.
an
And I had
establishing
some
smoke,
goulash,
but
and
no
I've
one's
had some
playing it
langus,
otherwise.
and I've had a
This
chimney
is
cake, and I
position
went
where
to
this is so critical to literally what the
Castle
guy
Hill.
who's scaling outside is going to see.
And I checked out the Parliament building. Dude, I was super tourist yesterday, dude. I did all that in like 6 hours. I'm not even kidding.
Nico is looking at the window that was supposed to be smoked when Donk.
They said, check out Budapest. I said, fuck it, all of it, instantly. Let's go.
Where's Nico holding, and does Donk get away with it?
For who we called the big threat of the round as well.
Yeah, fair point. Turns out the biggest threat was Shiro downstairs. That triple blowdown on the doorway.
Interrupted this one. This is good.
Shot by Donk, tracking down Nico through the
Get
smoke.
You one more.
Or
Nico is 2 and 7, man.
Not the rifles, not back to back.
Why is this Falcons should become the same thing?
Almost. 99 damage versus Chopper down in Vents. That Tech 9 kill that could have been would have served as a kickstart and possibly a panic moment for the team.
Oh, is my mic like peaking at certain points when I get loud?
Well,
I tried Plinka, I have, yeah.
Gun should never do 100 damage in one bullet, so.
Did I peak the mic? Is that what you guys are saying? If so, I'll make sure it's fixed. I'm just not peaking it all the time, so it's kind of a something that should fix that.
Shots out of Donk again.
If only I was just consistent.
Kill on Nico through the smoke. His sprays are online. You see the taps outside of main.
I'm more interested.
Those are online too.
Like every single setup so far, whether it's a double up ramp or the 2 varied
flips
outside.
Tell me if that's better or worse when you hear this.
But actually rotating
if this is good, say yes when you hear it. If I still sound normal to you, that's good because I put a compressor on. Oh, nice shot.
But that's about where he ends. Sway with another moment to be proud of inside of this A site, just puts in that last frag all too easy. So now we're looking at a Spirit board that across this entire map so far is showing us potential. And I think that if Spirit are going to win, if they are finally going to shake off Falcons, it's going to take that, right? The floor to rise and that ceiling to stay as high as it has been all major.
I mean, there's the stat going around that it's Kyosuke's, first major playoffs that if he wins, he beats out Donk as the youngest ever major winner by 6 days. I mean, to Donk, like, there's something about saying that that's interesting, but it actually happening almost never does, right? Donk Linden winning last year is an absolute anomaly because, well, when do you ever see a guy like that happen twice?
We don't know because it's loudness? No, but when I put the compressor on, I wanted to make sure it didn't fuck with it normally.
He was in the beginning. It's actually a much healthier Falcons, but he's one of 5 fingers on a hand now. It used to be him.
Dude, Donk 8 and 2, Nico 2 and 7. Shiro's 9.
But actually turning that stat into reality, winning the whole major.
Does Kassan know?
And Spirit know
Donk
that.
Use the pink mouse. Do not tell him.
Have to prove theirs.
Faster one to this as Nico takes up position inside of the main smoke, drops down to the 8 play.
Little twist action. He'll get only one though. Because he's not twist. Oh my god! Dude, Zwei is playing out of his. Zwei just needed a major, boys. Zwei just needed a major. That's it, dude.
It's one of the only spots. I'm liking him on the floor. Such a good anchor here right now. And versus Falcons, the last time they played Nuke, he almost got an ace.
Great reaction to shut down Nico.
That was so clean, bro.
Swing through smoke and commit as he has to hold back the HUD.
That's great to see. For a guy who's under the microscope right now, who's trying to justify his spot, who's coming into a team that, picked up a major last year. He picked up Cologne with this roster already. That's the progress that you want to watch with Zwei.
It's one of the faster rounds that Falcons end up throwing on this T side. Can't help but feel like they're starting to feel a little bit boxed in.
I think this is where it comes back to Kixan, to be honest. And, we talk about a lot of players on the team, especially Nico and his story and some of the big games that he's lost, but Kixan has to be a really strong caller, and I think some of their new T sides haven't been that interesting.
Cross smokes, diag smokes outside, popping smoke. Are they doing an upper hit off this?
And more than that,
it kind of looks like it, but they're also not going. Are they double pumping on a fucking force? Holy fuck, this is so European. They're way too sophisticated for me.
In a minute, trying to catch him on timing. Zwei's under
oh my, and Zwei fucking sipped this shit out. He's been ready for this, bro. He's been. Oh, I thought that hit.
Side. Shiro's gonna drop in, and that's gonna take Nico down to mere point.
Oh, Zwei spammed him. Yeah, fuck it. Get it up. Zwei's 13 and 5. He's 13 and 5.
Yet again, that the Falcons can find nothing within.
Yeah, keep feeding Zwei. Keep feeding him.
Whoa. It would have been one thing to walk into this server and to fight Falcons to the very end. It's a whole other beast for this impenetrable CT side to make Falcons so far look like fools.
Oh, Spirit looked completely locked the fuck in. Falcons look like they're...
Whatever, this is going to be the one that's remembered.
This feels like they're trying too hard. Why do they look tense?
Looks like Spirit
this is their map
the assignment. Falcons, quick start, but since then nothing.
Right, like they look. I feel like they're playing like nervous.
For Spirit, only one bomb plant within them all.
I mean, I'm not saying they won't turn it around, but I feel like they seem nervous.
Look into the A site, trying to play with timing.
Tessa's not in the game yet either.
Flash over top. Chopper doesn't move a muscle. Shiro gonna try to
Double donkey.
Smoke.
I will ping chop myself, but don't be afraid to also email again. Okay, there it is. There it is. Now you're working a default. Now you're playing for picks, just like every Premier player has ever called. This is why you're all the GOAT IGLs, guys. This is for you right there, guys. The one guy that didn't talk the entire time said, let's play for picks, and you all just got a kill. WIGL. That's it. Probably a good idea, though. I'm going to be honest. You got m0NESY kicks in Nico. Probably playing for picks isn't a bad idea. Bomb, add yourself on HLTV. I did yesterday. Am I not on there? I might not have enough viewers, Big Dog. I'll be honest.
He wasn't at all. He was only watching.
Nope, you're right. It got delisted. Shout out HLTV.
They figure out how to build momentum and snowball really quickly within one round. Now,
hey, all good, all good, all good.
Falcons to try to make it.
I still don't know if I'll have enough viewers to pop up on there. Ooh, just barely. We're edging it.
This is a good start.
We're edging it. That's huge.
Just the nature
as well. Nice.
Victories here for Spirit. You know they're going to have tons of cash and still fall back on. It's buys to the very end with 2 rounds left.
And Kyosuke is also this X Factor versus Spirit, where he's played extremely well. He's taken over an entire game versus Spirit in a Falcons jersey.
Official partners odds have Spirit as they come through with the 7-3 lead, even in the face of this late Falcons rebuttal. Just a glance over top of Silo. And a far more vacant yard this time from Spirit as well, right? A stark contrast to the last round when they stacked Chopper behind Red and had 2 supportive elements still floating over towards the CT spawn. It's just a deeper look from Shiro and Donk playing on the close smoke, but nobody there just yet.
Oh, there we go.
They always keep it. They always keep it covered from one perspective or another, though.
How was the flight? It was alright.
They've been waiting for
I flew first class. Oh my, Kyosuke. That's how you do the twist shit. See, Nico? He said, don't worry, Nico. We run it back, but I'll do it this time. It was probably off spawn, but like I like this narrative more. And Nico's already in big garage.
Even where this mini drop has taken place.
Yes, guys, I will call every person dropping off of mini twist for the end of time. Grow up. Oh, he didn't see him. He didn't see him. Oh, he saw him. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. That was actually a huge mental reset for Nico. Respect. Imagine being able to do that, the nerves. Oh my god.
5 players flawless. The Chopper's got a late response, and Falcons have that bomb plan. Again, we talk about money built up as that streak of Team Spirit's round is so long. But even then, Chopper doesn't want to take a look at this retake. Falcons have established a 4th.
That was such nice control of his aggression right there. Kyosuke took that opportunity to take a peek in a mini, then went a little bit deeper. There wasn't a round behind it, but he didn't full commit to taking upstairs by himself. Kind of both flex the fact that it's him, and he should be able to, when he sees an opportunity, go for a duel like that, but also didn't overcommit. That's real class from him.
Here it is. Merges through smoke, shooting Donk in the back of the head.
What's kind of wild about this is with the mollies and the flashes, like this could have just been an upstairs hit behind it, but they take their advantage. They press it even harder. It feels like last round. So that's 2 in a row. A little different this time, which is nice. The variety's coming through.
I haven't looked much in here. The stage does look pretty sick, though.
And even though Spirit made a nice bounce back, these 2 last rounds have been a bit of a mystery, I feel like, for them.
You said it at one point in this half, Team Spirit understand the assignment, and it feels like a team that's done their homework.
And Falcons gets 5, considering how this is looking for a second. That's more than enough.
No doubt enough of a T-side already.
You guys being 1-9 is rough. You're not wrong. Hey, but one is 1-9 and one's 2-9 now,
sides with real momentum. Kyosuke and m0NESY have been critical with this outer success, and so no surprise to see him scouring the field looking for that first point again. It's not every round that you're going to get to shoot Donk in the back of the head. Made it all the easier in the round previous, but we do get that crossover to Secret in 1.
That got me looking.
Hasn't seen much action towards the ramp. If he's
Oh,
not
I'm
careful,
sure
he can
here,
round that corner at a moment's notice. This is Spirit starting to look for a press. You think back to all the times that they pushed into the lobby. Well, they're on the brink of doing it again. from both sides. 2 players per side. Kicksand taps Donk out of the round. That's going to open up your main threat.
Wait, does he? Oh, there's a little gap.
Sanctuary behind the flames.
Oh my god.
And then that Hopper has yet to
does he assume he's
himself.
backdoor? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, dude, Zway's killing everyone. Detours, he's 16-8. What the fuck is happening? He got a fork! Let's fucking go! I only saw half of it, but it was still sick. Holy!
To think about.
Holy shit! Oh. Oh fuck! Oh. I just forgot that an ad plays immediately, and I forgot we're on delay, so I just ran an ad during the Zway moment. I am so good with ads, man, and I forgot, and I just blasted them with an ad right in the middle of the fucking play because I didn't want it to play. Oh my god. Can we get a fuck fl0m in chat? I just literally intentionally ran an ad on the ace because I forgot about the delay. That is actually insane. I got a mod on so they can just run it. Where's Supra, bro? That's because I insta ran it to make sure it didn't play during the game. Oh man, I actually feel so bad. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Dude, I'm not used to running on a 30-second delay, man. Sorry, I'm sorry. Where's Supra at? Let me see if Supra's home. Fuck fl0m in chat. fl0m forgot about the ace. I was ready and everything. Alright, well, no. Supra, I wasn't blaming you. I'm gonna let you do the ad, Supra, and you tell me when you're gone. Alright, so then you handle it for now, and I'll handle it whenever you gotta go do and live life, alright, bro? Alright, we're good. Fuck it. My first mistake. Let's just try to make it the last. It won't be. All right. No, but actually, guys, all right. If you're in charge of Falcons, infinite money glitch.
A lights out performance for Zway. That
you can't buy out a current player.
Throughout this attack out of the Falcons
you can
side.
only sign free agents. Or actually, how about this? You can't buy anybody on a top 10 team in Counter-Strike.
No,
there we go. That's
Spirit as an
who are you buying and who are you replacing on Falcons?
It's been one of the only times you've seen serviceable performances. The fact that he's doing it versus what's their biggest rival right now speaks volumes. To do it on stage is amazing, and didn't get the applause that he deserves since that happened at the end of the break. But an ace here on
we need
stage
to find those Fury fans and party. Wait, Fury fans.
Hats off to Zway.
Are we going crazy? Are we popping off? I probably should find the Brazilians, I'll be honest.
To the small frustration that Team Spirit had in those last 2 rounds. I think they lost 1 player.
Ooh, Donk.
All right, well, my bad, Donk. All right, you're just actually fucking different.
1-11 as Tanir comes through with the second in the pistol. Chopper's
Chopper's so slimy. I love that. I literally hope you live, Chopper. I love the way you just played that. Oh my, dude.
Oh, come get a kill at least.
Nah, that's actually fucking beautiful, bro.
His teammates do all the grunt work.
That is some beautiful CS, man.
And it wasn't that immediate hit that the Falcons themselves threw onto that A side in their own T side.
He didn't give him the kill back lobby. He fucking completely leaves. And his whole team then coordinates a peek on the guys in lobby. And then he replants the guy mini. Alright, Spirit. Alright. No, that's just like, I'm just trying to point this out because that mental is insane,
we can't just walk by this map because this should have been way more competitive without the second pistol. It's going to be a struggle session here for Falcons. They absolutely
Dude, this
need
is
to make some sort of comeback.
that is beautiful. I mean, don't get me wrong. Donk being able to just walk out door and find you a fucking pick is a luxury.
That they've won.
But like, you gotta appreciate the other aspects of the game. I'm serious.
Game like this. The closest Spirit have gotten in the last 5 maps is getting an overtime loss.
Like, everybody's just like, Donk, go kill, and you know what? You guys are absolutely right. But just like your teammates can face it, when you get an entry, your team can still throw the fucking round. You know what I'm saying?
Some kind of no scout involved.
Saw the power of the force buy for Spirit CT side.
Zway's got the MP5 because he's got it like that right now. He can do anything he wants.
I mean, off of the ace in round 12. Go ahead.
18 and 8. Right now he's babysitting Donk over here at 12 and 5. So let me show you how it's done.
I mean, this Falcons force buy is actually so important. They need something, dude. If they concede and then they get reset entirely, okay, Zway has an MP5. How do I block somebody?
Okay.
Yeah, like Zaniacs
I'd like to request StarLadder to simply block Zway's puke. I'm watching.
With, Zway.
Creeping in with these Desert Eagles. I mean, the targets are right there, and they keep checking their back every once in a while, just in time. Easy
Oh my,
shutdown
all
for the
right,
flank.
Senior. All right, bro. Bro said Zway's popping off. I guess I'll chime in too. Wait, that's bomb. Just simply 1v5 it. All right, nice.
It's just this one death, so
Handle. They gotta take a save. They gotta take a save, and if they end up chasing this, they're like going full NACS on the Copium.
First 2 were good. Didn't see a lot of energy coming out of Spirit. They're wondering why they didn't start well, and then they just got back. Just like 60 side, all their movements and everything. I mean, apart from Zway having a really great
I realized
right
though, chat, first major I can co-stream and stand.
Counter all the outside hits that were coming. The amount of times they played inside of Secret, the amount of times that they punished the cross smoke, whether it was rotating early, nading it, volleying the smoke, putting damage across. They had an answer for every single T play.
Now they're gonna go fast, right?
Up for rush. Whoa! What the fuck happened? Oh my god! This is what they needed. Dude, Dawn. No, that was. I couldn't even get excited about it.
Gets Team Spirit thinking for a second. I mean, they wanted to play rapid into that.
Fucking Donk literally just said, "Calm down, calm down."
You can't expect when you play so quickly.
I mean, honestly, you got to do some shit. They needed. It's about to be 11-4, dude. This is the matchup everybody was fucking getting hyped about.
Chiro with that MP5, he's gonna have his back turn as Donk comes through. There's your savior. A quad kill for Donk to recover after the double Desert Eagle shots out of Tesses.
Second one was jumping. Very nice round out of Tesses. Nice try, and you know, maybe that gets him back into the map. But what is the map right now? I mean, it's abysmal.
2 rounds from the loss here.
Yeah.
2 kills for Tesses. It's still a 3 and 13 scoreline individually.
4 rounds with a pistol. What are we talking about here? This is not a best of 5. Got to get that engine going, Falcons.
Few gun rounds we might actually end up seeing in the second half.
How many tac pauses?
Based on just this map, does this Spirit beat Furia? I feel like Spirit's one of the. I don't know, man. I feel like Furia is playing better than everybody, but also I just feel like it doesn't feel like that Vitality run.
Absolutely.
We're just in a weird spot.
Right?
Vitality showed like some unreal shit, so but I still get like we should just trust Furia, but like my CS brain and major brain just can't. Oh my god, they're making this look so fucking easy, dude. What, Modest? Oh, right.
By half health as he just commits himself to the back of this bomb site, but there's no real commitment on the other side.
He has to be a hero right now. What else is he gonna do?
He's trying to just find any fucking pick right now. Anything, dude.
Entirely. Kioske, it can't be a cliff. Bullets into the railing. Bullets between Monacy's eyes.
All right, well.
Spirit are out here.
The time to kill right now on Spirit is
all right, let's move up the dinner reservations. Let's get ready. Holy fuck.
Trade frags clean as you need them to be. And look at the map points they have at hand. This is
like
not a game.
Yeah, this is, it's not even gotten started yet. We're getting no energy out of Falcons whatsoever. The 2 rounds they won were awesome. They seemed to be totally irrelevant at this point, especially not building any momentum off their pistol, not getting the last round, which is obviously an ace from Zway. Basically everything Spirit need to like make sure that this is one-sided has happened for them.
I think a one-sided game as well.
I also don't like the third round right after they're winning. They could have won that.
Anybody else feels like Team Falcons are currently on fraud watch?
And they looked
Please remember,
really
Prime subs are available,
and
please.
didn't really get sloppy
Thank you. If you're a Prime forgetter, you probably also believe in this Falcons roster. Yes, I'm currently using a team's downfall as a way to monetize my stream.
Stuck behind the fire for the time being. Nico trying to take things into
I literally just nodded my head to the fucking chat because that's normally where my monitor is, and
will be whittled away by Zwei.
Destroyed with that smoke.
And that's Zwei's 20th frag on Nuke already. 16 rounds into play. The 17th could still be his best yet.
I mean, this is zero communication now. He's just still up here on Silo. Was that even calmed?
Feels like he can do whatever the hell he wants at the moment because the shots are backing up his decisions. Kicksand smoked off from outer.
Now they've already opened up their next idea. Now with
just like we do on YouTube. Yeah, true. Fucking 30 seconds delayed, but that's so good.
Trying to push, right? You've got to take something. You've got to get the game going.
That's a perfect spot to hold it.
They just need one more Star Rifle to compete. Dude, I can't believe this game is like, this is like literally, this is one of the worst games of the major. If this were a BO1, think of how much fucking people would just be fucking molding right now. Only reason people aren't even more crashing out is because it's just map 1.
Team Spirit has had a moment where they can look back and say, yeah, what are the Falcons?
Like Falcons haven't lost yet, but like Jesus, man, this map has been fun.
Zwei beyond his limits. And Kyosuke,
I watched one round from Falcons where I was like, okay, finally they're playing CS, and then it's just been Spirit pulling. And Zwei, 21-9. All right, if Zwei keeps playing like that, I need to stop looking to my right. If Zwei keeps fucking playing like that, I'm talking over here to you guys because you guys are also on my right side. Whatever. If Zwei keeps playing like that, dude, they're definitely. That might be the team in the top bracket. Vitality saw that Spirit right there and they go, what, excuse me? Super running that now. That way we're getting ahead of shit and we're not running into any more issues during the game.
Versus what would be one of their favorite opponents.
In one of the hottest quarterfinals of this
The greatest player to never win, Nico, the score esports 2027. Oh, bro's already giving him the fucking headlines. That's crazy. All right, well, editor, put that as a YouTube short and a TikTok. Not on Instagram. If we put them on Instagram, the comments will be unreal. I won't be able to read it. Dude, that was Jesus. By the way, hey, did you guys like the major preview video that we did? I was doing. I haven't looked. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. You guys liked it. Chris, you know I'm in this commercial, right? Did you know I'm in this commercial? Hold on, I'll show. Wait. That's me right there. That's me, dude. That's totally me. Well, that's me as well. Why are you laughing, Kevin? What the fuck? Yeah, whatever, Kevin. Nice lighting, buddy. All right. Chris, if you go and do that, I will. Can you get a life insurance policy before you do it and then put me on it? Chris said he'll go do that, Chad. I'm just trying to, you know. Yeah.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. we see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Oh, dude. I still can't believe that game, actually, dude. I'm looking at the stats. Hold on. Let me look at the stats. I need to look at this shit. Let me see this shit. 113 DAR on Zwei and 103 DAR on Tenier. Oof. Zwei and Tenier heard me talking shit, chat. They heard me talking shit. Nico went 7 and 16, Kixon and Tess's both went 3 and 15. They literally, bro, Tess's had 32 ADR and Nico had 37. Holy, bro, that Kioske is at 97. Nobody else is like, it's just honestly at 54 is the second highest. That's fucking, what a crazy half, man. Chat, it's your favorite ad. That was Falcons map pick, yes. I mean, I will say this, bro. Can they do that again? I don't know. I don't know, man. If they can keep doing that, they're going to the final. They're going to the fucking final. Like, straight up. That's insane. But I also, you know, we'll see. We'll see. The other problem that Spirit has, though, is their map pool versus Falcons. Falcons is going to be comfortable on every map, but they just look uncomfortable in general.
Special forces. Then I left the military in 2009 and took up psychology. And then in 2017, I went into sports. Along that, I was in esports, started with Astralis, and then I went together with Danny Sonic to Vitality. From Vitality, I went to Falcons, and that's where I am now. I'm the main psychologist on our Counter-Strike team because it is one of our prioritized titles. I think we are in the esports community, we are still a very young and still a very immature organization. And there's
you guys agree though? I feel like Falcons look timid as shit.
Is to make the players understand.
Like, I think this is Kiosuke's first major, no? And he played the best? Am I misremembering something right now?
Having a curiosity about the sleep.
Or for sure playoff, right?
Training and all that. So it is very much about who can.
Also, imagine after that map 1, they play the Falcons. Psychologist, StarLadder's trolling, bro. I love it.
And not be caught in anxiety or nervousness or whatever it is. Because you can have. I just now realized after that map they got this guy fucking. But if you don't have the platform, and with the platform I mean the mind.
Clearly this was pre-planned, but
it's about being honest. I'm not pretending that I know their game and know their skills and know better than they do when it comes to what's going on the server. My job is assist them in getting better in what they are doing with my angle, the physical, the mental, and all that. When they see that what we are talking about makes a difference, then we start developing it. One of the concepts that is crucial to me is what I call empty the backpack. Based on an understanding of the dynamics going on in the team. Even though we are on the same team, we share the same goal.
Hey Logan, support your team all you want, but don't spam too much, alright bro? It's just gonna be the same message taking up half the chat.
The potential conflicts before they develop into a problem. It's to make the team be in the present, in the here and now. We are definitely in a different position than we were at the last major. Now it's all about getting the in-game set. I mean, getting the new roles without doing anything else. And that made me step back and let the boys and the coaches work on the in-game stuff. And from there, okay, we develop. Now I can start coming in with the add-ons. So I think that made us get to where we are at the moment, and hopefully well prepared for the major.
I just realized Zonic fucking threw that headset down, bro. Minus $1,000. Oh, that was a good one. RCS team's always talking in a circle. That's what you do in between maps. What, after in between maps, what do you want to do? Don't fucking talk to your teammates? We lost map 1, don't talk to me. Average Premier player, bro.
I just had a talk with Zonic. Obviously, first map didn't go their way at all, and I spoke with him about specific reasons about it. He said that basically they didn't wake up, they didn't even arrive so far, and they're really struggling with the communication, and especially in-game, you could see that with trade fragging, and he was really hard to, you know, even get some words out of him, so it was a really kind of like short interview. But I have to say that Dust 2 is coming up, and for that map specifically, you really need to step up in a lot of areas that he said they are really lacking. So let's see how it goes.
First said, what is fl0m doing there? What do you mean? I think it's pretty self-explanatory, no?
Of the operation was for Falcons, their map pick, only a handful of rounds going their way. Maui, it was very clear who was in control on map number 1.
It would have been completely forgivable for Spirit to lose Nuke. Falcons were the favorites going
Last man alive equals vote kick. What if when you're passing the soccer ball around, if you fuck up the pass on the soccer ball, you're cut?
For him to play his best map that I've ever seen him play for Spirit is
I gotta play some
insane.
CS and you, dude. I didn't bring any of my peripherals. I don't know.
Studio game. Given the context, this is the best game I have ever seen Zwei play in his life. It's got shades of magic.
Yeah, no, okay. Eating all the food is the only reason I'm here. Actually true, but that's also fucked up. Why is it always my mod, bro?
It completely crumbled Falcon's game plan. He was their sole reason they could actually shut them down.
Don't eat the trophy?
Make sure that they didn't get anything off of that.
Or what? I know Zwei's ready for that.
As you said, it looked ridiculous. It was almost like we were saying in the green room. Is that Donk playing on Zwei's PC? It was unbelievable performance. Multi-kill after multi-kill.
How's the food over here? It's really nice, man.
Yeah, let's just dive into some of those.
I wish it wasn't so gray and foggy the whole time we were here, but also I feel like
scenarios and so mobile
it makes some of the like
as well. This
food,
is a masterclass,
you know, like the Hungarian food like makes sense and it's really cozy.
Go into the,
like
the rounds. Is it round
walking
3?
the Castle Hill yesterday, and I grabbed like a chimney cake from like the Christmas like market.
I mean,
next to like one of their other like crazy ass buildings. I can't remember what one that Christmas market's at.
He gets this.
You know what I mean? Like eating like a fucking piping hot piece of food while like it's kind of like a little cold out, but not like nasty out.
To actually play with. And I mean, there's no trade potential.
You know what I mean?
Even
it's
when
nice.
It's
like I get it. Or like, and then coming back and we had like some langus, and like or the day before that when it was cold and we arrived, I had some goulash.
The ability that we saw in glimpses.
It's like
on Amiga from.
I wish it wasn't so cold and foggy, but like I feel like it's been a vibe at the same time.
For such a long time, I don't even mind. Okay, sometimes I get fairly attributed to saying.
And actually,
it's
not that cold. I've been in a hoodie the whole time.
But no, I did say that for Zwei. I thought this guy was a bum. I thought this guy was a bum. I thought this guy had no place on Spirit whatsoever. But today, he obviously proved his value. The anchoring that he pulled off there was just something that Falcons clearly wanted to test in the beginning of this game. Like, A site has been a weak spot for Spirit on this map. Chopper and Zwei, like, I'm a feast on that bomb site. But when Zwei's playing like that, well, look who's feasting now.
And that's the thing. I don't
Anyone know why the food in Budapest jumped in price this week? Called my local burger place. Of course, you know the number of your local burger place, by the way. Self-report. And they said they're completely out. Yes, I went to your place. Yes, I ate all the food. But also the fact that you have the number of your local burger place and you're calling them. What does that say about you? What does that say about you, bro?
They wanted to go for him in particular. We saw some of the ramp effort, some of the outside yard effort.
Now we're really just laying into him.
We're keyed into exactly how Falcons wanted to play this matchup.
Yeah, they were one step ahead. I liked what they did with the kind of the Donk Shiro do on the outside. They removed Donk very early game. They
just look rough.
In that kind of
there's really not
heaven spot, so we had
there's really not
limited time on his rotation,
a way to break.
So
I feel bad for Maui and Devil Walk right now when all you like they have to build up a storyline. They have to try to make it seem like it was more complicated than them just coming out timid and not playing the game.
They're not gonna come yard. They're gonna go in there. They're gonna go ramp. Let's make sure that we shut this down early, and then we can move back to our original game plan and our original comfort with kind of breaking those nades once we kind of heard herd Falcons into that outer side area.
I feel like all the stats men, you know, on the forums, on Twitter and stuff, they'll be doing their homework right now. But surely this has to be like one of, if not the best map for Zwei in his career, right? And what a stage to be doing it on.
But it's also Spirit. I mean, Spirit, the team itself, going up against Falcons, the only map they've really won this year is a Mirage. Back in February,
the honest answer is that
and you move into this,
the arena is not very folded in. But this arena, even at half capacity, is about the same capacity as all of the Austin Major, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, really, really well. I mean,
actually, well, we got a second.
Was exceptional on that Spirit side, and every single time in the past, Falcons had the upper edge. They've been the ones with the prep work. They have been the ones that figured Spirit out. But this time around, completely different.
I could be wrong. No, yeah. So Moody Center's seats
Ollie made the claim that
with basketball, which is a center stage setup, which they did not do.
I should leave the CS to him, okay? Because on his most recent,
well, let's just say 10,000 because they still have it. We'll just go max capacity. It's 10,000.
He put Donk, he put
large concerts 15, 16,000, but this wouldn't. So maybe more. We'll just say 12,000 and split the difference. Even though I'm pretty sure it's less actually because they didn't do center.
This is what Zwei's built for.
This arena.
I mean, with the the miraculous, the unfathomable, of course comes the disaster for Falcons, right? We can praise Spirit all they want. Incredibly well prepared for this one, but Zico said it, he only had a couple of moments to be catching up with Zonic. He wanted to get straight back to the drawing board, reset going into map 2.
When Blast looked completely packed,
game plan.
I know Saturday and Sunday are sold out, by the way, but this arena is fucking.
I wouldn't necessarily attribute it just to having too simplistic of an approach. We saw multiple looks from Falcons as they were trying to test
people are just getting
different types of points.
Yeah, it's definitely like empty today, but it's
and really Spirit
Thursday, Friday. It's gonna be tough, man. As much as I'd love to tell you that CS is at that point where we're selling out Thursdays and people are calling off work, I just don't know if that's really in the cards for a lot of people right now.
Then they'd get the 1 or 2 guys rotating down into position, and so Spirit were just on the ball this time. Like, they do like to play a slightly more reactive style than I would prefer, but they still were able to get ahead of the plays so frequently from Falcons.
Yeah, but you could criticize them a little bit, especially when they go out lower, that they don't know how slow Spirit's rotation system is to that lower side. They usually try to gamble.
I just don't know how realistic it is that we're going to get 20,000 people on here on a Thursday.
Before they actually go for those rotates. And I feel like they missed a couple of timings on that lower area where they could have sped up a little bit
First
more.
time Budapest,
could have taken the ground. So there was a little bit of hesitancy, I feel, from Falcons in this game and in this matchup on Nuke.
This isn't to throw any shade Nico's way, but it's just because we were prefacing coming into this matchup, the chokes, the infamous chokes that he's made at maybe
is it a rolling schedule? I believe so,
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but he was not starting off on the right Nico.
In this economy, dude, I'm just being honest.
All the way
shit's
throughout,
rough, man.
throughout the group stage as a major, right?
Some people would probably look at it and say, well, what about Kixan? What about Tessus?
Thoughts on the Valskin betting sponsored ban that came in yesterday? Well, if you guys didn't see my tweet, just to clarify, because somehow people were getting to they didn't ban gambling on. They are simply banning case sites being on teams. And I'm going to be honest, I can't believe ever
But there were
allowed.
times when he was even on the CT side.
I realize that, yes, that funds teams, and I'm not like delusional, but especially as Valve starts continuing to do more and more with like VRS, they're still pushing it off on HLTV, but they clearly are putting.
And this is also a team.
You compare where they used to handle things, like where they were in Go.
They should be able to put up a better performance than
in Valve terms, they're much more involved. They're still not at all. Let's be real. But what I'm trying to say is like, I'm just surprised it was everything. And as they pay attention to things more, and as they become more involved,
in the past Falcons,
that shit ain't gonna fly, man.
I mean, if you just
we literally had a team that I was inviting to my event in Vegas that is just a case site.
Before we dive into the second map that will be Dust 2, what do you think is going through Nico's head right now, Devil?
Like,
when you've had
and I feel bad for the players because that's not even their fault. They got bought out. They were on a different organization. That organization sold their contracts to that company.
A stigma of a performance that's led to a shocking loss.
I don't know how people could think that they're going to just let that fly.
I feel like Nico is the type of guy that he can reset for the next match.
It just can't work that way.
A really, really good performance. I think we've seen that time.
But a serious question: why do teams like Falcons and FaZe have stars over the logos when they have haven't won any majors. It's for like for Falcons, it's EWC.
Feels like he let himself and the team down to some sort
of
sense.
And then for FaZe, I think it's all of their championships in all of their games.
Make sure that everyone is awoken, as we say.
I don't dislike that. I feel like you should be proud of your achievements. I do think in Counter-Strike it's confusing for us because Astralis kind of set that tone with the stars.
They definitely have a chance.
But like,
I still feel like Falcons should be looking at the last 2 maps of the series and saying that these are maps that we're incredibly comfortable on.
Yes.
Sure, we lost.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think Org should be proud of like other games as well, and like I don't know if that's like a downside to like support that.
I feel like when you're Falcons and you lose that kind of edge, you're just now resorting to playing a little bit more of your own game. We're resorting to just kind of letting the stars just kind of.
Valve is trying to improve their PR by banning gambling sponsors at tournaments. They're not banning gambling sponsors. Yeah, that is incorrect. They're banning case sites.
Sometimes
and you guys need to understand, they're banning case sites because it literally violates their Steam POS. They're just enforcing their Steam POS in their own venues. Which, like I said, I couldn't believe it ever even happened.
Yeah, it's a very valid point. Not to put any pressure on you, Devil Walk, but cast your mind back to when you were playing, because you played, you know, with a fair few superstars around you. Was there ever any time where your superstar on the team didn't perform? What would you do in
you're
that
absolutely right, because you can't cash out on the Steam market. That would blow up their entire thing, and nobody would ever do that. That'd be stupid as fuck for anybody. And it's not really just because of Counter-Strike, it's in general. No, they're never going to allow you to cash out your Steam balance. That'd be fucking insane.
In the way that you want.
And whether you like it or not, it also is what gives value to everything and why it moves and makes our inventories actually worth money. So you can sit there and flame them while you also probably check your inventory values from time to time.
This is the worst case scenario for Falcons already. They have nothing to lose going into the second match and actually just, you know, relaxing a little bit and performing.
Well, before we do dive into that second
do not remind me of the case sites running back to school special.
Getting busy down in the crowd, so let's check in with her.
Do not type that. What's up?
Hey guys, what up?
What about it? What about Source?
Hello. Hi. So you speak good English, huh?
Pretty much. Pretty
good.
Sure.
Where are you from, guys?
We're from Sweden.
Sure. 1.6 better. You did great. Modding was better in Source, though. Modding was better in Counter-Strike Source.
You're also from Sweden?
Yeah.
You never played mods?
All from Sweden. Okay. Which team did you come to support to?
No.
Furia.
No. You can go fuck yourself with that.
Yeah, Furia.
You can have your game. I'll take my mods.
Queserato.
Fallen. All. What about you?
Fallen, of course. Queserato.
Okay, but you have a sign for another player. Who do you have? Can you show it?
Yeah, so tonight, Furia is not playing, so we have to have...
What's up, man?
Donk.
Dona! Yeah, they changed that with an A.
Yeah,
okay, guys, is this your first time in Budapest?
It is.
Yeah? How are you liking it?
It's very good.
They do allow you to cash out your Steam balance, though.
It's really big. It's very big, but it's nice. It's modern. We like it.
And is it do you guys go to seasons often together?
Actually, I got water.
It's our first time. So we like it very much. However, the bear tap is very slow. So we're a bit disappointed about
What up, Brazilian homies? How we doing? How we doing?
You have to go to Cologne for that.
Is it better there?
No. And how do you guys know each other? From CS?
No, from school. Pretty much, and football as well.
And you're all CS fans as well?
Yeah, of course.
That's amazing. Okay, guys, I hope you have an amazing event.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Zoning on, the major E is not.
Where's One?
Always asking. Yeah, if you're a Donk or a Spirit fan right now, you got to be feeling pretty good, particularly as they're going to be moving into their map pick. That is Dust 2, where they're going to be starting on the T side of things, Maui. Now, it wasn't a map that you were highlighting as where you've seen too much a change from that T side. Do you expect any differences to be played out today?
Like how people like, you can do this with the Steam balance, guys. Fuck up. You guys are like, no, guys, shut up. You know exactly the distinction I'm making. Don't be weak.
Sometimes just thrown to the wolves in terms of swinging off of CAD.
Don't be weenies, bro.
Spacing isn't always the best. I feel like he's got to tighten up. And that's sort of what we've been actually seeing here so far at Budapest. The fact that Donk just looks like he's a little bit more in the unit. There was the interview coming into the tournament about how he wants to be a little bit more of a team player. He's still going first a lot.
I know. You can't cash out, but I could totally get a Steam Deck and sell it.
He's waiting
doing great, buddy.
Or two so that everybody can catch up with him, so that he's in the pack, so that they're a little bit
bunch
more
of shit posters
grouped up, so that the individuals from
Put the primes in the bag. Does he read YouTube chat? I can't read.
Spirit horde, it is
also, YouTube chat's getting a little goofy right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I think on this map, the key point point of interest for me is short control. I think that Falcons, they're great at kind of obtaining it, holding it. Nico likes to play there with double HE, kind of chip damage into Donk. Monacy is constantly a threat on that short side, and unlike other operators, he doesn't actually play mid that
also
often
for
on CT
the Brazilian homies that are in the YouTube chat, if you guys understand what I'm saying, if you could let the other ones try to keep it English only.
That's the key. Because Spirit, their comfort call is swinging off short. It is using those 2 smokes and having their star players actually just get good aim duels. But Falcons have been
I go into the Singapore major, brother. That just got announced. You think I know what the bro? I didn't know I was coming here until like 2 weeks ago.
But it's not a risky play in terms of what we're.
I knew there was a possibility I was coming here, but I don't think I had my tickets until like 2 weeks before. Like everything wasn't settled until then.
They have the first choice here in a veto, so a little bit of a. To me, just playing to their comforts, and hopefully they change more even on the CT side too, because the last time these 2 teams faced off
being
against
market
each
skin
other,
trading exists as a loophole, and I was going to have to close eventually, get close for them. Honestly, dude, no, it's
I'm
not.
used to seeing last year, Donk.
It might though. Like you, guys, we have. Don't get me started, but if you think that anybody's actually intelligent enough to close that loophole, you're fucking. No, they won't.
Kind of stuck in the mid
maybe though.
area, and so
maybe famous last words. I'd be very surprised though. Most people can't get their Wi-Fi. Good luck explaining to them how CS skins have value.
Not only him, but Shiro too. I want to see him get a little bit more.
And by some people, you know which people, and we're not breaking the politics rule. I can break it, but you can't.
Sometimes he just kind of relegates himself to that ace defense side instead of getting a little bit more proactive or tricking opponents with a B peak or an under or a tunnels peak.
Yeah, I completely agree, but we've seen at this major, Donk has taken over games, he's played that maybe, he's even picked up a double op for this Spirit side, and they are versatile, they have a lot of new stuff.
Portuguese speakers flexing on us.
To the last best of threes, which I will keep doing, because they are very, very relevant in this matchup. We've seen 2 different styles of Spirit. They tested themselves in the last best of 3, went for more B executes, went for more
around 800K watching around. God damn.
I think that is kind of the key. They want to get Falcons off
like
that
Budapest
short
been
control,
fun so
make
far,
sure
man.
they pack themselves towards the side so they get freed up to work with the map control that they receive.
A lot of eyes, obviously, for very good reason, going to be on Nico coming into this one. Has much changed in terms of the sacrifices in some of the roles and positions he's had to give up?
I'll be honest with you guys, I probably could have had a better lighting setup for us.
100%.
Yesterday when I came in here, though, we had access to the lighting in the room, but then obviously I imagine all the rooms in the venue are controlled on like a main switch. And I don't know if we can get the lights on specifically for this one.
It's just if they push you.
Yes. You're essentially just like a placeholder.
But yeah, short version, I could have had more lighting. We'll fix it for tomorrow.
We've seen them switch it up a little bit more. He kind of follows Kyosuke into that
lower area, we'll get there, guys, I
a little
promise.
bit more, and kind of helps them, guides them to that short control and mid control. But there isn't really that much that he has to do in a default scenario.
Maui, we were going with Falcons prior to this series kicking off. This is your chance to have a bit of a flip-flop. Do you think it ends in 2 here?
Yeah, we'll get some more stuff in here tomorrow.
I don't
favorite thing I've eaten so far.
I'll stick with the Falcons in this one. I thought that they were going to be the favorites going into Dust 2 and Ancient. I am surprised by the fact that Spirit was able to take away Nuke.
My favorite thing I've eaten so far is the chimney cake.
Well, handshakes are being cemented,
if I was
which means
picking
one thing
something
and
to
one
eat
thing
again,
only. 9 times have Nico
it'd
and
either be the
Monacy
Langus or the
bested
Flash.
Shiro and Donk. Does it end on the 10th?
Freya, it feels like it may end on the 10th.
I wish I was hungrier when we got the Langus. I couldn't finish it, but the Langus was really good, dude. Especially like the, I believe it's like traditional with like just like kind of like onions and like a couple other things.
Is dead on arrival.
Yeah, what we hear in the crowd is it's people care more about Falcons. We see more fans, more boos, but everybody wants to know what Falcons are going to do here. They cannot.
I feel like that break was forever, but surely that means Falcons be set, right?
It was on Nuke.
It has to be. That first map was an absolute non-factor. Everything goes to perfection for Team Spirit. I feel like even Spirit wanted more. They signed up for a fight in this first game of playoffs, and they didn't even get an ounce of it. We get smoke over top for this A-hit. 3 players behind that. They're going to go trickling down into the CT spawn. Successful.
Oh, what the?
It's a double P250. There's
all
no
right,
fight
well,
in the
he's setting the tone again,
There's
dude.
no
He ain't fucking around.
this bomb plant. It is more of what we had on Nuke,
Maybe it won't even be about Falcons. We'll see. If he keeps shooting like that.
And this game plan, and obviously after watching Zwei play his best CS ever, it makes things a little more interesting. But here it's a T-side start for Spirit. Retakes coming in full force.
Just leaning back and allowing Falcons to sprint out into the open. That's 3 players. Full display. It's a shooting gallery, and it's a slaughter.
God damn,
Falcons
dude.
will
God
find
damn.
nothing in the pistol.
Well,
Spirit do this quiet crawl up cat. It's door smoke,
Jesus.
no vision, so of course they could have done that. Spirit will do that on rifle rounds too. So it's not just a pistol that they've just tried this on, and you can see that Nico tried to pull out a bait setup, double goose. That's not something that you see very often, honestly, ever. And he has a chance to get a couple of shots, but once those are missed, it's over. And yeah, Tessus doesn't pick anything up either.
me going, guys, Falcons might be able to bounce back with the longer break. Donk immediately reminding me
it's not something
that will not be what's happening.
It's a major, it's a quarterfinal, it's a good matchup for them. It's everything in place to make this one a worthwhile run. Everything could be a total disaster in the next 30 minutes if they don't turn this ship around quickly. But last map they won a pistol and a conversion, and then they quickly fell off. Team Spirit start off now 1 up. They need an eco here, force down win for Falcons. Something to swing the momentum back, and that's the, you know, there's double-edged swords, there's two-sided swords. Falcons, when they don't, if the game plan's a little bit fishy, well, they have the ecos that they can pull out. It's the Deagle players, it's the Scout players. That's part of what makes this team great as well. Sometimes they have to rely on
I love
them.
second round forces in general, but I don't like
and
this.
Has some force behind it.
Now that I've said this, Nico will kill 3.
Resistance offered up by Falcons, though. They're going to be content by the looks of things to just play in reaction to that utility. You know damn well Spirit
another day, another Falcon 8 watch. Bro really said, I guess I got one more in me. Bro.
With a full buy behind it, what does Spirit bring to the table? Same
I just don't like Deagle. I don't know, man. I'm such a Deagle hater. I feel like 1 Deagle, 2 Deagles is fine. Your whole fucking team, let me see it. Prove me wrong.
We get that donk crawl from behind the smoke, shrouded by the flames. Monesi's gonna snip sway off the play. Kyosuke kills Donk, and now it's gonna have to be the supportive elements of Team Spirit to try to pick this up. They go down.
They prove me wrong.
Not ideal. Still the better guns.
Never mind.
Team Spirit push.
Imagine 157 there, bro.
But a triple kill for Tenier.
Imagine 157 while they're trying to hit these Deagle shots, double swinging.
Good round from Donk on his entries, another couple of entries, in fact. So that's 2-0 to kick off.
Why did that look so intense?
Heroic.
Is it because I know what's happening in the game, or is it because he actually looked intense while drinking water?
That took the forefront to build the team that we see before us today. I actually, you know, as much as it does put some emphasis on Falcons for people who are like, okay, we'll make this core worth it. I think they went the good approach of actually trying to go for getting a core in the first place.
Tech 9 only here for Chopper. Hang on, we've got a lower threat.
Okay.
Wait. Tunnel scrunch, tunnel scrunch.
In a round that you're not expecting much, because there isn't a lot here to work with. That threat still lingers down and lower. Found out and almost dealt with.
They're
both.
so fucking
Dog
like
looks to pull
scrappy,
away here.
man.
You've got to, because Tenier's sitting down on that quarter HP. A frag grenade that's a bit too late, but a rotation
Kicks and
that
going
is
for
well
it.
timed.
I like it, actually. I don't think they play this like a normal retake. You can.
This 3-player retake.
Is anybody gonna hold that? They're not. I told you, dude. The 5-7. See, look at that. He didn't even have armor. What? Wait, did he? Actually, he might have. I lied.
We know this is the all-in from Falcons. Both players having wrapped back around over towards the bomb site. Bomb clearly planted over here for Donk, and he knows it.
They wish they could find utility.
Still looming around. That 10-second defuse coming through. He's got him off.
Does he have it?
There we go.
I can't hear it. I think he got it.
Have no business winning. That was
All I'm saying, more 5-7s in that round.
With a
All I'm saying.
Tunnels pinch.
That's beautiful. I mean, they take over tunnels. Chopper gets punished for taking a peek into lower when he's only got
that was liquor in that bottle. Oh,
doesn't get his kill. And what is this, 2K?
Oh shit.
Sends Shiro pirouetting.
They narrowly avoided this result last round. Tenir was 2K on the ramp, but now it happens. Falcons have even less to work with. It's ideas that win this round for Falcons. They get them into the game early.
Ooh, Hallie a little frustrated.
Yeah.
Gets that timeout, wants to talk instantly. No, that's twice now.
Whoa, Shiro's got the out instantly.
Okay.
They got money for that.
Back on Nuke, when we saw that 7-round streak come out from Spirit, they lose 1 at the tail end. Instant pause called by Hallie. Same thing's gonna come out here. He really is one of those kind of coaches that wants to get in the moment he spots something wrong.
Yeah, well, at least there's one coach calling pauses right now. We didn't get a lot of responses from Falcons in that regard.
Yes, guys. It's super dark in here because Nori's normally in the house. You guys you guys thought I was trolling when I said she brightens up everything.
The game was sort of just falling apart so quickly, it didn't even really feel like it, but...
I feel like when you've got 3 pauses, though,
I'll just wear a brightest shirt, too, so you guys, I don't look like...
Absolutely.
Clearly, things are going wrong with a 7-round streak, but clearly things could change here on Dust 2. We were hoping for an early answer out of Falcons, and it seems like we've got one. Again, mostly USPs in that 1 round prior. You mentioned that op that Shiro comes into the round with, so that was a big investment to go for the long fight. Nets them nothing. Dude, nice free kill for Falcons.
There's only one player on Spirit that's got an op ace so far this major. I'd like to see him use the gun.
You know, I don't even think we said Shiro's name back in map 1. Wasn't even necessary.
Yeah, they didn't even push him. They didn't push him hard enough to get there, yeah. But this is a very good kill for Falcons. They take Shiro out. This is a huge threat. They're probably like...
I call this Elige Molly. I don't know if he threw for... Oh, low sin.
Sangle's being held by
that Molly is cool. It clears out the close. Actually, I don't even think that was Elige's because... Actually, no, I looked right. It like burns the right chat, but you can walk out like that with this.
There's that slight cap out mid-doors right now, but Team Spirit aren't capitalizing on it. Good flash.
Oh, that was a really good flash. That was really good.
Donk dead.
Well, maybe there's some life in Falcons after all, chat.
I think there's almost no one. I don't think there's anyone better.
Now what do you do? You got Tanir on and off, Chomper with the rifle and Zway with the...
Missed shot.
Oh my,
wait. A little wide there.
Just a little tease from the catwalk.
Fast miss, dude.
30
Fast
seconds.
miss. Thank you for all the subs, guys. I've missed all of them today. You guys are absolutely beautiful.
It's him versus Tess queued up over towards long. There's also a lot to save here in this moment.
Turn around and do some jumping jacks real quick for chat, please. Listen, dude, I don't know where the fault lines are in Europe, but let's not find them.
Smart idea. It's not the most fun to watch, but especially with the op. Which again,
let's not test and find. You know what I'm saying? Like,
to pull out after
and let's not create new ones. You know.
So they go for 2 pick plays.
Christ,
they get
this
shut
guy's
down.
trying to get me to terrorize people.
Here
Crazy.
In round 4.
You know, up against G2 in that stage 3 2-2 match, we had a lot of X factor coming out of Monacy. Just, you know, those bogus moments. The X factor plays, and I think that a round like that early on this one could definitely tap you right back into that not so far gone memory. You know, Nuke, they didn't even fight.
Go for the gifted.
No, they didn't.
They limped into that server, took their whooping, and hope now to steal away Team Spirit's map pick. And I think the confidence earned in that first map is why Team Spirit came in with another force, that op immediately for Shiro. We'll see if they can get anything going with it this time. It's a pretty comparable buy to the 1 round prior. And Monacy floating on his own right now.
Nice monster fridge. Please grab one from the bottom shelf when hydrating. What about, hear me out, did you guys know I have 2 monster fridges?
By the time it gets set up, CT's already worried about a mid-crawl down. There doesn't necessarily need to be a next move here for Falcons. It really is on Spirit to be like, all right, here's how this is going to go. We see there's 3 pistols for them to use.
It's open space to be taken. Better be careful. If Donk finds a headshot here, then
watch for Nico's nades.
There's going to be a flood of players right behind it. He'll get through
the
edge of
nice
that
peek.
Oh, good first shot.
Tours.
Nico emerging up from spawn as Monacy's going to clip a second. And there's Nico's headshot.
Yeah, that's not going to work, guys.
2 frags between Nico and Monacy is right where you want the Falcons if you're hoping for a competitive quarterfinal.
That looked,
already so much
that looked
better.
a little,
this is the kind of CS that's going to get us to
a little goofy, dude. That looked a little goofy.
He's got really good rhythm on this map, and it's the place where you can overfill versus mid and A, so you get lots of kills, but you only put your best players there, your smartest guys. And I think it's where Nico shows off the most sometimes. So between him and Monacy,
yeah, you're gonna need to move it and groove it a little bit, guys. That shit ain't gonna fly.
Not even past the doormat on Cat.
Yes, sir. Well, it's a glimmer of hope for the Falcons fans. No missed opportunity here by Monacy. Nico even
they keep running up Cat
through those fires just to make sure.
It's used to bullying teams on individual talent and winning those fights, to be honest with you.
3-2 early on Dust 2, but
when they run out of ideas, they will absolutely rely on that individual talent they have to basically try to create some of those openings. Flip side of that is you're running into a guy named Monacy who is not warmed up and he ain't missing. Except that one time where I said fast miss, but we don't talk about that time.
This is a strong one for the Falcons.
Oh, okay. Well,
this gets a little bit weird.
Got a gun now. Hold on.
Towards the mid doors, but you give Donk
oh, he heard him. He heard him. Oh my God! Look at him.
Look at him. He's got this deagle out.
Why would he? That
I
first shot
fucking
right
dare you.
the
Look at him,
eyes.
dude.
It's eliciting the utility.
Look at him on the player cam, bro.
That's
what he said. He
said,
fucking try me, dude.
Start to push out long doors and simultaneous as Donk still just
he's just holding him here.
Taking all of this attention, and then that fight over towards long is going to start to draw Falcons back. There is
Heroes
a world
versus
where
Tessa's
they
at
miss
long.
their rotation,
Aww.
but Kyosuke's got this B-side
Kyosuke wasn't scared, and Tessa's won his fight.
There it is. A couple of headshots
fucking Donk, right? He's like, fucking try me, pussy.
Putting down Team Spirit's hopes with just those pistols.
It was a nice entrance from Donk, and it amounted to having a termite in the floorboards there. It was a little bit annoying. They eventually could deal with it, but no issue, no bomb plant. With the opening kill from Monacy, him getting into the flow of things too, that's nice. But this isn't a full investment round for Team Spirit.
I think the odds from our partner were something like 6-1 at the start of this. Just off of the confident map 1 win, Spirit still hanging on to it, but
looking for a boost
like
lower for a pick. Slow around from Spirit.
Early days, and there's plenty of times for Falcons to fumble.
So if you're Spirit right now, it's fucking weird because you've been trying to go cat multiple times now. So like the mid to B kind of response feels
like
weird.
They may not even give us a pulse in this quarter.
Like this is the type of round where it's like, okay, we shut down cat multiple times. Surely Team Spirit tests our mid B. But if you're Chopper now, now we're in that. This is where it feels weird as a caller on T-side when you fall a little bit behind. This is when you hear like casters talk about falling behind in rounds.
They're not even going to test them. But right now, I mean, they
people
got
being like readable.
If this ends up being a mid B, this is going to be a little blood on the hands of this Falcons setup.
Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. Falcons isn't even worried about a mid to B.
I mean,
this is such a gamble. I guess Falcons is feeling like that they might just continue going cat, but with their stack, Teslas is taking a gamble. Wait, they missed the mid B. They missed it. They fucking missed the smoke. They're gonna get flanked by Teslas. Oh, quick trade. But you know what's crazy? That might sell them into A. I keep looking to the right. You guys are on my left. Hey.
But it's Nico who's actually changing.
But dude, he's
gonna be walking over towards B. But
I mean, all while you stare at this smoke, if you're the Falcons, you're thinking, what the hell is this?
Right, here's Donk's Kryptonite versus Donk out mid.
It's a 1v1 locked in as everybody else from Spirit just look to test Kicksan's
There's only
metal.
15 seconds, actually,
You've
Spirit.
got to get this going. That bomb sits amidst this 3-player pack, down to 10 seconds. Nico's got his helping hands into the
There's no time.
Kicksan from the corner has got the element of surprise. And this is
like,
Spirit absolutely owned.
What was that?
Falling to the clock.
A lot of things looking flat out of Spirit right now. Spirit's looking like they don't want to, they're not sure where they want to go. They look indecisive, and Falcons is making gamble plays, pushing through long. Nico actually, after the info scene, they knew they're about to mid B, and he said, fuck it, you're not going back.
This was a layup, actually.
You're not going back to A. I thought they might, because they killed Tessus on the flank, and then they might run into the stack.
They don't get their kills in time.
But I think Nico understood that he would probably hear them going up cat, so he could gamble it more towards mid B since that's where they were going, and he just doubled down with the info, saying they weren't going to go back.
His teammates are entering too slowly because usually Donk makes a mile of space for them within a moment.
It's not as easy without Donk at the tip of the spear.
You know, while they're talking about how Chopper's calling, that's absolutely fair. However, as a super Donk simp here, all right.
You kind of don't want to tell.
What if Donk was feeling a little bit more timid going out mid there, and because of that, and they were trying to let Donk work, to give him the space that he normally gets to find that pick. Didn't find it, and wasn't feeling confident looking further. And then Chopper felt like he was trying to scramble into a hit.
Still a trio of smoke grenades here for Team Spirit.
I don't know if that's what happened. I'm just saying it's an interesting dynamic because I feel like people don't talk about it from that perspective. It's not like if Donk said go kill and he said yes, but then he gets out mid and he's not feeling as confident. That puts Chopper in a bind.
Gets pulled back to the corner.
But like normally he likes to go kill and he fucking finds it. You know what I mean?
Gonna have to come out of these smokes.
That can happen.
With Tech 9s.
People don't like admitting when players could just like do that, but I think it can happen, and it might have.
You can start to see the A defenders also worried, and that's where Donk comes through on the edge of the smoke with the frag onto Monacy. It's just pistols. irretrievable gun as well. So why
actually, they're in a decent spot. Oh, nice shots though.
Rifle work between these 8 defenders, but just enough pistol prowess for Team Spirit to put that bomb
dangerous
down.
game, dangerous game. How many bullets?
Donk extends out.
Oh my God, no way, no way, no. Oh! He fucking hit it! Holy shit!
And that is what happens if the Falcons give them
hey, bro.
space.
It's like driving a Prius in front of a
hey,
monster
let's go,
truck.
dude,
Donk
let's go.
Absolutely dumpstered them. And now Hallie just gets involved. He's here to build momentum off the back of an X-Factor play.
Dude.
We're seeing Zonic talk too. This is an aberration from Spirit. It felt
And not
like
even hating, dude. Tanir ran up Cat and made a lot of that space after they lost the first player on Spirit. And Donk got to follow him up a little bit, you know?
No matter what,
Donk got to pick his fights, and then he just snaked his way to that gun, and then he sat them all down, bro.
One small mistake, and that's Nico using all his ammo. That's Monacy taking one shot.
Nah, it's just such a dude. Imagine having Donk on your team.
And get a 4K.
Also,
chat, with how ass we all are, do you think Donk can single-handedly get us to 30K EVO? All of us. And by all of us, I mean you guys. I could get there. I'm already there. I'm clearly the best. But like, I think Donk could take you guys there, man. I think Donk could take every single one of you to 30K minimum on Premier.
Love to see
he could do it.
At least this time, it is that instant timeout from Zonic. But you also open the door for Hallie, like you said, to pile on.
If you're going to save timeouts for moments like that, I think that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah.
And maybe if you're playing versus Donk, you know they're going to come.
So if you don't get 3.5 anyways, you were never going to win. So
that's a reminder to the Falcons as to what is up against them tonight.
the mental game, that's everything.
Felt Spirit's
Somebody said I am beyond saving. I respect the honesty. Joe said somehow I'll take out Donk.
Probably already starting to feel better, but if you're not careful, Team Spirit will break through the
is that the
CT side, put
third
you back
time
down
he's
to the
bonked that on
saves,
his head?
Even maybe run away with a lead. So we are at a critical turning point for Spirit.
That's
maybe.
That's such a big smoke break from, or block from Nico. He can watch it from so far back. They just have guaranteed info, so Cat is guarded for the moment.
I think Nico being a part of this A defense makes sense, right? I mean, that's the last round that
Donk
Monacy
takes us to 30K Premier. Bomb takes us to 30,000 calories. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
Kept so much cash, though, still. Flash by Tess point blank spray down. I mean, that is
that's so good.
Flash is fantastic. Now this Monacy Nico goes down with nothing.
All right, now they're cooking. Now they're cooking. They just see a little bit of a Donk kickstart right there.
Tactics do not get better than that, Shiro. Exactly.
Zway and Tanir back to normal after fucking first map. God damn it.
To perfection.
Right, we'll see. Actually, I'm more curious on the CT side, actually, especially for Zway.
If he holds Mouse 1 down, he still
2 and
dies.
7.
Still gets that kill versus Tanir.
I'm actually not going to give you a hard time for sure or fully until CT side. Let's see how you're looking.
Don't get mowed down.
It was a call out, a counter play.
And that's the
threat. That's the Hallie pause.
There you have
That's the Hallie pause.
Both coaches talk at the same time. Woo. Kyosuke not going to be able to save that AWP, so Team Spirit cut that lead down to 1. Now, Falcons did have a lot of money still left over. The buys are inbound, but it feels like so is Donk. 14 kills, 6 deaths, critical entries off of that catwalk. You know, we go back to Nuke, we talk about Sway's most impactful map of his career, and he deserves his
looking
flowers
slim.
there.
Could be
But
the
now
lighting.
we're
It's because
back
I hate the
to what
lighting.
Works for Spirit versus so many other teams. Just Donk at the top of the board, damn near doing it on his own.
That was so sexy.
Booty, thanks for the 7-month reset. Thank you.
Right there. Shiro's timing, Tanir's patience and composure, and well, they turn water into wine right here.
It's $2,900 left by Nico.
The other half of that though is because they won with that tempo. Falcons didn't have the money to stop the kid. They didn't give Nico the utility to allow him to stop that cat push on the other side of it. They could lose one player and still survive, but instead it's a board wipe.
Because he had like $7,000 still.
Maybe he dropped, and that's why. Oh, he had that money left over?
So much money still for Falcons. They had full cash, full economy.
That's actually strange. Didn't get back to his utility and spawn. Honestly, nice push.
Please check my phone for a chuckle. Checking phone for a chuckle.
Tunnels, and that's a total reposition of Monacy as well. So you never expect it if you're Spirit. Those flashbangs find Spirit lingering out through those smoke grenades, but they do jump back into their cover.
Oh,
great coverage. That is Shiro finding the head-to-head duel over Monacy. It's one op kill per team so far in the 10th. 50 seconds to this clock.
Taking out Monacy, you really want to go cat now. Doesn't matter how many CGs
Checking
are here.
phone, checked phone for a chuckle. It in fact was a chuckle. It was pretty good. Accurate to the lighting conversation. That's all I'm going to say, Chad. Oh my, what an entry. All right. Bro just actually stands up on Nico. That's great. Ah, man. Ah, dude, he's doing that shit, dude. 16 and 6.
No chance to defend this. They cover from Shiro.
Oh, man.
And I honestly think, you know, we've seen great moments from Monacy in all the head-to-heads versus Team Spirit. The fact that he can peek into Shiro, take him out constantly is actually one of the things no other operators can do right now. And this is just a key find.
We've seen that replay, right? The shadow advantage. Like Monacy just kind of letting Shiro know it's inbound. Down goes Kicksand. So no save allowed.
Why not,
Triple kill here for Donk. And Team Spirit do seize that moment to tie this game at 5.
They kept trying to earn back their peak, to be fair, with the flashes when they're coming into mid. Because you can peek left side mid, as long as you throw something to try to make sure that you can get on the line first, right? Put the rook on the file, but Yashiro also set up to dodge a flash, peek back into the door right before Monacy did. It's 5-5.
It's a 4 versus 5 man disadvantage, not holding Spirit back, right? We had that Monacy quick peek up into the tunnels. It was just nice to see something fresh from the Falcons trying to move that op around.
Both these teams have shown signs of nervousness and have both
Kioski's
given
been
them a force
hitting way too many clips in the frag.
This leaves us tied in the most interesting result possible. Let's see who wins.
He's had way too many frags.
Use that bit of extra money to come into this one with an M4 and a set of Kevlar. Monacy, the player that's boosting him up right now, also has armor. So in the world where Nico loses his head to this,
Chopper's
M4 drops into Monacy's hands. Maybe between the two they'll find it, but instead
that was Donk too. That's a huge one to find.
Time to peek and a great find for Nico, considering he is that hero M4.
He just saw him walking the lower, and they just threw upper smoke upper B.
Piece of utility in the M4.
Oh, but they
decides to answer back over in B.
Oh, Chopper.
He's still building.
Trying to reposition that M4 ahead.
You have a minute. You don't have to go B, guys. You literally killed one at B. You lurk smoked to B. You got picked walking back lower, and they just saw you holding the rotate to B.
And then into the mid doors.
But also coming back now is exactly why this is scary. This information from Tess says, yep. Oh my God, they just got. Yep, they fucked around and found out right there. That was a nice little. That was a nice little boost on Cat to find their way in. It was kind of unfortunate that they dropped the upper B lurk, but they actually still got the upper B kill. Chopper just whipped so fucking bad, dude. If I'm being honest. If I'm not trying to sell you some sort of strategic thing to this round, and I'm just telling you the truth, Chopper fucking whiffed really fucking bad. If Chopper doesn't die holding that rotate, they probably just brute force bully upper B after getting that kill and kicks in through the smoke, and they just end B. But that is not what happened. Chopper decided to impersonate me live at the major. I appreciate that. Always knew he was a fan. Hong dies, Spirit crumbles. Well,
the moment Team Spirit touched that lead, ripped back away from them.
Especially right now, right?
Donk's just a tidal wave coming up.
You guys say that, but we did just watch Zway and Tinir actually dismantle Falcons, which is why that Nuke game felt like a fucking fever.
Is going insane.
But yes, I agree, especially right now.
Responses, he put himself on A lot of the good, you know, at those opportune moments, even on that eco, playing the rest of the map very well. There's a chance to take out Shiro actually right there.
It's a head-to-head that used to be so skewed. Nico over Donk.
Yeah. And now that's not as much of a focus, but it's like the team doesn't lose still. So it's still, he likes playing versus. He doesn't get the hype.
Nico brought his little brothers to the fist fight. Nobody has stopped Donk individually this map. 17 and 7 coming into the last round. And Shiro's still on the hunt for this mid-fight. They're going to try to
what the fuck
just
kind of stuck.
Shiro ready to
this looks like so disjointed.
To the favor of Spirit. You got to keep your head low.
Oh, but they got Donk for it.
The Xbox gets Kicksand and straight frag back, and these flashes.
That was a good job out of Falcons not to completely panic, even though they completely botched that.
Yes, it's big pressure on
Kioski took the fight early, gets team flash, ends up dying because of it.
He's going to take a risky swing.
But still, like, that was a good little reset. Like, Nico kind of calmed down on Cat. They didn't, like, fully. They think would have just kept running it down into them dying.
Locks into the car position.
They just kind of knew they had their one and they just went 4 for 4.
As well here for the Falcons to try to come and support
They're stuck in the smoke, but they have Zwei still holding cat reflanks. But there you go.
Executes Tanir.
Why not just wait? It was like 1 second away.
Push coming off of Cat.
That's just got to be
a couple targets coming his way.
And if he gets these kills, then TeSeS is going to have his hands full back at that bomb site.
Now they can kind
Bro, what are you doing?
What the? Didn't expect that second player. So it's going to start to feel like yet another round for Team Spirit's attack is fizzling out to the clock. 15 seconds to try to cross, to try to climb
bro?
10 seconds. And you need to desperately climb up and over.
Super, you got the ad.
Single foot across this gap.
I won't run it, you got it.
This is not the first time that Team Spirit lose a round to the clock. Add to that the single M4 round for the Falcons. And Budapest, I think we may have a quarterfinals.
Yeah, I won't lie. Like, I try not to do like the donk only thing, but geez, that was hard to not go with. Sorry about that, 1 sec. All right. No, I mean, it really did just feel like as soon as Donk died, those rounds fell completely flat. The good news and the bad news is for Spirit. The good news is they're not going to be relying on Donk to create all this space and do everything for them on the T side. The bad news is Donk can't play everywhere on CT. And this is why, even though that Nuke game was a complete wash, I was telling you, dude, this is why Falcons has had Spirit's numbers so much in this series versus each other. Is Spirit's map pool is dog shit. Falcons. It's really hard for them to pick anything that Falcons are gonna love. Five rounds is plenty. When you remember that they won the pistol round and they lost to a Nico, and then they lost to a singular round Hero M4 on Nico, that could have been a lot. There was a lot of rounds left there for a lot of rounds left. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you so much. There are no alerts. There's no like anything. I can't hear him or see him right now. I was focused on other parts of the stream. Just making sure everything's good. Budapest finally able to sleep good. Yeah, honestly, today was like the best day of sleep I've gotten, for sure. I didn't sleep for like 30. Wow, I didn't sleep more than 3 hours on the way here, which kind of sucked. Normally I sleep on flights like crazy, but we left out of the US a lot earlier in the day than I normally fly out of the US when I go overseas. I was trying to fall asleep at like noon my time. I got like a few hours of sleep and that was it for like a 35-hour window. The 3 hours of sleep, 35 hours of being
side coming up. There's extra pressure on Team
Spirit.
Well,
it wasn't 35 hours of travel, but I had to stay up to not sleep in the middle of the day here. But last night, went to bed at 1 a.m. I woke up at like 5. Ooh, that was a nice shot.
And there are going to have to be some answers here.
Woke up at 5, but then I went back to sleep and slept till like 10. It was actually perfect.
Many kills down middle. I mean, tenacity there of Team Spirit to try to take that charge.
I got like
middle. You know what you're signing
8,
up for.
9 hours of sleep.
It's just the fact you go down with nothing. You could be making this path to a recovery on Dust 2 all the longer, or just feeding momentum to Falcons.
Zwei's given the keys to peek. It looks like Palm Tree Flash will come out. Let's see if he can get anything.
So he finds that one kill.
Oh, Chopper!
And so Shiro's dual Berettas never needed, never
man,
called upon.
Guys, I made it to the major. For real though, like playing.
Extend this lead with momentum on the T side. And, you know, star of the show back on Nuke.
Please no more ads. They don't play during the game, homie. If I don't run them, Twitch will put a full.
It's the
I
attack
promise you, I'm
gate,
not scamming you. I'm
looking
just
like a
trying to
shell
do
of
what's best
himself
for
from
everybody
Nuke.
watching the
But the
stream,
really,
okay?
big question is,
You don't have to
what does
believe
his
me, and if you
anchoring
don't,
look like?
trust me, when you
So
go
we're gonna
somewhere else,
get
you'll
to
understand
find
what I'm
out
talking
here
about.
tonight.
He's the kind of player, you know, he had all the space in the world when he's on Amiga. Now with not a lot of space, he shows that he can't really do the supporting as well as he could do the star stuff.
We're getting map 3.
You need to bring energy now, okay? Every round is fucking important. Come on.
We got some good words out of Nico.
Yes, sir.
When they beat G2, it was on this map. It was a 5-round comeback on Dust 2 as well. They stared death in the face, and so I think they've got a special relationship with this map at the moment. But yes, but we're continuing to as the days go by, can Sway play with little space.
Yeah, literally, we were like, wow, and by we I mean me. Looking at Sway and Tanier on Nuke, I'm like, wow, dude, look at this team.
Less chances to kill, but that means you
Now
always
I'm like,
gotta stay
wow, look at
locked.
this fucking
And that's what he
team.
struggles with. When he can move around a lot like a star player, he can take a lot of peeks, then he gets kills. But as an anchor, you can't just push every round. You can't just swing everything. You can't play for yourself all the time. So we'll see if he can operate within those confines. Right now, Spirit on a 3-map win streak on Dust 2. But their last loss, obviously, was to Falcons in overtime.
Quiet walk up behind this. Spear tries to put a smoke in front of them. Mac 10's getting around the corner. Donk dives down into the cover of the smoke. And that's going to give space over to the Falcons, you think. He climbs right back up. You thought Donk was going to run away from a gunfight. No, just immediately comes back at it from an alternate angle.
Maybe.
And Tanier still leaning back, has done a good job of slowing this down.
Nico gets
slowing it down long enough for at least these other
Yeah,
pistols
it's still
to try
not.
to press themselves up from CT spawn. And that bomb,
They know what's going on. The bomb's still at 20 seconds. Oh, did it fall on the box? Oh my god, it fell on the box. He fucking got him. Oh man. Did they know? I don't know if they knew.
Not only does Donk find one of those frags, but he damn near throws the bomb into the bear cave.
Mason, thanks for the gifted member.
That was a testy moment. Always scary when you're peering over the ledge. The bomb will fly forward, but totally saved position here for Falcons. This is actually one of the most lopsided sides.
Here's what that adds when you get subs if you chill long enough. Well, that's only when, because my chat's hella fucking nice.
Why that happens, I think.
We bait a lot of 5-6 around here. That's
on that side of the map. 2-3 guys sometimes to try to make sure the mid-Bs are reinforced.
Yes, we do have many Twitch tuckers / spoilers around here, yes.
But Falcons still put themselves in the perfect position to punish with this
I
lead.
think they knew later. I think you're right. Like when he went into CT, I think you're right. But I don't think he knew right away based on how they played
double
it.
digits off that one.
I think it was like, oh shit, it's there. And then they were like, oh shit.
Falcons
Damn, X-Play, what the fuck?
Reverberate through the arena for a while there. Didn't feel like there was much of a pulse in the playoffs whatsoever. But again, there's going to be a certain timidness, I think, to Falcons throughout the remainder of this map as well. Nuke is still in the back of their minds. Getting a chance to flex over top of this one. Team Spirit banking on a Deagle heroic. Not even in the right position. Falcon's going to take this fight towards long. It's nice to see Nico stepping up. Right there alongside Monacy, top of the board. You know, we've always kind of prefaced that when it comes to the Falcons and when it comes to Nico, when Nico speaks, you listen. And sometimes Nico speaks ill of himself, his frustrations in those tough rounds, those nail-biter moments. And I feel like that's something that he's really shed so far in Budapest. I think it goes in.
Yeah, no, Chopper 1 and 11. Guys, we do not need to keep mentioning how I'm somehow in the server, okay?
That's a good block, actually.
Is it enough? Gonna draw that Desert Eagle of Donk right back in. Remember, 5-7 on Tanier is also within this bomb site, but there's so many bodies here for Falcons. Their utility should have unrooted this defense.
No fucking way.
2 headshots to come
Okay, well, Tess is, okay, Tess is. All right, well, Danish CS is here. Fucking Christ.
Reliable pieces for the Falcons.
It's a big 4K for him.
All of Danish Counter-Strike is here.
On Nuke.
If he ever
My
did.
boss doesn't know I'm here. I'm oh yeah.
5-10. Couple mistakes away from making up entirely for the disaster that was Nuke and stealing back a map pick. You know, in a series where technically that doesn't matter as much for Spirit because they always lose 2-0. But in a game where specifically Spirit somehow steal Nuke, that was very unlikely. This will zero out. This will zero out everything. Our expectations, I feel like it'll sort of cleanse the emotions, everything, all the bitterness that has come through. Maybe even puts it back on Spirit a little bit. Because they got a half from Donk that, with a little bit of extra supports, they could have definitely turned that into a 7-5 half themselves.
10-5.
He was outstanding, still is.
Are we getting a game? Yeah, you think Spirit makes this competitive? We'll just say competitive. Or you think we're going straight to map 3 here?
Well, it looks like they plan to trust Way like they did on Nuke, where he delivered alone in B.
Oh, they're doing the wave. Let's go.
Really expecting Falcons to have a spawn play out towards long.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What's up? The wave. Hell yeah. Sorry, I was distracted by the crowd doing the wave. They're having a good time.
In the stadium.
Is NA alive in the major? Don't ask questions. You know the answer. Oh shit, they're showing it. Maybe I'll start putting my cam on the other side. Can I slide that over for a line? Probably break everything.
No luck involved.
We were on Fraud Watch after that first map.
Actually, this kind of works better anyway. Different setup.
Into a B site. Zway's going to be under pressure. We talked about pressure on this anchor.
Oh,
my editor just had his shirt now that I'm on the other side in this mod. He said, what?
You know what, though? You know what? This is one where you
put him back.
Save, like, you know, Zway, we need 2 from you, but also, like, you got to help him a little bit.
Sure.
It's still just 2. You can't just hold this site alone. If you're not going for a retake now, what are you going to do, Spirit?
Feels like they're trying to take
Bomb's
a look
easily
at this.
distracted, of course.
We've got Nico pressed up against the window.
I am literally, guys, I have a butterfly knife equipped. You should know exactly what type of mental capacity I have. And okay, man, just take me to Ancient. Fuck it. Just take me to Ancient. Oh yeah, everybody's cheering for the save, but it's actually because they did the wave.
That one under the microscope, fine, and you compile it, you know, compound it with his first half. It wasn't a good first half from Zway, but I really don't put that fully on him. He started in B alone at the beginning of this round. This exact came hours later.
Huge save call out of Chopper, dude.
If you got a spot like that, you might as well be playing retake so he could get a kill. If he was in window and got a frag and got out of the window, so it's not a bid B split, they can actually retake. But you can't just expect an unsupported anchor in a small site to get 2 kills for you versus 5. It's just not reasonable. So
Bomb favorite
don't
map?
Let that spirit set up at all.
In the pool in general, probably overpass.
Falcons picked the right point of attack. But
yeah,
coming
I'm just
into
a big
this
overpass.
matchup, we knew it was going to be a lot of B hits from Falcons.
The first real full-blown execute goes swimmingly.
They like going into Zway, and even when Spirit have overstacked the site, they've had success.
It's again a situation where his closest support is Shiro, who's a little too preoccupied. Falcons are going to come
Oh, it's all in Zway.
Zway right ahead of the execute. Down just the one.
Tried to hold it.
A lot of damage though. This time Modest
That's a big
and
find.
Nico both low.
Oh, good nade.
Frag grenade's
Oh!
Great job done. And at least this time,
What a nade,
Shiro
dude.
does
That was a
come over with
juicer.
urgency, and Zway again sets that up because of the damage beyond his 1 frag.
Yeah, as long as you're a shout away and not a telephone call, you can help, right? Ciro's nade and off shot through the door, like that actually keeps hope alive. It's a bit better than last round. 2 on 4 now. Let's see if Falcons can make it ugly.
Full mauling.
May not be as easy as Falcons were going to hope to find this B bomb site in consecutive hits. Double man advantage. Kicksan sitting on 40 health, and that goes the last piece of utility that the attackers have to keep Team Spirit at bay. Splitting up, but still for the time being met by smokes. That bomb is already down to 25 seconds. And
Why
so
do
as
I
they
feel like
press
they're
these
gonna fuck
AKs
this
up
up?
against the wall, what's the timing look like here? Who comes at this fight first? Well, Shiro's gonna get the first servings.
Unless Danish Counter-Strike? Danish Counter-Strike? Danish Counter-Strike?
Donk emerges from the doorway, and the efforts of Zway coupled with Shiro
Just
are enough
kidding.
for that retake to come through.
Real simple here for Spirit to play containment. They know they have a huge advantage, and they limit the damages heavily. I mean, 2v4, retake's probably going to take place, yeah, but also those 2 players, they could easily get 2 kills and then slowly win the round. So really important.
Why are they waiting so much? They just didn't want to push these. And they had such a
handles
big
it
number
quite well.
advantage.
Gets a kill
It did, I don't know, I had a feeling they were going to try to like maybe rush that or something. They saw composure.
Falcons
To not oversell it and not be a overreacting fucking
doesn't
leaner
end
here.
that early.
That's Shiro with the op shot, and then with the frag grenade, right?
Yeah.
Two perfect pieces to what was still a scrambled rotation, but one that's close enough. That's a setup that they can bank on. But it also, again, tethers off of the success from Sway, so we'll give him credit where it's due.
Yeah, big time. And again, so far, the only criticism is, can you just help him more?
Nice, excellent calm. Can you give it a name?
I don't know. They read some kind of book about this. They're really confident it's going to be A.
What I had for brekkie today, I had
they're looking for
omelet and
demo shown you.
Dog standing in the corner just next to Pitts, banking off. Shiro holding the doorway.
Like
so there's a lot of pressure coming towards Long, and honestly, it's the right pieces in position here for Spirit.
Right.
But Kyosuke's
wait,
got
where'd Kyosuke get that?
Chopper.
Oh, he's off cat. Oh, wait, where did my audio go? That was them, that wasn't me. I'm sorry, guys.
The frag onto Nico. You get this off walking out towards Long.
If you heard that too, my bad. That was just from the feed. I don't know.
So kicks in, removed, but now you've got not only
all right, Shiro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What the hell was that? Daps in the crowd? Was that bold Daps?
Nice round, Shiro. Those are delectable op shots in, single scoped, easy control of the situation. And it looks like the read does pay off. What did they know? They probably got a little scared when they see Dunk at Long, Chopper at Goose, or wherever he was on the A side. Even though they kill him, they go, wait, how many people are here? 7-11 now, and a chance for Team Spirit to get back into this game and stabilize with an anti-eco. That was quizzical. It makes me wonder what's going to happen on this next rifle round. What's the CT setup? Are they going to go off the read?
Well, just talking things through. Not expecting Tenier to be ahead of that smoke grenade, but again, with Glocks, you saw Nico just sitting in spawn, hands off the mouse and keyboard. We got a bit of a powwow here. Falcons know that just 2 more rounds, and you can go ahead and look at Ancient.
The breakfast is better in EU than NA.
But Team Spirit are still within the realm of possibility of 4-round difference when you've got
depends on what you're paying,
playing as well as he has since the get-go.
I will always say this. I always
improvement over towards platform, and on top of that, Shiro's op shot's not missing. Point to a reason why Team Spirit
talking shit to
still win this.
It looks like they waited for that round. Now they go back to this one, and this is what
yeah, I feel like Europeans,
running back
the way they cook their eggs, I enjoy a lot more than
supporting Sway in the spot.
How we do it.
Electricity here for Team Spirit, and the USP's not enough. Nico
everybody in the US loves
like
just fucking making sure that those eggs
3 rounds the gap, as Falcons have still yet to hit that all-elusive, all-important 12th round.
Our European is treating me?
Not there until you're
always
there.
great.
With this timeout coming
Nothing
down,
like going to customs and not having to say a single word. Bro just looked at me and said, welcome. I was like, all right.
math here if they need an op or not.
I don't even say, what are you here for? He just fucking grabbed my passport and said, yeah, just fucking come. Almost like he was disappointed in me.
And Falcons still have 1 more to use if this gets even closer.
I'll say this again.
Right now, I feel like all I've seen this half,
Shiro.
You know what also I've seen this half? What the fuck is
coming up from Team Spirit late in this CT side?
Somebody help him.
Sure. Still a gap.
Are there beans on baked potatoes in Hungary too?
You don't have to give up all your
yes,
ideas as you
I did see.
make your way back into the game.
I mean, I don't know if it's like Hungarian, like it's normal, but we were at a Christmas market yesterday and they had jacket potatoes.
And then when you eventually do lose, you can go back to rifles and it's a change up instantly. So see the expensive investment pays off for Team Spirit. And be careful, be wary about going too slowly. You're up into 1 op or 2. Shiro's jumping, Shiro's right here.
Fish chance. They're going to try to dive that. You've got that ramp support chucking out utility. Already 2 Falcons players ahead of this pack. And so as Tenier's recalled.
Oh, nice shot. What the fuck?
Nico coming in late.
Bro's just the offer now.
You've got 1 locked into the Gandalf. Nico's got his kill towards Long.
Damn, Tenier seems like he missed a lot too. Oh! Chopper! He doubled his kills! He's so back.
And we go down to the 2 versus 2.
Dueling
with that op out mid.
Upper slid to Goose. I feel like Tess is so clear, right? But they're both low. It's first bullet. That's all it's going to take.
How many bullets does Chopper have? Did he even reload? He's walking into this.
And as he steps forward over top of those stairs, Tess blindsided by Chopper.
They know Nico's long. They should, right? Oh yeah, he got a kill here. Duh. Yeah. Long's got the cross. Chopper's going to swing on his contact.
Oh,
Oh, Chopper's not peeking. Chopper's not peeking. Why is he not peeking? Oh my God. Oh,
He just
not even close. Not even close. I just watched a 2-in whatever the fuck Chopper bait Donk and win. Okay. All right. As we all expected. As we all expected.
Chance
Holy
to take
shit.
out Donk inside of middle. They re-meet over here.
What
in
in the absolute fuck?
And he nearly gets a second chance to be the hero. So close, but he's also aware of his own health. Ooh, that's a frustrating moment, but to be honest for TeSS, the way that Spirit came in from both sides, like he didn't have a good advantage. He'd have to get very lucky to have found a way out of that. Whoa, close rounds, close game now.
Now you've got Falcons in a difficult spot. They jump into this one, Kevlar, pistols, just enough utility to try to come at the game with a plan. And remember, there is still one timeout for Zonic within regulation. One last chance to try to fine-tune things in the face of a very real Team Spirit recovery. This is 4 consecutive rounds out of Spirit's CT side.
The last time they played, it was 6-6 down the middle, both halves into overtime where Falcons won. Comeback is new territory. And again, it's a more standard lay of the map here where Donk is helping out Sway. It feels like we're going back a few rounds now to where Falcons really enjoy trying to go for the B hits.
Sure. Well, he may need help in this next one because we've got 2 players for Falcons set up for the mid push. Again, it's low utility, but it is enough. If Chopper can't find this spam through, there's going to be pressure on both ends of this B site.
They need Donk to make a mistake. They need him blind.
Got Molotov smokes burning on both sides of the tunnels.
Oh my God.
Chopper trying to press his luck, but instead it's Kyosuke with the opening.
I keep looking to the right for the camera.
Sway does his job over towards tunnels.
Sway gets one. Donk's there. Sway gets another. Teniers down.
And the pace of Team
We missed some of that in mid. I was just trying to. Okay. Yeah, nice. All right. This is kind of what I wanted to see out of Sway, though. I feel like on the C sides he can, based on like his role, is like dip.
Good. 3K.
But the CT side is really where he needs to shine for Spirit,
with
man.
the amount that they know at this side of the map is going
They
to get
need that out of
tested,
him.
Is going to get and potentially abused.
Important rounds. I
These are
can't believe
moments
it's
that
10
need to be
versus 11 right now. I feel like we
celebrated
just got here so fast.
Didn't have to be Donk as the hero. 5-round comeback. And this was a done deal for Falcons. This is what Falcons wanted to try to
It's crazy
show
how
us back on Nuke
I know people
versus
complain
Spirit,
a lot
but
about
couldn't do
MR12.
that. So
Whatever you want to say,
happens
it's just
now,
I do
Spirit leave
love
this map with some
how
dignity,
in
but I'm
MR12
honestly
because it is
wondering,
less rounds though with a comeback. It just
3?
feels like games come back
haven't got
so
a
quick.
response
Like
from
the
Falcons in quite
games
some
just
time.
move so fast and like it felt like we were just going straight to ancient. I'm joking about it, and then right now I see Spirit 1 round away from Falcons.
Was exactly what they needed heading into playoffs. That it was going to make them better once they hit the big stage. And it feels like this exact kind of moment was what he was alluding to.
Let's see what we got.
When the pressure was on, when the comeback is real, when heartbreak feels like it has haunted you again, this has to be that moment that Falcons bank off of the push that G2 gave them. But Team Spirit clearly going to be a team that also looked to push them. Namely, right now, Shiro down into the lower tunnels. Monasi is sitting on the top side of it with Kyosuke. And they are just leaning back, letting Spirit make these moves.
Kills everything. Info here for Nico.
Right on the edge.
Oh, flash is perfect.
Really well played. Those flashes, man. Donk loves that angle, man. Yeah, it's like his home. Oh, like I actually call that position Donk. Oh, it's a big miss. Shiro missed it. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, that's a big mistake.
Oh, no, dude, that's brutal.
From a 4 versus 5, TeSS flanks out of long, gets aggressive, collects his kill, but you've still got Donk in the middle of it all. 3 players in the site, never really a problem. This kid
I just can't believe that fucking happened. How is it? Like, this is unbelievable. There's just no fucking way.
It's not the damage he had hoped for. Falcons lean back.
No way, man. No way he does it.
Donk takes that quick press out towards the window. He doesn't see what he needs.
Way.
Smoke's gonna fade, and now
Both
both avenues are open,
crazy.
and nobody's gonna challenge him. He's tiptoeing his
Oh,
way
there.
through the guard.
Let's see. Shiro, man. He had a chance at that bomb, bro.
That's done.
He had a chance.
Shiro had the chance right there. 2 shots
man, that
from
was...
those lower stairs to punish that beat push. It looked like such an audacious play to make after Donk got his kill at top mid, but then you look at the kill feed and Falcons had a response back. He felt he needed to do something. but he couldn't punish that bomb crossing.
Ah, man.
That's where that round
That could have been
died.
it, dude.
Needed an
That could have
ace
been the
from
clip
Dong.
of the century, I swear to God.
Unfortunately, of all the B holds, this time Zwei crossing out from Humvee gets caught with nothing. That allowed for that acceleration of the bomb that forced Shiro's op to miss. Team Spirit's catch-up has been admirable, but a much-needed 12th round by Falcons secured.
What's going on with Chopper? He's on a slow simmer, dude. He's all good.
Ooh.
Good flash.
2 ops again coming out from Spirit.
Oh, double nades.
You can imagine they put those a little shallow.
No, it's actually totally
The
fine here for
potential
Falcons.
was there.
Just looking for them to get it. I mean, you know, Kickstand, right? He's just looking for a good spot to get in, to go with a solid execute, to make sure they do it while they have money. While Spirit are at their strongest, they want to take him out clean. Nobody's trying to get into overtime here. And it was the eco test versus these two over in B in this previous round. Here's a level up.
I feel like this is the trick
Zwei
where you just
delivered versus those Tech 9s.
Not bad.
But died last round empty-handed. Pressure comes out from middle.
Nice shot.
Secondary op's already found one. Dog hungry to go for the repeat, but it's up
Oh!
close. The test gets
Oh,
stopped.
motherfucker.
Shot Zwei this time with
But he gets his though.
And Shiro
Oh,
already
got the
crushes
info on
his
Nico.
through that
Do it,
CT
peek him,
spawn.
Zwei.
It's in Nico's hands now.
Okay.
And with already
Who
close
said that?
proximity to the doorway,
Who told him to do that? What a fucking idiot.
pushes over and looks to take that deep challenge, but they've already
I just was trying to give him some confidence, dude, all right? I was just trying to amp him up a little
It's a
bit.
fantastic round from both of them.
All
on the hook,
right.
to be honest, with the
All
odd
right,
shots and
maybe.
Zwei's kills, delaying to stay
Maybe.
alive.
Let's not jump the gun, though. Hell yeah.
As simple as here for the two guys that had to deliver to keep this game up.
Right in the
Round
nuts.
24, no timeouts left. Oh, his bomb on the other side of the window.
Yeah, yeah. He just kind of has it. He's like, maybe I can get these kills, that's all.
Really had to swing. We go long, heavy for Spirit in the 24th of play. Ancient still no guarantee for Falcons. Do they think that they can get the better of a timing on Zwei again?
Falcons
The
are
only time
hungry.
he's died with nothing was when he was in that forward corner.
They're going to come in quick. Shiro's in the same spot that helped him out last time. Can Zwei deliver
Just
again?
Zwei, dude.
And there's no
Just
pressure
Zwei.
on Shiro. Zwei's trying to find timing. He'll collect the
It's
kill on
his.
Eco first. And then
He's
he
alive.
back
Gets
in
another! Even before the flash gets it. Let's go!
And the improvement for Zwei tonight.
Come on! Get it! Oh! Bro, let's fucking go, dude!
They came
That
here
was
to level
fucking
him up.
sick.
Career
All right.
high
All right, Zwei,
performance.
I've seen enough.
And an ace to push OT.
I've seen enough.
He
You
did
get
not
to
just
stay.
get
Oh
two
my God,
aces
like I.
in a quarterfinal.
Oh my
in a major
God,
playoff,
dude.
As an anchor on two different maps versus their biggest competition.
I love the
Rub your eyes.
That was sick, dude. That's disgusting. That's so clean, dude. Good for him, bro. Good for him. I'm tired of shitting on him. I'm tired of shitting on him. That's fuck yeah. Turn me into a believer.
Rifle versus rifles.
Just clinical with the peaks right, left, and center around those boxes.
What a CT side overall.
Zwei has given Spirit a reason to believe and a reason for the Falcons to shake.
I think he put up 3 kills in that first half. And just like that, we're in
In one
overtime.
round, Zwei got more kills than Chopper has the whole game. We're in overtime. Somebody tell him to plug it in, dude. Somebody tell him to plug that shit in.
You know, Zwei came into this major and he figured out the things that everybody needed him to figure out. That's getting kills from within sights, not pushing through smokes, not swinging extra, not overheating.
Team Spirit with 7 of the last 8 rounds in regulation force us to OT. Man, it feels like the brakes have been forced on for Falcons. They'll be allowed to tiptoe their way into the cat play. But you know, Chopper, despite only having 4 kills on this map, has made them work for taking this A bomb site. His utility always slows it down. We've seen a solid challenge. We saw that critical 1 versus Nico. And now he feels that they are on the
cheating, bro.
approach. They'll throw in that long push as well. Tanir He's yet to get it. So
Chopper immediately dies when he actually sees his opponent. Oh.
Peak's about to come through.
He's staying, dude. Look at this psychopath.
Yeah, he's pushed against the wall.
Yeah, bro, that was so unnecessary. Shiro, of all the times you stay aggressive, it was then? Bro, that had to be, my man had the adrenaline looking.
Oh, they're on it.
Oh, good trade out of Kixon, but Zway's there again. Come on.
And it's time for TeSeS.
2 additions, bro. 2 kids on the block. Zway again, bro. Let's go.
Go off, son.
Let's go.
What's happening? Him here on retakes. That's a whole nother threat.
Hell no, he's not even letting the retakes happen. Launders, don't forget that. He's only...
First round of OT.
Zway's had enough. He said, guys, I hold the B bomb site and I'll hold the A bomb site. That's enough. He said, that's enough.
And Kixan digs deep in that round.
Hey guys, we got a timeout. I'm getting back into streamer mode, but YouTube chat, don't forget to like the stream, and the Twitch homies, don't forget to make sure you're followed.
They played
Appreciate
with
you
it
guys, man.
perfectly.
Appreciate you.
He had no easy shots. They got right up to the the back of the of default to plant the bomb, and there was no way. There's no way for Shiro to actually escape that. He had to hit a crazy headshot over the box. But if he could see what we saw, he would have peeled back a long time ago.
Extra credit, right? That flashbang for Zway. Gets the train going up a catwalk.
Zway doesn't get both those kills. This round's over. They can squeeze back the cap, play for time. It's way easier to win. TeSeS knows.
That was too easy, though. Somebody, it was going to happen.
He came into it. He was on a 9-1v1 win streak. He was so clutch. That's another stat that Falcons had working in their favor playing against Team Spirit.
Oh, fast pounce though. Timing's a little bit different, but the
lineup!
Some things are different.
Guess what?
They said, try me one more fucking time.
Still thriving.
They said, you wanted to come check out the B bomb site again? Sure, man. I got my homie with this time. Dude, oh my.
Already into the 3 versus 5. Launders, this game is getting away from the Falcons.
Holy
I thought Jacob
shit,
was the only guy who needed some time. Look at Zway go here inside the B site.
Who wants to be the hero, Falcons? Kyosuke and Nico dead. m0NESY still out here with that off. But it was so early, and obviously Team Spirit have so much momentum and still so much utility. They block that off with a very quick answer to just make sure nobody else floods out through tunnels. And so they can lean back comfortably into this 5 versus 3 advantage.
I mean, look at the leadoff already. Tennier's already pushed past the doors. I mean, the rest of this round might as well just be a formality if the CTs don't totally bungle this. 3 here to defend.
Donk still again, right? You said that electricity kind of in him. Never static so far throughout this CT side, always ready to go. And
he's still got another.
Leaning back.
Hey, lit this man on fire. He said, keep coming. There you go, Chopper. Well,
desperate hope at somehow
hey,
he
got his one,
like
man.
you said, Tenier was already hot on his heels from that mid flank. And so if he just tries to go for the op save, there are real ramifications of this. 2 in a row in overtime, 7 of the 8 to close out regulations.
Man.
We have not seen
Chat, press 1 if you think Falcons is feeling the pressure right now.
It's crazy because mentally it's hard to really rationalize the fact that right now Team Spirit are coming back in their head-to-head. They're winning. They might actually just eliminate Falcons now from the major. This map was almost done after that second pistol. This should have been a wash.
And a missed opportunity for m0NESY as well.
And now the feet are to the fire of the Falcons right now. This game is getting away from them. Their lifeline in this major, and one of their biggest follies, man, is getting into playoffs, but where it's single elimination. They would never lose games in groups, in seeding matches and everything like that. Falcons were crushing everyone.
I'm never asking you to press 1 again. All right, that was a bad list.
Yeah, but when there was no fallback, the few games they have lost, it's been there.
You mean when the pressure's at its highest?
When the pressure's at its maximum.
Here's Tenier, back's turn to him.
Oh, only one.
It's a 1 and done.
Oh, it's
good damage.
Goes down to 17 health.
But
you can't go 0-3 in this overtime.
1-1 isn't great.
Be on the brink of
I
doing
like
exactly
the stickers
that.
actually with this. Shiro, is that yours?
Falcons
like
trying
that.
to test the waters of Long, and that's just going to cue up Shiro's off.
Nice shot.
Kyosuke popped. And it was a quiet map for Shiro at times. Never really called on.
Holy shit, guys.
But now 21 frags to his name.
Hickson, Nico.
Here to try to solidify this flawless overtime.
Of course, Nico Chopper. That's not even.
Has had his moments to try to save them, but it is yet again too much.
I didn't even build up anticipation. I knew he was
Nico,
going to
a focal point of these conversations. Look at him, 22 and 19.
Oh
his
my
back
God!
on the CT side. It's not the same story in a loss to the Falcons where Nico is the guy that we look to saying, "Where are you?" He's here. He is trying, and he's trying to do as much as he possibly can. This one just, it has a little bit of a different story to it.
I feel like they're playing stressful. When I see them on the cams, they look fine.
Another major. The reason why we come down so hard.
Am I looking too much into this?
The Ents core, the heroic core,
Dude.
the G2 core. These are 3 teams.
I could be overanalyzing this.
Basically get dismantled.
Armchair fucking psychologist from fucking Twitch chat here, YouTube chat.
They win. Anything below that is heavily
Chopper
scrutiny.
is award is crazy.
Massive amounts of scrutiny to this lineup for that reason. It's a team with players
that's crazy, man.
That have massive stories
that is toxic.
behind them. A million reasons to want to see them succeed.
They are
Nico
currently,
being
they
one
just
of
won
them, Monacy
3
right
straight.
beside him.
They
And
just
we
won
do
3
see
straight in
them play their
overtime.
hearts out. But the fact is,
And are leading now
moments
for the
like
first
these,
time really in this game.
It always feels like they beat the odds in the wrong direction.
Chopper has
the
like
tragedy
6
strikes,
kills.
almost comically so sometimes, where you think this can't be the time it happens again. We saw the stats earlier on the desk. If they could pick one quarterfinalist to go up against, maybe it would have been Spirit.
Deep breaths and we go and we fight.
Water, deep breaths, and fight.
I mean, he's trying. I respect it. Just takes 1 round. It just takes 1 mistake, dude, and they're gone.
Dreading feeling that has become all too common for Nico in his career.
They really
it
get
felt like
to
with the way that they battled back versus G2, that things could have been different, that things could have been them stepping forward, because we saw them in the grand finals in Hong Kong. We've seen them beat the world's best recently. All while Team Spirit have never gotten their win over top of this Falcons. And so tonight was supposed to be more of that, more of the same.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's in front of the smoke. Connor. It just kicks in.
Oh my God.
This B-split is coming. The bomb's already out, man.
Oh God. This is
oh my God.
Oh God.
This is getting real for Falcons.
Dude, it just kicks in. It just kicks in. There's no nades. 1.
Cuts down Doc, and the rest of the Falcons are going to be
oh my God. Not in fucking quarters, bro. They've never lost to Spirit. No way. They can't find him. Chiro's just living. They still can't find him. Oh my God.
And has to hope that his proteges are enough for this retake.
They still have a molly. He's holding on to it. He's not even throwing it. He just pulled it. They only. Oh my God. They just mollied it. They can only run through the door. They have to go. They just gotta run in. They're waiting. Oh!
Holding it off is Tanir. Sway dead with
oh wait, Kyosuke! Whoa!
Bomb is beyond 5 seconds.
GG. Holy fuck.
Team Spirit.
Fucking 2-0'd him, bro. Holy shit.
When pressure's at
Holy fucking shit.
The one
I can't believe it. They've never lost to him, man.
That Falcons were most scared about coming into this quarterfinal. Their nightmare has come true. Spirit have taken this game. Keep their hopes
Holy
alive
fuck.
in this
Dude, I hear the trumpet.
And walk by
I hear the
biggest
trumpet.
competition of the season.
And doing it fueled off of a world class. There's
That's
no
crazy, dude.
that. World class first map from Sway.
That is fucking
If
crazy.
you had anticipated a Spirit win tonight, you would have never called for that Nuke domination.
Oh
And
my
if there
God,
was
I'm checking the
domination to be
stats.
had,
I gotta
it is
see this,
always
dude.
at the
Dude, they
hands
won
of
that. Dude,
Dom.
Chopper
But
didn't
today,
fucking play.
Sway showed that he can feel the
Guys,
shoes
Chopper
of
did
Magic.
not participate
Stepping
in
up
that map.
Shanghai in that grand finals was one of the reasons that Spirit won. And if Sway is a part of their winning formula here in Budapest, the sky is the limit for Spirit.
That's crazy, man. That's just so, like, they got 2-0'd. 2-0'd. I gotta refresh this page. Hold on. It's still not updated. I'm still just looking at a masterclass from Sway on Nuke. And holy fuck. Do we get a Falcons funeral? I think so, dude. I think so, to be honest. Oh, we're getting a Sway interview, chat. Spoiler. I'm gonna be honest. Spoiler, spoiler. Crazy. Crazy.
Take an important victory over Falcons, who they've struggled against all year long. And this man, Zwei, sits in his first ever major playoffs, pulls off 2 aces, comes back from a slower start on Dust 2, dominates and helps your team take it over the line. Feels like a pretty good day, right?
Yes.
Just talk to me. How did you feel being able to have so much impact this time, especially in this arena with all this going on around you, something that you're not used to, it's something new to you?
I don't know, I just got some impact words from Holly and Chopper before the game, so I just stopped feeling pressure like I felt last half of year, I guess, and I think I showed how I can play, really.
About those words with Halle, I have to speak about Dust 2 start. It was very slow, but he took some timeouts and he looked really angry in those timeouts because you lost some eco rounds, right? Can you remember what was being told? Because you bounced back perfectly on the Dust 2 later on.
I think it was a slow start for us because, as you said, we lost eco round so stupidly. But after we just started doing rounds which we are in our play plan, so we just we did pretty good half. 7-5 isn't the bad, so we just start playing good on sit side.
Also, about your performance, obviously you had a lot of kills, but it's not like you're making plays to get those kills. You're just sitting on your side, you're holding, and kills are coming to you. Does this feel like good motivation to become this anchor that you want to be on some maps that you play with Spirit?
I can say just that M4A4 is absolutely imbalanced gun. I guess you need to first nerf it, Valve.
All right, Valve, please fix.
Valve, please
now,
fix.
Zwei, I also want to ask, there was a moment when you pulled off your first ace. Chopper is hyping you up, the team is cheering you on. How much is that giving you such a confidence boost, and how good do they make you feel to have these plays and play what I would say is like the Namiga version of you, but on Spirit finally?
Yes, I mean, when some guys from my team is like supporting me, cheering for me inside the game, it's like it gives so much impact for me. I started feeling a lot of more confidence after it, so yeah, it's helping me a lot.
Well, hopefully it continues for you throughout this major playoffs. Now, there's a lot of fans of Spirit here. There was not just boos this time around. The cheers are happening at the same time. There's Spirit fans back home. What do you want to say to them, man?
Thank you guys, everyone, for supporting us. I hope we're gonna make it to grand final and win it. So keep cheering for us.
There we go. Thank you very much, Zwei. Budapest, please put your hands together. Our first team through to the semi-finals. It's Spirit and Zwei!
Thank you for the raid, Thorn. Thank you, dude. Dude, what a breakout game for Zwei, man. Like, what an actual fucking breakout game. That's what they needed, dude. That's literally, they've lost 9 straight or some shit.
From an explosives way on map
That is the difference maker, finally. Finally, bro.
5-11 down, but
give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back momentarily. You guys behave yourselves while I'm gone. Super, if you see anybody fuck up, feel free to permanently ban them, and don't tell me you did it, and never unban them ever again.
The way of Spirit, I feel like they played right into Falcons' hands in terms of this veto, but it worked out fantastically. This is why, even in the middle of the season, through the struggles that Spirit were having, I still kept faith for Holly, still kept faith for Chopper, and my goodness, like, what possessed Zwei today to pull that off? I've never seen anything like it, from being really just dragging this team down into the mud with him to suddenly lifting the team up to a height that Donk has simply never experienced. He's never beaten Monacy and Nico when they're in the server against him together, so I guess Zwei was the difference.
I mean, wow. I was actually picking Spirit for my prediction, but I never could have imagined them beating them on Nuke like that, and then finishing it off with this kind of comeback into Dust 2. I mean, it seemed unreal. I felt like in the green room, Falcons have this is done and dusted, we're going into a third map, and then we start seeing Sway just pick up round after round on that CT side, pulling them back into overtime.
It was incredible. I feel like in terms of those map picks, it was kind of lulling Falcons into this false sense of security, and then finally when Zway's coming alive, it's simply over for them. Obviously, we've been praising Zway a lot for good reason, but Donk did have some moments in this one. Of course, he always does Devil Walk. Round 8, this was Donk really coming alive into this map number 2.
Yeah, I feel like they needed this round. Like, as we play it out, it's just like one of these force buys. You're in an awkward position money-wise, and they just walk up short, and it always looks like this Falcon side is going to be able to pull this round back, but he just hit some ridiculous shots to actually make it happen for them. And that was the start for the comeback for them. That was the start. They needed to pick up a few of those T rounds to actually be able to make some mistakes on the CT side, make sure they had the buffer of rounds to make it to overtime, because they were at disadvantaged positions.
That was happening.
And it went both ways. I mean, Falcons were able to win some of their own eco rounds, but yeah, now finally we get to see it. I mean,
guys, I'm back. I can see you guys jamming.
I mean, look at the weapons on the side of Spirit. I mean, Falcons were able to win, I think, the 2nd round and even the 11th round with just scrappy buys. But for Spirit to fight back in this sense was a huge boon to them in terms of their
I seriously can't believe that was a 2-0.
This really slipping away from them.
Especially not a 2-0 for
Spirit. This one, if they'd never shown any
with the
kind of fight,
1.59.
probably, I mean, we'd be on map 3 right now because obviously it went to overtime.
Him and Donk basically had similar stats, but like, if I'm being honest,
that shot in particular,
T-side Dust 2 was the only reason they got rounds, but Zway was...
And they kind of started from that
just
moment.
absolute difference to close out Dust 2 and on that Nuke game.
And
what a series for him, man.
Took the timing, and that's what kind of overwhelmed them in that side, because they had the perfect setup.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, Monacy, I mean, he loves a shot when he's blind, when he's smoked off, and he loves to just try to see if he can just rail one off and get a lucky frag. But then that was almost just like a starter mark at a race. Just everybody ready, go, and then it's just like they're swinging him, and they know he has to reload that op. So, I mean, all in all, Monacy, there are moments like that where it still feels like sometimes he's just learning or just like creating losing conditions that otherwise it's hard to knock him, because he does hit those shots at an alarming rate.
Yeah.
Right there clearly gave Spirit an in.
No, when it's in this higher stakes of a match, I think it's okay to be picking up on those tiny, weeny mistakes that ultimately do cost you the series. I think the
no humiliation ritual. To be fair, I think they're having the players take their stuff off the stage. So
getting into,
they might still be getting
20, it. And you tell me there's a head-to-head between Nico
It'd be fucking
and Chopper.
Crazy if they had to do it.
Is winning that Devil Walk?
I mean, I'm going to be honest. In this
like,
clutch with Chopper,
on the stage.
I was worried for every single second in this clutch.
Oh my god, wait, I think they...
You know, Nico hits like a crazy... Well, first of all,
I don't know what's happening, but I can tell you, I currently see all the Falcons players lined up.
A lot of low health people. Chopper, awkward spray, jumps into the smoke and kind of finds his space to make it awkward for these Falcons members. Donk with an open retake. Tesses, ooh, missed timing on that peak.
A lot of new peeps in here though from Twitch and YouTube today, boys. Make sure you guys follow and sub up. Appreciate you.
Nico was just destined to
ad
win
during
this one.
YAPFest? No, we have plenty of time right now. Super. Let's wait for them to actually take a break.
But instead just goes for the
and then whenever we see the ads
Chopper
from
takes him out right there. I mean, that was a mind-blowing round because what? Chopper had 2 kills before that round started.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not going to ever doubt the blood of a champion.
No, 100%. Let's talk about the moment, though. The second ace for Zway in this series. This is insane. To push it to OT as well, talk about withstanding the pressure.
I mean, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. He actually dodges the
did they not smell? Yeah, so
peak,
they had to respect door chat. On that round, so they're all looking door because they tried to contact and bully Zway. And then when Zway kept killing him, they had to keep respecting the door because they tried to pop through the lurk slow with the whole team.
And he's on an island too. There were support flashes to help him out on that defense, but I'm almost surprised that Falcons go for that without a backside molly at the same time.
Is there a trash can in here?
Early in the round, you do have the utility. And yes, you can use it for a post plan and just secure the round 100%, but I feel like it's just so standard
I'm good.
to individual performance to bring Spirit over the line. But I mean, Spirit find win conditions in unlikely ways, as we've seen with them before. I mean, like, map 1 felt like shades of Magic's in Shanghai. I mean, map 2, I don't even know. He's like doubling up on it.
Yeah, well, an incredible comeback from Spirit nonetheless. Unfortunately, that does mean the crumble for Falcons. So let's get a few closing words courtesy of them.
with every triumph, there is also heartbreak as well, and that's come
really are doing
it
in the arena
at this stage. Kixan, I just want to give you the opportunity to try and explain what went wrong in this series against Spirit, the thoughts and emotions you're feeling right now in this incredibly tough moment.
Obviously, I'm disappointed because we had higher expectations than this. If we talk about the Spirit game, I think on the first map, from what I remember, they just played really good. They were individually sharp, and we just lost a lot of duels, a lot of entry kills, and it was hard to play. I think on the second map we had our chances, and we could have won it easily, but it came down to some small details that in the end costed us.
Now I know the major for you guys and every player for Falcons as well, it's the golf right now. Is that pressure something you feel that factored in today at all?
I mean, there is always pressure. When you play for a team like Falcons, there will always be pressure because of the expectations we have for our team. I don't think today it was any different, but maybe I would even say that the pressure was a bit less today compared to the G2 game, because the first step was to qualify for the playoffs, and we did it against G2 in the last game. So obviously today there was also pressure, but I would say less than the G2 game.
Looking at your year as a whole and this being the way 2025 ends, how would you like to reflect on all of it?
That's crazy if that's how they really feel.
2025, the whole year? I mean, we won one trophy and we made a lot of finals, which maybe it sounds not that bad, but I think we had higher expectations. And if you look at the finals that we played, we could have won at least a few of them, let's say. So I would say that it was not the best year for us. I think we had higher expectations than this, and hopefully we can achieve it next year.
Now there are a lot of Falcons fans around, the family and friends at home. Any last words for them?
Can you repeat again?
Family, friends, the crowd as well. Any last words for them?
I want to thank everyone who came to the arena to support us. We appreciate your support, and I'm sorry for this loss. We didn't perform as we usually do, and hope you keep supporting us, and see you next year.
There's a lot that I want to poke and prod at from that Falcons departing interview, because, yeah, in one sense, you know, I agree with Kixan, a lot of pressure on that G2 game, but we said it after they did finally basically limp over the line in that qualification series, right? Anything really less than a semi-finals.
He talks about having higher expectations, but then also the team was more like, felt more pressure beating you in the fucking groups.
I think that's going to unfortunately go down in the history books of Falcons and Nico yet again as a negative.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Obviously, legend in his own right in this game, but
like
struggling in the majors. Like it's obviously heartbreaking to see it happen over and over for them, never really getting it right. Yeah.
I don't know. That just feels like
that Falcons played here. I mean,
I don't know. This is weird. Maybe it's actually though. I feel like that's not a PR answer. Actually, I feel like he told the truth. But hearing the truth just sounds so fucking odd.
The fact that it was 9 times in a row. That's
why about like winning more championships, but then somehow the team felt more pressure to win out of groups.
Bookmaker favorite as well. The veto went exactly as they could have wanted it to go. There were so many aspects that were working in their favor.
I'm just trying to like figure it out in my head.
Yes, they were defeated at the hands of Sway, who had really the best game I've ever seen him have, bar none, period. Yeah. But at the same time, they're going to look back at Nuke and wonder,
kind of stun-locked on this. I should stop because I'm just going to keep thinking about it.
And think maybe we didn't need to keep pressuring a Sway who, I wouldn't say it was the hot hand, but it felt like a fairly one-note game plan.
Yeah.
They did just keep testing him repeatedly, and he kept finding success. So
because you know what's crazy is like I get why maybe they felt more pressure with G2 with like Nico and
unfortunately just
last org, and
this is just the best way we've ever seen.
That was a strange thing, right? Like, sure, okay, maybe coming off of map number 1, you go, that's happening in isolation for Sway. That's just a miracle that he can pull that off. Maybe you go towards B a couple of times,
right, or like get that win because like that's past team and stuff.
But continuously keep on doing that when Sway has seemingly come alive on this Dust 2 rather. It felt very flat.
Maybe it's just overconfident.
Sometimes you go in, you have a game plan, things should work out if every piece kind of moves the way you want them. And I feel like Falcons got in the situation where they tunnel vision, they had the game plan, they just continuously said,
spill it on the Behringer, it's GG.
It should work, and it didn't. And not having the adaptation, making the timeouts, make sure that you kind of talk the game plan that
That's
you
some
want.
honey here, chat.
It's a bit disappointing, but I understand them. I've been in the same situation myself before.
Is it rolling or is it actually 11:05?
Because you really believe that this
It's not
is the
rolling.
solution,
Yeah.
and
Game
this
is
the
as
thing that's
scheduled.
going to give you the victory.
I was going to ask, like, when you're 11-5, right, you think you have such runway to work with, think just 2 more rounds is all we need.
Oh,
could
no,
we
dude.
kind of,
You have honey and everything
them
gets
because
sticky.
of ultimately what the
Yeah, it's
result
not
is,
sticky
but is it
like
more
the-
understandable from your perspective as a player who was once in the server to kind of get tricked by your own game plan? You're playing yourself ultimately.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely felt like Falcons didn't pressure them enough. They kind of just waited until the end rounds and went for it as a group. If they were in a position where we kind of reset it 0-0, they would pressure more. We would see Mones, we would see Nico more active, kind of flash picks and stuff like that. So it is easy to get into that comfort zone because you only really need one to close the game out, and they never really have
just
that.
getting some
Great
tea for the
defense
voice,
from
boys.
Spirit, and props to them as well. But if they look back to this, they would definitely handle it differently.
Okay, maybe multi-million-dollar question, I guess. What do Falcons do now?
Multi-million-dollar question, not wrong.
What is the next step?
One more
I feel
star.
like they're just going to point the finger at the lowest fragging player once again, unfortunately. I feel like this is kind of a bad day for Tessus in particular, just because, well, one, he fragged well beneath his normal standards, but I feel like in what has been the modus operandi of Falcons in the past, they just want to kick the next support player
Green
for a better
G2,
support player.
you.
So they're probably going to start fielding offers, or really sending offers to other great support players. They're going to look at Bit, they're going to look at poaching Yimpat, they're going to look at just seeing where they can splash their cash next, because even though today, yes, Tessus did perform poorly, but I think I would chalk it more up to sometimes the game plan there. Map 1 especially did not go well for them across all of the looks that they were trying to give. So. But unfortunately, that's just what I think is practical from their side of things.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask, you think that is the, correct decision, or you think that is just what is going to happen, right? Obviously, the two don't have to coexist.
I mean, they have yet to win, what, a prestige, or... It's tough to say, okay? It's tough to say because honestly, like
he doesn't want to insult.
Continuing threads between the failures
they didn't win any of the big boy ones
and what is actually
that we expected them
been
to.
always there. And I'm looking at Zonic. I'm looking at Zonic in particular. I know that a lot of people think that's a dirty word to say, that you can't say it because of everything he showed us in CSGO, but in CS2, it's been practically a travesty for this guy. I mean, he hasn't really, in terms of what the Snappy-led lineup had, there was nothing to show. They didn't even qualify for the major. Earlier on, they lost to MIBR. Like, if I'm looking for one guy that's going to give my team a boost, like, Falcons have decent enough tactics. I don't think they're really short on those, but I feel like if he's unable to actually break this team out of whatever mental chokehold they have upon themselves, then I need to look elsewhere for an emotional leader that's going to help me out next time the going gets tough and it's a close matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I can only agree that they were kind of sloppy in their game plan. They were, because I mean, you look at some matches when they played Nuke in previous series, it almost looked exactly the same. It almost looked like they hadn't even thought of a game or a fallback plan, and that is something that is just not
they
good
just
enough
relied too much on individual ability because of all the stars they have. And just like G2 of old,
it's gut-wrenching the fashion it happened.
They lose to teams.
Sold me on a narrative, Maui. The fact that the
they
further
lost
the
today
progresses, the more discussion there is for the #1 player in the world. That's
because
very exciting when we look
of
the
anchor support
There's
player
just
of Spirit.
Endless amounts of cope.
Not because of
people
Donk.
Just saying
although
that
Donk
it's
is still
done
Donk,
deal,
don't get me
and
wrong.
that Zai is the player of the year.
But like,
look at
the
what
X Factor
Donk
was a
just
support
did
anchor
in this quarterfinal right here, and not always throughout the year did
why
Donk
are they
have the
showing
team around
KDR?
him to necessarily win all the trophies. But if you look at the pure numbers in terms of individual output, and if you look with your goddamn eyes at what Donk is doing in the server, I am hard-pressed to say that anybody this year or last year was better than this guy. Like, it is just, he is upending everything we think about what entry fragging should be possible, how many consistent frags he's able to get to just give Chopper and Holly the luxury of having the man advantage. Like, Donk to me is the best player of this year. He's the best player of last year, and I feel like the only thing holding him back from getting just really unanimous support in that is that he doesn't have all the trophies this year necessarily. So I feel like if I'm looking at this and I'm HOTV, and I'm
we got
thinking,
one more
okay,
best
how
of 3,
do we
dude.
possibly get him there? I feel like that he needs and Spirit need to make a run at this major.
Yes.
If they win and he's the major MVP, his numbers eclipse Zaiwu, and it is not close.
Well,
so he needs the cabinet too.
Well, 100%. They take a step further forwards towards those
Bro, they're putting
semifinals.
Falcons on the spot. They're really not, because we just know what's going to happen
them
here.
An opponent, and this time it's going to be a rematch of the Austin
We know what's going to
Grand
happen
Final.
here.
Vitality
There's
versus
no
the
point
Mongols
on the
go
desk
down
pretending
after
like we
three.
don't know what's going to happen. There's no point, bro. Super, if you can hear me, run the ads. His little buddy's playing on the solar panels. They're setting up everything for the roof. Yeah, it gets done. It'll be done before I get home. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's to the left. No, I'm good. Have any more updates on the 100 Thieves return? The rumor is that they're going to get Device and they're going to have Glaive coach. That's the rumor. That's the rumor. I don't think it's confirmed yet. I've been away though, so maybe chat can correct me, but I think the rumor is those things I said, but nothing publicly announced. There's on the roof? No, there's like tarps and stuff on the ground and he's playing in it. Oh, they're installing solar right now, chat.
Reflexes.
At the house.
We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Hundred Thieves can afford a team. Yeah, they got a Gamba. They have a casino sponsor. They're good to go. Gamer Legion core would make more sense with Device and Rain. I don't know, to be honest. We just gotta wait and see. They might be trying to build ground up. Who knows? I just like to wait and see. I kind of hate. We know we're gonna find out, so I kind of hate trying to guess because, like, usually I'm wrong and it's like a waste of brain. And I only got so much space up there. You know what I'm saying? I'm very limited. You're like trying to put like a. Me trying to do hypotheticals like that is like when your PC loads up Google Chrome and you only have 4 gigs of RAM. That's why I don't like those.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or...
Bomb's gonna be sponsored by the friggin' sun? Yeah.
A tiny ping. Is that good? Nice. Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
Bomb, who do you think's gonna win the major? Also, I'm ugly, but fuck, man. I feel good for myself when I see you. Love you, though. Ons, blow up that YouTube chatter's fucking PC. Thank you. What's up, man?
Hello everyone and welcome back. It is time for another episode of the All About StarLadder Major podcast. It's a very special one because we've got a few more days ahead of us before we get inside the MVM Dome for the playoffs with a stacked bracket of the best teams in the world. We got a lot to review, we got a lot to preview, and we got some awesome guests coming on the show today. But the first one and the best one is always the only major winning coach and player still to this day, Devilwalk. And how many years has it been?
Well, I took the record pretty early on, right? So it's been been about 10 years I've held that record.
That's a good record to have. How you doing, man? It's been a stacked week of Counter-Strike action, intense this time. Obviously, the big dogs came on in.
Yeah, I mean, I think now it's when we finally got to see, you know, the best teams in the world kind of duke it out and see where some of these teams actually are.
I needed this team bad, bro.
There was question marks for a lot of these teams, what kind of form they're going to go in with. And I think we've gotten a lot of those questions answered before the playoffs.
Was starting to go.
It was really exciting.
So when it comes to looking at stage 3, we're going to start with our eliminated teams, right?
Yep.
And we got to start with another major disappointment, another major heartbreak in Liquid. It's a team I can't put my finger on as to
have I met anyone here cast as players? Yes, get right, guy.
The players they have.
I've hung out with Austin
off camera, out of interview. I was talking to Flashy a bit as well.
I got to meet everybody's favorite streamer with the most loyal fan base.
These guys right now.
1,100 viewers.
Losing to Spirit, nothing wrong with that. Losing to Mongols.
That was interesting. How's Budapest treating you? You saw the food pics and Lordy, that looked nice. Oh yeah, we've been...
Against Passion?
It was a collapse.
Sam, the manager, my manager, as you guys know him, chat, he's a foodie like me, so it's
like they got dominated out
the
gate very early on with no chance.
I should post more shit. I keep forgetting.
Right now, they're in this like cluster of this not understanding, and I will say this: Liquid.
How much should I post on Instagram? Did I do a good job? I've been trying.
To be an elite organization that would qualify for the big events, would have chances of lifting trophies.
I know I don't use it a ton,
has
but
to stop.
Brian.
Either Liquid runs and goes away from CS.
Yeah, I got quite a few on there.
Spend crazy amounts more money to try and do
my part.
Like this isn't it. With that, we need to move on to the next team in the mix of this going 0-3.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, make sure you guys follow the Instagram. I've been posting on there. Been doing good.
Dastan, he gave us some great interviews, some great quotes in here.
We're hanging out.
I will say that, like,
oh yeah, dude.
This was where they bit off more than they can chew. Now,
doing stuff for Monsters since you've been there?
Game,
no, just this.
I'll just say this. They, both Mouse and Navi, gave Paravision maps that they are.
That's crazy. You guys are calling Sam fat.
I mean,
I'll tell him you said that.
From a perspective, like generally, you need to be a really good team to be able to play Overpass great.
Are you still in the dark, Creepy Young? We asked them to turn the lights on in here. We gotta wait.
Other team. They don't play like a normal youngster.
They say they don't trust you.
Runs around and shoots people.
Understandable, honestly.
I mean, what can you say? I think they should be proud. This is 4 rookies going into a major. They, made it through stage 1, made it through stage 2.
Thank you very much. That's like the first time I was able to catch today, but thank you guys.
It's a complete success for them. It's something that
How about Liquid actually running an NA lineup like they did when they had success instead of their shit international lineups that they've never won Jack?
To kind of bring into your career as a CS player for these
Dude,
young
I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody knows that when Liquid went EU with Patsy and Rainmaker, that was revolutionary and everybody loved that.
The beginning of this year, before they even did well at Austin, we were very positive about this team, more hyped up about this
30
team.
seconds, that one's going to be
they can have some success and they
can
do a little bit better than what was expected of them. This was the Brazilian team that was on the rise before Furia. And then against Bait, they had the chances, but they didn't have the strength, the teamwork, or the chemistry.
Probably just however the audio is getting pumped out right now compared to normal. I didn't change anything.
For a team that's been together as long as they have.
If it's just right now, we'll take that L.
Imperial.
They did good.
What? This is John. We're going for these quite. It's like Liquid did bad. This did good. Now they still got 1 win, but the levels for the viewers at home to understand is very different because we expected so little of Imperial.
Yes.
They were my 0-3 in every stage, and guess what? They still made it to stage 3 and didn't go 0-3 here. They showed up with some heart. Zach said to us, remember, worst boot camp they ever had. Their results were terrible
great
as well.
Success for Major.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you coached me in CSGO?
I tried Langus. I have.
I think it was some
Looked
American
like it.
tournament.
P13, right?
Huh?
You're playing on P13 or no?
Yeah, exactly. And you joined in for one game.
Bro just said I look like I like the fucking deep fried fucking.
Yes.
The son of a bitch.
Peter,
He's
right?
right.
Yeah.
Peter and what was the name of the other guy? The American guy, Canadian guy.
Pete.
Anger.
Anger. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh my God, they call him Canadian.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true. I think it was in Los Angeles, close to Los Angeles, California.
I think it was when you joined Luminosity, must have been.
A little bit before I joined.
Dude, I can hear them easier in the arena.
Did I give some good insight? I don't remember.
I remember one thing you said to me. I was a little bit nervous on B side and buying too much time. And you said, Devilwalk, you know this. At some point, you have to take the duel. Not give them too much space.
Okay.
Now that I remember on B doors.
Did it work?
It worked.
You won the duel?
Yes.
You got to fight at some point.
Plant takes the duel.
And he's like, no, this didn't work.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
I remember that.
I'm never taking the duel now, though.
Times have changed.
Sometimes you have to. Yeah, sometimes you have to.
I saw Senzu, like one of your best players, and he goes, and I'm like, oh no, this is terrible. I messaged you on Instagram about it. You said you understood his reason. It's just what had to happen. But did you guys not panic as a team? Did you not get like, oh no, this is bad? Like, was it scary?
Last moment decision, I think. Like,
yeah.
Before the major, like, then I did, I don't know what it's like. Then I did, like, the roster, the roster
lock. Yeah.
We're just talking and, like, I think Senzo tell us that he don't want to like play at the moment in like before the roster.
That sucks, man.
Before, I think it was 3 to 4 days.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, no, I mean 7 days.
Okay, 7.
From Malta, we came here, came to Mongolia, and we just talking about that one standing player. We even asked about Magix and JL.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
And yeah, JL didn't respond, but I mean, we tried to contact JL, but we didn't contact to him. But we tried to contact him, and Magix said that he says that we need to talk to them, their organization, and but after that day he just said like, okay, I'm fine with playing with you guys the rest of the year, but before that day we like locked in for controllers. Like 9-10 says that maybe controllers is good for us, and we just recognize him, and he was playing.
Fair, controllers is really good.
After measure, doing good, 20 years old, having experience and know how to shoot. So yeah.
This is crazy, Mazinho.
Yeah.
You just said JL and Magix.
Yeah.
And you would have had to speak English.
Yes.
And you guys were ready to do that.
Because like it's like, I don't know how to say it. It's like last moment decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just okay.
Oh, I don't know that.
Like
okay,
a
go
little
be
bit
Magic.
stressed.
This felt trapped.
Yeah, go kill him, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so what I want to do is go through the playoff bracket together of how we think it will go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm loading up on my little screen what we think could be potential. So, for me personally, when I'm looking at Falcons versus Spirit, even if Falcons struggled more than Spirit, I feel like it was a good thing for Falcons to go through this.
Before this goes live, actually, I'm going to get one snacky.
I spoke to him after that G2 game, and he said he was playing too much for the team in the opening games. In that G2 game, he took over more. He changed things. He was going for these crazy shots. He was picking up the AWP more. And guess what?
Run the ad semi
soon. Pretty damn good with an AWP.
Like when they run ads again, try to run it then.
One of the best AWPers in the world.
Turn it off
and
again
then
before.
He changed the game. If he comes in with that for playoffs, and obviously Falcons are the kryptonite of Spirit, I got to side with Falcons for this opening quarterfinal. But so many people are like, look at Dom's rating, look at how well Spirit's playing. But they've been 3-0 before, and they've been in that dumpster moment before, and this is Falcons. This is not an easy first matchup for them.
Even so, I think it's going to be way closer than you think.
Vitality Mongols.
All right, I'll be back 1 second.
Last 2 times Mongols faced off against Vitality, it has been
gonna get a little snacky.
Got the win.
I gotta maintain my beautiful
that was
figure.
Massively in favor. This is with controllers. You know,
it's a tricky one.
No. You know what? This system the Mongols have beat my expectations. I didn't have them going through the playoffs because I'm an idiot. I
severely underrated.
I underrated and underestimated their game. I'm kind of believing, man.
I love the Mongols, but I have to side with Vitality. There's a reason they pretty much have always been top 4 or better at tournaments, and I'm not sure that's going to stop now. I don't think so.
I'm definitely ready. I got a couple of new suits to rock and wear. I'm looking forward to a 360-degree stage. I'm going to be running from one side to the other. I'm going to make the cameraman super mad because they're going to have to try and follow me. I'm going to be cheering to this side, that side. We'll be bringing the hype and saying, are you ready? Left, right, and center. It is going to be amazing. The Budapest Major has reached the playoff stage. We will see you live in the arena from Thursday. Make sure you're following. Make sure you're subscribing and liking. More great content coming your way. More players joining us for these episodes. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
A rerun of the Austin Major Grand Final now set to go down in the quarters here in Budapest. It's Vitality versus the Mongols, where we've subbed out Maui Snake and brought up Pimp for his first quarterfinal in this arena. First of all, talk about a beautiful arena to be getting some Counter-Strike going in.
It's a beautiful arena. It's a beautiful stage. It's a beautiful surrounding. I even saw some Astralis fans in the building as well, so there's some tears around it. They still exist somehow, some way, but yeah, let's not talk too much about Astralis, because they're not really relevant in this matchup, are they? Devil Walk, 2 of the best teams in the world, duking it out in a quarterfinal. One team who's won an awful lot throughout the season, and then the Mongols, who I think a lot of people had question marks to coming into the tournament.
I have severely underrated the Mongols going into this tournament. I actually didn't even think that they would make it to this stage. So you got to give up to them, you know, huge props. Mara, the system that they created to just be able to kind of slot someone in and still make the magic happen. I have massive respect for Mongols, and I love watching their aggressive style.
I really appreciate that, right? Because Vitality expected to be making it here. The Mongols, particularly with that crazy roster move that happened kind of mid-season, didn't really expect it to be going in their favor to make it to top 8. So who did they take down? How did they do it in terms of actually earning a place here in the playoffs?
I mean, I think the win against G2 is the one that stands out to me, and the way they've been playing so far in this tournament is also, you know, kind of a quality statement to how good they've actually been throughout the season. We saw them at EWC win a tournament with Sensu back in the day, and we thought to ourselves, all right, maybe the Mongols, they could follow up of what they did in Austin, which was getting into a grand final of a major, which was also a bit surprising for that lineup. So I agree with you. I feel like they confirmed that regardless of them playing with Sensu or not, who on paper were the big star, they've still been able to do a good job. Winning against Team Liquid, not really a big feat, let's be honest. Winning against FaZe, I think the more we've seen of FaZe is a big feat. And then to me, you know, the win against G2 in a best of 3, the fashion they did it in, 13-4, 13-6, that was domination.
Yeah, absolute domination, and it's so good to see someone like Mazinho get back into it, because he's had a strugglesome year, especially when Sensu was back in the lineup. So he's taken a brunt of that kind of killing power back onto his shoulders and really delivered. And you got to give it up for controllers as well. You know, they have the kind of trio that they need. They have controllers, they have Mazinho and 9-10, so they can be a very dangerous squad.
On the flip side, top level for Vitality. As we said, this was a necessary result. Anything short of making playoffs would have been a disaster for them. So in terms of how much faith they gave you in that run through stage 3, how hot on Vitality are you right now, Jake?
I mean, they're kind of following the script of Austin as well, losing the opening best of 1 game and then making clean house from that moment and onwards. But I do feel the way they've been playing on the server hasn't really given me more confidence in Vitality.
Okay.
Results are speaking for themselves, it's all right, but that Na'Vi game was a very competitive one, 13-11, 13-11. There's a case to be made that it definitely could have gone to a third. I still think Vitality obviously were the better team, but they also came into this tournament, you know, not necessarily with the best results. So in terms of, do I think Vitality looks stronger in the group stage than they did in Hong Kong as an example? Not really, but there's been time to change that coming into the playoff.
Yeah, but they have this natural ability from Apex to be able to pull out the craziest rounds, to make these like high stakes calls in every single moment. You can never count them out, no matter how, you know, bad we see them right now. They're still an exceptional team. They're still a playoff contender, still a trophy contender the way they are right now. And that's just, you know, significant to how good they actually were in the first half of the year. They were absolutely destroying everyone.
And just to quantify, right, I know we're the major, and there's a lot of people out there probably watching Counter-Strike for one of the first times as well. When we speak about Vitality maybe struggling as of late, the worst result they have, that's top 4, that's semi-final after semi-final after semi-final, even into grand final. So yeah, they may not be winning it all right now, but they're still a hyper-competitive team, and as you said, still a title contender without a doubt.
When you give us, you know, such high expectations, when you don't match them, that's when people get greedy. They start to say, are you washed? No, by no means are Vitality falling out of that upper echelon of teams in CS. Just to get a little bit more nuance into this Devil War, because, you know, you were at the top of the top. Can you just quantify, even back in the day, how hard it is to stay consistently winning and consistently taking trophies home as well?
It's almost impossible. It's like literally almost impossible. It's so hard. Everyone's catching up to you. They're looking at your style, trying to figure out moments how to break you. They take inspiration from you. And essentially, at the end of the day, when you get to the top 10 teams, they all know everything you do. Every new stuff, they look at you. So it's really hard to keep being the best if you don't really refresh everything all the time. And that kind of then goes into burnout situations. You get tired. You're putting so much work into refreshing your lineup that it's almost inconceivable to keep doing that.
And I think man on the screen right here is a big talking point in that regard. Yes, you can look at his stats and you can look at as his individual outcome on the server hasn't necessarily been up to par with what we saw in the first 6 months of the season. He's had a bit of a dip off, not necessarily a disaster in that regard, but more so what you're speaking about right here. Whenever we talk to him, Freya, he always said that we gotta keep winning. He keeps telling the teammates, you gotta be hungry because you never know when you're gonna stop winning. You never know when it's gonna be your last time in a grand final. And I feel like that, the notion of what he's saying right there is obviously good sense, and it makes an awful lot of sense, but it does feel like the players haven't really bought into it. It does feel like, in a sense, the Vitality, I wouldn't say they got tired of winning, but it's impossible, as you described right here, to stay on top for 12 months without at some point hitting a bit of a dip in a form, and then we got to give it to the likes of fl0m. Had they not been playing the way they've been playing as of recently, then odds are Vitality probably would have won a couple of trophies more, but at this point, the competition is just so steep that even if you drop 2 or 3%, then someone else is there to take up the reins.
Is there anything that gives you the inclination that any particular players, you don't have to call anybody out, on Vitality maybe aren't so entrenched in the system right now?
No, I think it's more so a team thing. Again, you could look towards Apex and say, yes, his individual performance have dropped off a little bit. fl0m have perhaps been a little bit more inconsistent in the second part of the season compared to the first one. Cyru, perhaps not hitting the all-time highs right now, but as you look at this tournament, Cyru is at a great group stage, so could be said for Rups as well. So I can't really single out a single player, but more so just listening to what the team themselves have said, which is communication issue and energy levels. That's what they always say when they play, that they're lacking 5% in terms of comms, lacking 5% in terms of energy. So maybe they were just a bit tired.
Yeah, and I also think that it's kind of, when you look at the first like half of the year, you could see that they always had a fallback plan, even to the fallback plan, and more so. Right now, it seems like they're a little bit off sync in the transitions when they actually make a round. They get punished a lot more. Seems like they don't have everything under control like they used to, and I think that is where the skewedness kind of comes in, the scrappiness.
Mom is currently devouring a poor fan. You're right, I was talking to a huge fan. I was talking to JL.
For me, it's just that the openings usually are great. The calls are
big
usually
fan
great.
JL in the building,
the transition periods are not as quick, they're not as fluid as they were in the first half of the season.
All right. That's the point, right? They mentally had to accept that yes, in the first 6 months, no one could beat them. It wasn't like there wasn't any close games or moments where Vitality could have lost. There was a lot of bullshit moments coming up from Vitality, to be completely honest. But, you know, as of recently, they've had to accept mentally that they can't be beaten. And we just saw what happened to Falcons as well. It felt more like they lost a mental battle in that game as well. And that applies to every single team in a major playoff, that if you're not mentally at 100%, there will be other teams out there ready to pounce at you, and that's what Vitality have experienced in the last 6 months.
Okay, you brought up a couple of names that you were content with coming out of Stage 3. Let's start off with the ROPS side of the equation. As you know, Apex once said in a famed interview, cheaper than butter, like literally the steal of the first half of the season for Vitality. What did he display to you that kind of gives you hope that maybe this Vitality are powering up?
He's had a great group stage, you know, and he's found a lot of impact in the first opening games right here. He's currently sitting as the 5th highest rated player in the tournament, a 1.32 rating, and he's had the ROPS moments that you'd like to see him have. Not always as impactful as you'd like him to be, but in this tournament so far, he's been able to come in at the right moments, he's been able to clutch out a couple of rounds, and he's stable, and that's what you want from ROPS. You want stability, you want to know what he's delivering, and you can't really put a finger on that. When you're the 5th highest rated player out of the group stage, you're doing your job.
Yeah, and it's also like, if you look back at the Furia final, where on Inferno, for example, Molodar kept getting picks of him when he was flanking up for that B, when they actually taken B. They were waiting for that flank, they were waiting to punishing him. And I think that that's a good lesson for him to also kind of get into his system, that he cannot just always be late round going for those lurk, that he has to, you know, get a little bit more into his game, and I feel like that's what he's been doing. He's find more avenues to actually punish other teams and find success for this Vitality.
Then I gotta give it to him, right? We just had a conversation, I guess you guys had that conversation with Nico as well, maybe not showing up for the majors. The counterpart to that is ROPS. Remember what happened a year ago in Shanghai as well. He had a slump coming into that tournament. He was not feeling well, not playing well within FaZe Clan in that specific tournament in Shanghai when pressure's at its highest. He came out and he was the old ROPS once again. He played obviously well in Austin when he won the major, and he's doing it one more time right here. If there's a guy who's not crumpling under the pressure and not playing one of the majors, it's ROPS. He's always delivering when it matters the most.
Do you remember the first time ROPS came onto your radar? Obviously, it was a little bit after your stint and your kind of veterancy, but do you remember the first time seeing him play Counter-Strike?
Play FaceIt,
I mean, it was FaceIt. It was, he went to the FaceIt offices and kind of grinded it out, and
proved he wasn't cheating.
Everyone called him a cheater. Did you think that?
I was probably a little bit more on the ban because of the flash actually.
I was just wondering, you played with flash.
I had a little bit more leniency. I had to figure out the truth first.
Either way, ROPS delivering in buckets and spades so far here in Budapest.
Truth comes out.
How How has Saivu also lived up to those pretty tall expectations?
I mean, equally good. We expect that from Saivu, obviously, 4th highest rated player at the tournament, slightly better, you know, statistically speaking than Robs. But I also think watching the games from Vitality, especially against Na'Vi, you saw moments where Saivu was stepping up and doing what he does the best. The fact that you have a player that when you're in a 3v3 or in a 3v4 and you have a guy that needs to make a play in order to change the outcome of the round, you're looking towards Saivu. And at tournaments the last 6 months, we've been, you know, looking towards him, and we've been missing a bit of that star power, a little bit of that flair, but I feel so far in this tournament, again, just based on the group stage, we're not getting into the nitty-gritty yet. We have to see that the playoff, but good signs coming out of Saivu.
Yeah, I mean, in the first half, this half of the year, he looked a little bit off. It felt like, you know, I've never seen Saivu as a player that would be like surprised by anything. It feels like he always have everything in control. He knows where people could be, where the danger is coming from.
Mom, shut up, I'm enjoying the stream. Oh yeah, does it bother you when I start talking?
But he's kind of grown back into it now.
What about when I slap my lips together
on me? Like you say, the old Saivu back, where he knows where everything is. What's going to happen, essentially. He has such a good, you know, CS brain and minimap in his own mind, where he kind of just sees what's going on in the game. And that's, I think, for me, what's most impressive about Saivu. It's not his flicks, it's not his shots, it's that he's so under control and how aware he is of what's going to happen.
I mean, there's a reason why he's called the Chosen One, calls the game, right? He's just, he's so entrenched in it, it feels like. How much of a luxury as an in-game leader is it to have somebody like Saivu, who you know is just like weighing up all the risk, all the reward, and just kind of at one with what's going on around him?
I mean, I don't even know how to quantify it. It's a huge luxury. It's something that not all teams, some players and some, you know, some of the best in-game leaders in the world will never ever experience in their lifetime. So it's unquantifiable.
Apex doesn't get enough credit for seeing that early on, you know. I remember an interview with Apex 2 or 3 years ago where he said he'll do anything for Saivu. He'll throw his body in front of him, he'll throw flashes for him.
The YouTube chat said fl0m eating pork has to be a form of cannibalism.
Right?
All right.
As an in-game leader, yeah,
that's
maybe
fine.
That's a bit of a
that's
cheat
valid.
Notice, but
Make sure you like the fucking stream, fucking weenie.
Is you jumping in front of Saivu or you setting him up every single round, then so be it. And let's be honest, Apex could have been, you know, a little bit more, I guess, individually focused. He could think to himself that he still needs to be the star player that he was like 3, 4, 5 years ago, but he was pretty early on to adapt the fact that here we have a generational player and he's going to do everything he can in order to make Saivu happy, because if Saivu is happy, then Apex is happy, then Vitality is happy, and everyone is happy.
People always seem to forget about that when they flame Apex for saying, yeah, you got the best player in the world on the server, of course you should be winning trophies. Like, no, this guy bought into the stocks from literally day #1. This is a cruel comparison to do, but we kind of have to do it. Saivu versus 910. Of course, it's unfair, but in terms of what 910's delivered so far for the Mongols, how would you grade it?
See, that's the issue, right? I think 910 have shown us throughout tournaments this year that he has the ability to play Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. Sometimes he's popping off, but if you go in and you look up 910's event ratings throughout the year, it's a little bit too inconsistent. So far here, he hasn't necessarily been bad. I think he's sitting at a 1.09 rating, 1.08 or something like that.
Chat.
But it's not to a level where he's going to be the guy who's coming in against Saivu and making the difference. And that's my issue, right? I've seen tournaments where he's doing, to be honest, Vitality, they are the heavy favorites. There's no disputing the fact that they come in as the upper dog in this matchup. So you need some of your secondary stars, so to speak, to step it up. And 910 haven't done it yet. It's a great opportunity tonight to turn that around, Devilwalk, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I want to see these guys top yap, and I want to see some rounds. Hey, they're just filling the time while everybody sets up. That's just how it goes.
Really fast. They need him. Mongols need 910 to wake up. They need him to be on that stage and deliver.
That is just how it goes, man. They're not.
Because it's not
listen, they love to yap. Don't get me wrong.
Have one or two players on a high level. You're gonna need.
Remember, this desk is also so the players can get all situated.
Need 910.
They're setting up the stage right now for the players.
Essentially already lost.
Well, before we do further this discussion anymore, let's check in with the Mongols camp as Mizinho.
That's the major after all. Let's make sure everybody's coming up with their best shit that they can, you know?
I'm here with Mizinho from Mongols before the game against Vitality. I want to ask you about this matchup because you lost to them 9 times in a row, and then only last 2 times you actually played them, you beat them. So can you tell me why is this? Is this you finally found the recipe for this team?
I think that first 5 or 6 best of 3s was like we were kind of scary, like because they are Vitality. But after that, like the 7th and 8th loss, we played very close. Like we almost win them. We just it slips out of our hands, and like that gives us a more confidence. Like we can compete like we always think that, but like Vitality was kind of scary for us at the beginning. So yeah, I think we just find our confidence and we communicate more.
Those 2 wins which you did was with Senzu, and now you bring controllers in. So tell me, he's missing this big arena experience still. I'm
going to run the ad
that it will impact him in some
before
kind of
the
way,
walkouts.
let's say a pressure?
I think he don't get pressure because I'm Chengdu was on a arena, so I think he experienced it, and that he was talking. Yeah, if I kill 3 on pistol, that much will be easy for me. No pressure, like no one can touch me, like something like that. He usually talks, so I think he don't feel pressure.
When you spoke on the podcast, you spoke about potential replacements for Senzu, and you mentioned that you reached out to Magix or JL. So tell me, in hindsight, you probably don't regret getting controllers because you don't need to switch from Mongolian to English language communication, right?
Yeah, no regrets, and I think he was like kind of perfect fit for us. Like, yes, experience.
As you said, there was with him in playoffs.
Yeah, I think he was the missing piece for not missing piece, but like at that time, I think we found our missing pieces, like standing. So yeah.
It was basically a good fit enough. Yeah. Okay. This is rematch of last major final in Austin. I wanted to ask, in that game, you started really well. You won the first map, but eventually you ran out of steam, let's say. So is this even making you more hungry and more,
Yeah, you probably got
motivated to get this revenge against Vitality?
Yeah, like it's like not revenge. Like okay, if it was like we lost them against the major finals, so it's kind of revenge, but. Is in now quarterfinals, and yeah, I think kind of revenge. Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. Good luck in your matchup.
Thank you.
There's a lot that I want to pull out from that Mazinho interview there. First of all, just the amount of head-to-heads Mongols and Vitality, albeit one-sided, have had this year, right?
Yeah, they played an awful lot, and a rematch of the last major final we had in Austin, which also went all 3 maps. And there's been a couple of close games within that. I remember covering a few of them as well. Vitality are 6-2 in the matchups between the 2 teams, which kind
Happy birthday, fl0m. It's not my birthday.
But as of late, the Mongols have beat them 2 times in a row.
Well, sorry, they're targeted you, big dog.
Earlier as well, but guess who was the top fragger in one of those series by quite some margin?
9-10?
No, Senzu, right? Senzu is not here. Guess who was the second highest fragger in the one they won at EWC, where the Mongols actually beat Vitality quite convincingly? Senzu. So it's a lot to ask for a guy like controllers to come in and replicate that kind of, I guess, impact that we saw Senzu have consistently over and over. And that's my issue with looking at these, I guess, results in between the 2 teams. Missing Senzu is too big of an issue. It would be like comparing Vitality to the Mongols if Saiwu wasn't there, and that's not really fair.
No, I mean, you can make that point as well, but I also want to kind of highlight the system. Controllers has had a great major so far. He's kept up with the Senzu numbers in majors, and even to some degree, I think even overthrown him in the numbers. So there is that comparison, but I also want to see the system that they have developed, where they are aggressive, they have the double lurks, they are taking map control. It works. It's something that Mara has developed for them, and it's something that they, once he's gotten into this team, gotten into this system, gotten to know everything, spoken with Mazinho, and it feels like they've cleared the air on every question mark they've had in the past.
That's actually crazy.
With controllers joining the lineup. So I would be,
that is a good one. I retweeted it if you guys want to see.
But it would be stupid to underestimate
Holy
the
fuck.
100%. I want to be abundantly clear that what controllers have done so far in the Mongols have been way above what we expected. He's so far the 11th highest rated player at the tournament. He was great in Hong Kong. He was great in Chengdu. He's been doing a good job, but he's also a debutant. He's never been in a major before, never been in a major playoff before. Yes. And he's 28 years of age and has never played Tier 1 Counter-Strike before until this very moment. So I agree with you. What we've seen from controllers so far has been great, but we're also asking him to be a difference maker in a game, a major quarterfinal versus Vitality. It's a lot to ask for.
Well, before we do kick off our next quarterfinal, it's time to have a bit of a deeper dive into both these teams with Vitality and the Mongols.
The potential of this roster, that was a bit special because when we started the boot camp in Belgrade, I got flu, so I couldn't see what they did. When you brought a player like Rops, you want to win some trophies. I was 100% sure we're gonna win some trophies, but not like we did the whole season.
Extaz is I think he's a very well-balanced individual. Like, he's very calm a lot of the time, but he definitely has those moments where if he needs to put his foot down, I think he's definitely there. He's got that authority in the team where, it's when Extaz is speaking, we're all listening as well.
Mara as a person, such a nice guy. Sometimes he's so childish and sometimes so mature, so balanced. For me, super coach.
As a person, Mara is a great man in our team. Yes, he has many years experience in this game, at least 20 years. It's the best coach.
Oh yeah, they just cut to Mara chilling.
To win the major, first the confidence, of course. If you don't have it, with the pressure of the major, with everything around, you have no chance. You need to create
give it a try.
the major before a major.
We got more lights, guys.
What we did last 2-3 months. Now it's the major.
Although we'll see how this goes.
As a unit, as a team, you have more chance.
His understanding of the game, I think when he takes that pause, you just know whatever he's going to say, whatever call he makes, everyone's listening and you know it's just going to work. Yeah, I think he has a really good understanding of the game.
In 2022, I was with Blitz, the team checkmate in Mongolia. After that, we merged it with Coach Mara. From that time, we became more strong players and more strong team.
I like to surprise the opponent. Of course, you need structure. You need to adapt it every 2-3 months. As soon as you have the best team in the world, you win 2-3 tournaments. Every opponent is like, okay, they're really good. We need to understand how to play against Vitality, for example. Or it was the case for Navi last year and FaZe in the past.
To be honest, we were not actually what he's expecting us. Like, he's expecting us the very good players.
As a proud champ ball
and
when he comes on the stage,
that.
though.
He's kind of surprised, and he taught us, and I taught us a lot.
When he's taking the time out, it's always for a reason. I think that's the hard thing for a coach, is trying to understand what is needed during his timeout.
The timeout, I think.
Just hold it up the whole time.
Just to make sure we are connected right now.
Don't trip on anything.
Playing together. It means the plan is not good, and we need to change and make sure we all agree.
Sometimes a timeout could be used just to break some momentum, or maybe sometimes just for
boys?
Take a relaxed moment.
Tell me in 30 seconds.
Round and
yeah.
we're in freeze time.
This is high quality, baby.
Exercise is like, we need to take a pause just to refocus.
That's not whining. I'm just simply respecting the game.
Mara speaks that do that thing, don't do like that. You will be like dead without trade or something like that. He usually called successful things. Yeah.
The main focus for the coach is to make sure we are connected.
It's still kind of crazy that Monster brought out 2 fridges just for me, though, chat. Like, that's kind of crazy,
next round with a plan, not going into it blind and not knowing what's happening.
Trying to say something.
I think it's a very tough opponent. Not because we lost the last 2 games, but I think they have less pressure. I think they're already happy to be in playoff. We know against Mongols, if you are not at 100%, they can smash you.
I think Control Easy is taking over Senzu, who was one of their top players. Everyone was kind of unsure of how it was all going to work out for them, but I think they've proved a lot of people wrong. The individuals are so strong that the round is never over, and they can always bounce back with multi-kills.
About Vitality, since 2024...
Forehead shining, skincare on fleek, thank you. 1, 2, 3, Daddy! He's always making sure, you know.
Every time we play, we almost got them, but we finally managed to win them 2 in a row.
Are you upset there aren't 3? Okay, man.
Individual super team, no missing pieces.
I guess it's gonna
be alright, guys, come on.
I think our team is the best. The only reason.
Come on, man.
7 finals in a row.
Personally, I don't think many teams stand a chance. Even Fury or whoever are the favourites of winning this. If we play to our standard, I don't think teams can beat us.
We wanted this revenge, and it's going to be interesting.
No, just go. Just try it. It just caught me off. When you start throwing lights closer, it's like... that's better, yeah. Honestly, this kind of works, yeah, chat?
All right, this is an arena.
What do you think? Don't tell me in 30 seconds if it works.
Ready for the next quarterfinal. And Vitality, the best team of the year by far. They have looked strong throughout, but they have had their struggles towards the end. But back-to-back major trophies. Well, that is what's on their minds. But to get to that, to get closer, they need to face off against the Mongols. Okay.
Hey.
Well, the Mongols fought hard and deserved to be here. This team lost their star, have a system where controllers fitted back in and made it all work out for them. And they still are confused why people doubt them. This game is a guaranteed banger, but I need to check that you guys are all with me. Budapest, every single one of you, make some noise!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I gave you Gumbo. Hell yeah, let's go. Drummers are back, baby. Fucking sick. I do love that the teams are across from each other, guys.
Vitality.
Holy fuck, now I'm... You didn't like it? Put it back. It was good, it was good. Are you blind? Bro, they all said it did, I swear to God. Yeah, here, leave it there and then ask Sicko. No, it's good, I'm telling you. Why is there a drummer? Because why not have a drummer, dude? Why not? Sounds so bad because some of the mics catching. That's okay, bro. It's going crazy. The hell? He's stealing a monster. You're stealing one? Damn.
Welcome on stage. The Mongols.
That was Kevin, guys. Yeah, I'm down.
Apex, a bit more of a warm welcome for you here, but still the booze. You're used to this, right? Doesn't bother you?
Keep going, guys. It's just home to be here for me. Keep booing, keep saying fuck you, Apex. I love you guys.
Now, I do need to ask you, though.
Like I was just become Mongols. Universal now.
You're facing them with controllers here. Do you see that much has changed, or is it still the same style, the same Mongols that you're used to?
Well, we could see that it's still the DNA. They're still playing with their conviction. I think they surprised a lot of teams here. No one expected them probably in playoff because they lost their best player not long ago. But yeah, they always surprise everyone, and they're playing some good CS. So it's going to be a good game for sure, and good luck to them.
Good luck to them. Last thing, how do you stop them from surprising you?
Well, playing the way the game we know, playing by our way, by our own DNA as well. We know how to play them. We know how to beat them as well, even though they won the last 2 times. So for us, it's, as I said, focusing on ourselves and yeah, getting that semi-final spot.
All right, mate. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Blitz, whenever I see you, whenever I talk to you, whether it is group stage or the major final, you seem so calm. No pressure at all.
Thank you.
Is this true, or are you just good at hiding it?
Yeah, sometimes hiding it because we are super young team, and I need to become. Yeah, that's it.
I see throughout the stage 3, whatever game you were playing, you were becoming a better team game by game. But this is new stage, new arena. Are you confident that you can bring that hype from the stage 3 into playoff here?
Yeah, we are so confident for ourselves because we have one new player. And we are getting good game by game. And also this player is like in Mongolia. There is a lot of Mongolian fans in Budapest. It feels like home crowd.
Already one upset happened just before your game. Are you ready to make another one?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's getting more comfortable, dude, doing the interviews. It's awesome. That's so sick.
A load of Mongolian flags out there. Make some noise for the Mongols!
Holy. Holy. Take the wheel, fl0m. I'm gonna go eat. Okay.
Side. I think I see the Golden Hornets over there. Make some noise for Vitality!
Ooh. Oh, man.
Budapest, every kill, every clutch, every round, I want you to keep that energy. Let me hear you!
A 6-month streak that most teams could only dream of. But the second half of the year for Vitality is where things have got somewhat complicated. This is why it is a golden opportunity for them to take this chance, restart that conversation of an era, and get back in the driver's seat, Jacob.
It's a massive game for Vitality, no doubt about it.
Did they show maps yet, or did I miss it? 50-50 crowd? No, it's definitely Mongolian crowd. I can tell you. Boots on the ground here. For sure, Mongolian crowd. For sure.
However, they're coming in as the favorites, and they're coming in as a team who perhaps haven't played their best brand of Counter-Strike in the group stage, but still have played well enough to give us expectations and give us hope.
Confirmed pre-record. This is fast, fl0m.
That is here with one goal and just one goal, and that is to win the trophy. For them, it doesn't matter if they go out in the quarterfinal, it doesn't matter if they go out in the semifinal. They want to win that trophy.
Yeah, and we see here on the veto probably pretty expected bans and picks here.
Mirage,
Dust
2.
Mirage side. Dust
Nuke.
2 there on Vitality, ending it on the decider of Nuke. Mirage, I feel like this is a map the Mongols need to pick up.
Yeah.
If they're going to have a chance in this series. It's their best map. We've seen how good they are on it. The high pressure, the way they are explosive, taking map control into that ladder position. They
I shouldn't have said boots on the ground. You're right. Crocs on the ground here, guys.
I just see this is the map they need to show it.
I just want to set the scene with Mirage, because to me that's one of the issues heading into this matchup.
Yep.
The Mongols can go nowhere else, because I agree the right pick for them would be
Can you bring
Mirage.
me back
There's
Mongols goodies? Okay, thanks, bro. You want me to get some
Vitality's
Mongols
win
merch for
percentage
you?
on Mirage is one of the
Wait,
highest maps in
sorry,
their
can you
pool.
text that
They
to
played at
Sam?
an incredible high level.
All
The
he's
last
doing
6
is
months, they
just
won
drinking
7
all my
out of 8
monsters and
games
eating all my
playing only
food.
tier 1 opposition. That is Vitality. However, the last 2 times the Mongols have played Vitality on the map of Mirage, the Mongols won. So of course they have to pick it. But the perma pick for Mongols, the best thing they can do against Vitality is actually picking into what arguably is the best map for Vitality as well, and that's a bit of an issue. There's no punish pick, there's no way you can go, there's no second option for the Mongols, so they have to do it the hard way.
Well, if you're joining us in the arena, we do have a few more minutes until
Sport
the game
mode,
is
I
going
did
to be
sport
kicking off.
mode
So why not go and grab yourself
yesterday
a can
when we
of
toured the
Monster
city.
Energy from the Monster booth. But going back into that,
Locked a
Mirage
nice
discussion,
25,000,
what would you buy into
30,000
what
steps
Jacob is
yesterday in
saying?
the
Was there
Crocs. Not
maybe
bad, not bad.
a bit more of a risky pick coming out from the Mongols, or do you like that they've gone with this?
I like that they go for Mirage. I think it's like Jacob is saying, it's their only option really. They are super solid on this map. They play a different brand of Counter-Strike than other teams on it. Very high pressure, very, they take map control in a very good sense. They have, the double lurk sometimes.
You bring your shirt, dude.
They can walk out B-apps.
No, I didn't bring it even. Honestly, too scared. Too scared I'll like lose it or something will happen to it while I'm traveling.
And that's what makes them so dangerous to play against. That's what makes you hesitate in rotations, because at any point in time, you can have Mozinho come out of A apps, you can have Techno come out of B apps, and make your life difficult
low-key
and they need to be awake
8 p.m.
at all times
But I actually wanted
when
the
you play
monster, but I
Mongols.
shouldn't.
Is there any chance for the Mongols to make an upset in this one,
Fuck.
Jacob?
There's most definitely a chance. I think
Are
there's
you
a
liking
chance for a
Budapest?
competitive
It's
game,
great,
but I would be
man.
lying
It's been a
if
lot
I
of
said I
fun.
didn't think Vitality is going to win
The
this
first
one, and
time I've
probably
had
also 2-0.
a
I
day
have to agree. I think Vitality is the favorite. They're going to win it. If Mongols have a chance, it has to start.
First time I've had a day to
Mirage.
travel.
The Kings of
or like
2025
enjoy City
looking
after I
to
travel.
claim
Because usually I'm
another
going
crown.
after
It all
groups.
starts here versus the Mongols.
And then like you have one day to travel, and then the next day I'm there, boom, it's game time.
On the
This
one
is like a
side,
first.
Mongolian muscle, and on the other.
Okay? Every round is ours. Whenever we advantage, just fucking lock the round. I want to wear you guys today for towards that, okay? It's really important for us.
Apex, captain of the defending major champs.
Yeah. They're actually taking a hella quick timing bottom con. Apex is not ready for this. He's not ready. He's not ready.
He's just been caught.
Oh my god, that's just a gap.
Zywu, however,
That's just a gap. They're straight up pace.
Good for something, but already catching bullets, catching flak.
They don't know what to stack though.
On the side of that smoke. Pressure onto Mezzi.
The whole team's here basically. Flames is off cat.
And Robs is kept empty-handed. Just one
Oh,
headshot
2v2.
from him. Awkward now.
They seen
You have
controllers?
the palace, you have the
Oh yeah, I
plan.
think they did. I think they did.
But here come the Kings.
Yeah, they definitely did the way they're moving.
From the stairs position, Mezzi partners up with fl0m. Trying to delay the inevitable. Controls remains tucked. It's a nice shot from Mezzi. Puts it all onto him.
Me too. Oh, the king is here. All right, well.
More than enough time.
He just winked? Nah, that's way too much. That's crazy. Was that a you or me?
Freebie coming through connector. You felt like that would be
Don't
enough
answer
to
that.
get into things for the Mongols, but well handled on the way back in and bang on there. The Brit grabs 4.
And we got some Mezzi chance already? What the
his
fuck?
name already. So
You see that cheeky wink?
Yeah, well, enough Mezzi's having a good game. You're in for a world of hurt, aren't you, Mongols? Yeah, good trade work into the site. They get the bomb down. We know that's going to facilitate a force fight. And all eyes on controllers right now.
Yeah, he was a huge reason they're even here.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? The Mongols, they may have lost their star, but they haven't lost their way.
All right.
Controllers, highest rated player for them throughout stage 3, and now on the stage of this magnitude.
Yeah, that's a missed scout shot. Nate doesn't do too much either. It's Robs that strafes on out, and Controllers is put down. That
Well,
rifle
Controllers
gets
had the
nothing.
AK. I was about to see what he was doing. I was hoping he would just fucking body him or some shit, but
doing it all, but empty-handed. Might take him.
Oh, I wanted the back and forth right away,
They say
dude.
this guy's experienced. That's why they picked him out. Well,
I just want one thing, and it's disgusting.
in terms of
fun
not
Counter-Strike.
being a teenager, sure, but international competition, very, very limited before being the stand-in. Zinho on the low. This is
AK
telling of
already? Yeah, they
likely
went for
an
the
A
hero
split.
buy.
But how much space can they get? So they want to opt for a window boost. Robson fl0m, he's starting to search through short now.
Oh yeah, Robs once again, just this well-timed reaggress. He may have multiple backs turned, and they're ready for it. Techno and 910 swivel into the double kill. It's uncomfortable
That's
for
really
Zywu
good. That's really good. But Mezzi's still in spawn.
Mezzi from the short position.
Oh!
For him, it's Blitz's
Wait.
Deagle.
Oh no, sorry, that was
Gets the
Apex.
job done. Still not done for Mongols.
Fucking idiot-ass co-streamer, dude.
40 seconds. Looks like they've been given the space. Apex concedes, and the bomb could and should be going down.
Okay, well, is Apex considering the save, or is he looking for something on the way out the door here to try and get back into this?
Where's Mazinho going?
Short.
Looks like they're giving it up.
Yeah, okay, and this is
Damn,
the
that's
fun
just
part
a
that we're talking
save?
about.
Oh, here
They
come the
lose
claps.
the man controllers early with the AK. They stay
Favorite fat
grouped
man
up,
Len?
and this is what
Hell
the
yeah.
Mongols are just known for at this point. Is Blitz
All
gives us
right,
another
Blitz.
Deagle bullet in the side
Look
of
at the
head, so
X's,
you're
dude.
not getting away with
Vitality
anything.
tried to rotate cat. They fucking
This is a horrible
tried.
position to be in right now if you're Vitality.
They were
1400
unsuccessful.
lost bonus going into the next Apex. Going to hold on to his goods. Just to be the famous on the in-game leader. We just saw his words as everyone's going to walk away with the rifle right now.
Great seeing you on the right side.
It's a
Put
great
myself
response
over here
from
because they're
Mongols.
picture-in-picturing
You lose the pistol,
stuff
but
on
you
the
win
left.
the force, and some could say that's better than the alternative.
A little easier.
They just read them like a book. That short reaggress put down some sharp shots from Blitz's Deeg. Techno as well with one. Mara, coach behind the Mongols. Blitz referencing how young of a team this is. Mara, a big reason why they keep such a cool head on their shoulders, and they are just looking brilliant to start us off. No pistol, no problem. We'll win it in the second.
That'll be the force buy back from Vitality. So do we have the back and forth of the force buy wars, or do Mongols take control of the economy early? The undeniable underdogs. Fan favorites again. To top mid start, 910 and controllers. To work through underpass. Techno on the extremity towards B, and Mazinho over towards A. Right now we're settling into this standard opening from both sides. Note, Apex saved the Famis, has given it to Zywu. Trying to set up his start
Side sends to
early.
get replaced. Burnout. He benched himself on Burnout. People had some wild theories, but yeah, he came out and basically clarified all that shit. Put that to bed and basically just said he's fucking booked.
The Mongols are on the reroute.
I don't know. We got a bunch of boos. We got some chants. I can't tell what the fuck's happening. I'll be honest. Your Crocs on the ground are dead.
The Mongols' plan.
So much utility still.
Oh, he's
a lot of time on the clock. Yeah, it was the mid-util there from Blitz that makes it feel like it's a mid-play. Now they're working at contact.
Just the timing. So cheeky. Apex gets caught. Wide open on the site. Zai was push on mid, removing
Before they still got the Fl0m and Zai, so I guess it's deadly because fucking Zaiwu has it.
Finds the elevation.
All done to take the space. That should just be
That should be round. There's so much more utility.
I just wonder if they're
going
gonna make this interesting and go for some kills or just say, yeah, fine. All right. All right.
Counter a couple of guns again, but yeah, just contact out Palace there. Beautiful work from Mongols. It's Blitz top mid. He sells it, and they bite down hard. Vitality activate towards middle. That gets them out of position.
Okay, I thought I heard "fuck you, Apex." Then I heard a bunch of people booing.
It's to see Vitality just take an eco behind these safe guns.
Maybe it was combination.
Looking to be a FAMAS, an M4, and the Deagle in hands of Merriman, who had the 4 on the pistol.
Serves you right, Apex, you plant-destroying fuck.
Still some threats to get past. Spazino putting a new hairstyle on display for this one. Coming into the playoffs in Budapest with a bit of swagger.
I liked his interview as well. It did have, airs of swag. And this frag as well. I mean, when you catch an Apex with a nade looking the other way, that's a sign of a good call, a well-structured round.
Yeah, it doesn't get easier than that.
Just Blitz selling it with a couple of nades in mid.
That's the problem, right? If you're not fully boarded, you don't have all the utility to play standard, to be able to block, you have to play together, capitalize. It's something Vitality have been doing all year long, right? Those regroups, fighting over towards middle. fl0m might be the A anchor, but you see him playing over towards connector an awful lot. They use that loose piece of Romp, sometimes playing as the bogey play, the Joker over towards A, and the odds favoring Vitality, you can understand why.
Yeah, started out as about 4-1.
Yeah, there's been a real turn of the tide between this head-to-head. The Mongols in 2025, the first team. Oh, looks like we still have the tech, ladies and gentlemen, so just bear with us.
All right. All right, all right.
Tech back up on as, yeah, the Mongols were the first team in 2025 to beat Vitality in consecutive series, right? So the first to beat them twice. Obviously, there's a handful of teams that have been able to achieve that now. It's not just the Mongols, but they were the first to achieve such a feat. Obviously, a rematch, yeah, a rematch of the major grand final.
1 out of 10. I give that a nice. That was a good 8. 8.5. 8.5.
Being Senzu.
Oh, must have gone front page. What, man? Come on, dude.
Scramble last minute to get controllers. They played 2 events before the major. They have a total of 23 maps with them with a losing record. And he decides, it's just a major, my second of all time. I'm just going to play like the best player in the team. He has been a monster for the Mongols.
No, I didn't.
They've been very clutch as well. You'll take a look at some of their games against G2, against FaZe, winning 1v3s, 1v2s. A bunch of 1v1s in the mix as well, so the clutch factor has played in.
And every time we cast a Mongols game, I swear there's more Mongols fans. It feels like it's just been exponentially growing.
They're growing.
Yeah.
No matter where we go.
The Mongolian Empire spreads with every Counter-Strike victory.
Well, we take a look directly across from us. Group with a bunch of flags. A lot of noise.
A lot of Mongols jerseys as well. They definitely have continued to grow.
They found the most chill part of the fucking arena.
Against Vitality, who, everybody loves to hate. That is something that Apex is happy to play into.
Yeah, he doesn't mind being the villain. I think everyone plays along with it now.
So
I don't
too.
think anybody actually
why do I feel like we had two? Why do I feel like we had 2 signs and I got robbed?
But Vitality, they were the undisputed world #1 coming into Austin. Off the back of 6 consecutive titles, the Grand Slam, they're exuding an aura of greatness and they're assembling an era. That's in question now. Mongols, as mentioned, those undeniable underdogs.
And what's going on with this stuff?
To ever make a major grand final, the first representing Asia.
And they took a map.
Yeah, that shocked everybody. But at that moment in time, they'd only really started to garner the respects that they deserve for the capabilities that these individuals throw into Counter-Strike. Second half, it's been the big conversation.
fl0m sold me insurance.
Continue such ferocious form.
Ryan today, man.
Only 1 title since the
Ryan.
major trophy lift.
No,
now,
I didn't eat the cables
That's pretty
this time.
damn good, but when you set the bar so high, the expectation is you just keep on winning.
But if you pick up your socks and you lift another major trophy for the back-to-back in a year, I mean, that would probably be quite a redeeming piece.
Oh, for sure, right? Because you look at everything else they've done throughout the year. It's not like they've just completely dropped off. There's 15 events, 10 grand finals, 8 trophies, 4 semifinals.
Get fl0m on the Jumbotron? I don't fit. Oh, shit, dude.
Bloody hell.
Hell yeah. Dude,
So
Apex's hair is just getting grayer, but I swear to God, he's just getting more handsome. What the fuck?
Still in the conversation.
He came here to see StarLadder.
Budapest. Other side, we've got Furia.
That's tough. Hey, he's still here.
Hot form
he's still here.
A streak of trophies. Game against Na'Vi that
Mom sold me NA copium insurance. Insurance on food? I would never sell that.
Nouns versus FaZe. Tours you'll be in the building
Mom sold me a
tomorrow.
401k, dude.
I think Budapest is excited for that one.
Yeah, we saw the turnout when we were in the MTK Sports Park.
Did I say fuck you, Apex, but please win?
Oh, we're finding new family members in the crowd today.
Why is the arena empty? I was explaining it earlier. It's relatively empty, but it's also not. It's just a big fucking arena center stage, guys.
It's like Controllers is having issues with the
StarLadder guys told me that Saturday and Sunday are sold out, but to give you scale,
such immense support for all the
scale's important.
Teams, I'm sure, as you said.
Trust me, as you all know, when you,
a little extra on the decibel levels,
you know, look for a wide angle for certain photos.
If the FaZe bullshit can continue as well.
This arena, I think they're at 10,000 today,
the
Chad.
Classic, isn't it?
I
likely
think
to be entertaining.
it's like 10K to give perspective.
For those of you that have tuned in,
the Austin major, I think, was like 10 to 12K for the whole arena.
Today, kicking off the StarLadder Budapest.
This venue does 20K.
2025.
And Saturday, Sunday is sold out, so we'll see.
Counter-Strike year. It's where it
I just think Thursday, even for the major, getting 20,000 people in the venue might be a bit.
Roster changes for some.
Might be a bit tricky. I don't know if we're there quite yet, guys.
Hey, it's already started.
It does. I will say, though, the games are so fucking good, though. I think a lot of people, I'm sure, if they could, they'd be here. It's just,
Well, important to get this sorted before we get back underway. I want everybody making sure
there's no
technical issues.
But yeah, there's definitely a lot of space in here. I'm not even gonna lie.
Sit in silence, no conversation with your teammates.
It ain't quiet. I'll tell you that right now.
Just have to sit and bask in the moment. And it's still so early for Vitality. You're probably thinking, how do we lose that force, right? This is our chance to start CT side extremely strong. 3-0 up. Well, now we're the ones who are in a bit of a spot of bother.
Thursday's second game in Austin was very empty too. That's what I'm saying.
Sorted as the admin almost went.
All right. People literally forget about Thursday. If Saturday and Sunday, Sunday are completely packed, everybody be like, not even remember. So, I know everybody likes to, obviously I'm here, I'm biased because of my situation, but yeah, just give you the numbers. They tried restarting the computer? I don't know. Oh, we have a tech timeout. Don't forget to like the YouTube stream, you beautiful bastards. Check if you're sub.
This roster and it's only been
what's your height in meters?
Yeah, the Midas touch, right?
Oh, I mean,
okay,
truly.
You knew what you were doing when you asked that.
What a piece.
One.
I'm sure if you were asking any players about, filling that role, Rob's would be at the tip of the tongue.
Oh, we got Trumpet, man. Trumpet is carrying right now.
Now let's talk about the alternative on the other side. Controllers a little bit more. The Trumpet man's back.
Good to see you.
We got drummers, we got trumpets. I'm sure we'll have drums.
I'm sure.
Well, more drums, sorry. We already have it. Yes.
Yes.
Extra drums. But Controllers is the man of the moment for the Mongols. Ooh, hold up a second. Maybe some good news.
Oh.
I don't want to speak too soon. Seeing things getting restarted with the server.
Hold. That was adorable. Oh.
All right, looks like we're good to go, everybody. Freeze time ticking on down. Thanks for bearing with us.
Beginning and the end.
Fourth round of play underway. Let's go Budapest.
Lay of the land, financial situation. Vitality will be taking the save behind the saved guns. Remember, M4, Deagle, and Afamis in the mix. Should be the easiest of the lot for the Mongols. A must convert.
Nice idea, though.
It's a mid-runway being given.
I just heard
take a ramp space with the support of Romps on that.
I just hear somebody chant, "Let's go FaZe Clan."
It's just Mezzy on beat. So we're floating windows. So this is an A stack right now. He's going through the motions. The Mongols.
Bro's so fucking hammered. He's already in the next day. I respect it.
Love to see a piece of utility, right, to make this a little bit awkward for the Mongols, but that's not in play. So they're going to have to hope for your Vitality that they just waltz on in and you can get favorable multi-kills. Flash into vent room, and this is what you'll see controllers opting to do an awful lot on this T side. He's tasked with mid space alongside a 9-10 and Blitz. As A-Ramp has been fully infested now, even in towards T spawn, so they know where this is likely going to finish.
If Mezzy gets one, this snowball could turn into an avalanche. Progressing forward, bomb on the back of him.
Did he say avalanche?
Position noted from Mezzy. It's 9-10 onto the
All right,
road.
there you go. There it is.
The site there.
All right, well done. We chilled there for a little bit. We're so back.
Behind them.
You're just looking for a bit of damage right now.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that. But it doesn't matter. Quick to the draw. Mazzinho puts him down.
Yeah, looking sharp.
Job done. Mission accomplished.
I think for a lot of this, there's only a couple of maps where controllers has changed the positions, either on the T side or the CT side.
So for the most part, they've kind of plugged him into Senzu.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact he's got output as a player who's their highest rated from stage 3 coming into the playoffs, that's a great sign. Now, if he can keep that up, that would be
so he did say
crazy
avalanche.
work.
I'm not crazy.
Frag, but the rest of them much more experienced in this level of environment. This is their 3rd consecutive major playoffs for the Mongols.
Yeah, I think Counter-Strike is still reeling from that donk delusion, expecting players to not succumb to the environment and pressures that come with a major playoff.
Yeah, well, a player like Controllers is a journeyman of the region, right? You've seen him play in a whole lot of Mongolian teams dating back since 2017.
Certainly some experience, not this experience.
Yeah, this is a whole different ball game. As we will get underway with the guns now. So Mongols coming out on top of the finances after the 4-spy win. No AWP for Zywoo just yet. The same to be said for 9-10, but a whole lot of extra cash in the coffers. Lost bonus building for Vitality, sure.
All right, 1 sec.
Bit of a slower default this time round.
There we go.
Antenna controllers will get top mid control blitz in through underpass.
All passive, huh?
Pressure on B.
No upper B boost, no mid pressure, just a con smoke, full default. We got
block later in the round.
All right, man, take me back to Spirit Falcons, dude. No way we're doing. Let me see.
One of the things you want to avoid right now, Mongols, is Vitality springing a trap.
Just somebody rip somebody's head off real quick.
You can see they are cautious.
Fault.
Not over
First gun round.
Not playing forward. That's what Blitz was waiting for. These protocol nades have been cycled through.
All right.
Siphoned out by the Mongols' default. Now they throw that window smoke and replenish there. Top con. Apex in front. Hoping for a biff, hoping for a brawl. Nade and flash thrown in by Vitality, but he's going to be overlooked. An opportunity through the smoke. Controllers kept with that goose egg for a 3rd. Slinking out again, this little contact out. It's fl0m ready for Mazzinho this time, 41s.
This is definitely Mongols' best map, so I'm not going to even fucking tell them how to play.
It's kicking up a fuss, trying to draw attention.
I do feel like doing like a basic...
Funky smoke, Zywoo can play around
a basic default versus how good Vitality is.
Managed to break forward.
Oh, never mind. Techno's just killing everyone.
Making it work on top of triple. Still uncomfortable. They need to remove fl0m, but he's got company. Mezzy's there, and fl0m puts the cherry on top.
I think they need a little bit more. They need a little bit more.
Short, able to get a couple of kills to force those rebounds.
Craving for picture. No, I just...
round. I'm sure we can say the first.
I just think playing
one of those in this map.
This is, this is vanilla Counter-Strike. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Vanilla's a great, flavor of ice cream. Yes, I'm making a food analogy, chat. Shut the fuck up. Vanilla's a great flavor, but like.
So there you go. First rifle round falls in their favor, but still plenty of money for the Mongols by.
I think Vitality's used to that, man.
Will be a change in pace this time round. Looks like Mazzinho, you're going to go fight over towards middle with Blitz. All boosted ramp to catch the cross.
Yeah, they're not going to get it. fl0m, this is very committed with
and it looks like Vitality predicted that as well. They've changed their setup entirely. They got 3 mid. I don't know how he's not burning. Apex is playing forward while they're contesting mid for this exact play, but he whiffed! He fucking whiffed! Oh, of course fl0m gets 2 back.
They're out on A.
Apex played forward because he knew that Mongols would react like that. Apex made the right play and fucking whiffed.
Controllers has so many nades.
I'll explain why here in a sec. Oh my god, he's passed it, Oh no! Oh my ragdoll. Oh god damn it, dude. They're doing that shit again, man.
A losing battle, overcome in numbers. They don't have his position, his coordinates just yet. Now they do.
Wait.
It's fl0m with him.
No, so when teams aggro mid, chat, we'll speedrun this explanation. When teams aggro mid and they play bodies in mid on the CT side, these are expecting, and what most CTs do is they play ticket booth, they play jungle, they play out of the site so they don't fucking get run down when teams speed up on A, like what they try to do here. Apex plays close to catch them off guard. He guessed right. He was absolutely right, and then he just fucking whiffed. But just so you know, why they're running through the smoke, why Apex is solo at ramp, that exchange, there you go. A little bit of the mind games there.
A little bit of confidence, but at the moment,
Apex trying to hit him with the Joker play.
Away a couple of openings, not still favoring Vitality as we get back underway. Another 9-10 AWP. Zywoo left his AWP at spawn. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Zywoo had to go out to spawn to get his AWP. Okay,
he said, "Oopsie."
That'll slow him down.
Not going to cost them just yet. It is another slow roll. Interesting.
Another double up, by the way. It's literally, they're doing the same exact round, by the way, chat. This same round out of Vitality.
Firepower in mid.
Yeah, and Blitz has been told by controllers that there's activity down there. He spouts away, finds Robs. fl0m reveals an escape.
fl0m's again just going crazy right now.
He's taking pot shots at pixels. And
the fl0m knows he left top mid. They killed one top mid.
Reset. Slow their roll.
They killed one under.
Plenty of time in this round.
Look at that Galil.
He's looking for Mazinho. It finds him, but he actually uses it to great
success.
He got two there.
Holy Mazinho, let's go.
Zywoo's running on out, knife out.
Fight has to be through CT spawn right now. Zywoo's here, Mezzi's gonna join him.
How much can the Wu do? A two-man advantage. Mongols looking for that taste of victory once more.
Need to get that bomb and get it down.
Yeah, they're taking their time. And 9-10 didn't
oh no, he hit him for 90. Somebody take him down. Somebody take him down, dude. No. Oh.
Miss through the box. Covered by the flames. Back is turned.
Wait. No. No fucking way. 1v1. Oh my God, Mazinho's so low. He knows Mazinho likes to play this quick. Oh, he got him. He couldn't find the fucking bomb. Oh my God, Mazinho having the hair clip is so funny. I don't know why. It's just.
It's the new haircut. I
respect the hair clip, but the hard cut to Mazinho's face, bro, is the most adorable looking motherfucker, and he just clutched that and had such a sick round.
Going on right now. So in these rounds,
oh man, it's so funny.
The comes in, he gets the first. The second on the Apex is absolutely brilliant. Then the bomb was left over towards Ticket. Blitz has to go back to get it. 9-10 taken off the line.
Bro's got absolute aura right now.
Of the molly again.
Absolute
and that
aura.
is around when Mazinho plays before the defuse tap and fake can come in. He knows he has to take the fight on the low HP, right? He has to be the one setting the tone, because if Mezzi's on the line, he's not getting past on 7 points of health. Timeout taken, Ektaz on the mic. But those details I'm talking about is they're having fl0m start middle because they want to bait the lurks into walking out A with Apex just hidden in the site.
Right.
Apex traditionally the connector player. So hoping that Mazinho overplays his hand, thinks that the site is clear, waltzes in, and Apex gets it for free.
That's really naughty. The fact he gets two from the Palace fight as well, they were destined to find him.
The money's on the line again for Vitality early within this first half of play. They've been able to force in, but it's not looking great, is it? MP9, 5-7. They lose this one. They are going to have to take an eco.
Puffing up his chest, but it's Blitz with an opening kill. He's done that back-to-back rounds now, found Robs in the previous.
Blitz, I feel like, has actually ascended so much since he's been out. I don't know what the stats are, but I feel like he's. I think they're good, but I
actually cheating over
feel like
so
he's
this
been
could be one of the places
nuts.
for Vitality where they gamble.
Insane.
Right? They say, okay, let's stack a site. If they finish here, great. If not, we save and we can play again into the next. fl0m even starting to cheat away from A. That's more telling. Window smoke, top con. Now it's about sending out a feeler, right? You've got the man advantage.
A little bit of an angle there. It's actually fl0m finding something through the smoke onto controllers. Maybe that leads Robs to an angle as well. He's catching a whiff. Oh, but 9-10 removes him.
Oh my God.
Got brought low, but 13 points of health enough. He adjusts. It's fl0m.
Dude, fl0m is going crazy right now, but Techno finally gets his ass.
Finds himself an upgrade of wide open sight. The red carpet
rolled
out for the
no!
A plant. Missed shot from the York.
Like the Shiro lower round all over again, man.
Lurk smoke should enable that MP9 to get up close, but here comes Zywoo from the jungle position.
2v2, bomb down.
Pulls it back into level pay.
They know where 9-10's roughly at, and they know Techno's on site. Oh, this spot's so hard. Yep.
Brought down by Zywoo.
Hey man, to win
it's planted for him. It's planted for him, but the smoke. Oh, he knows he's off.
Cleared. You got two
Oh,
to
why are you
find,
still holding this
staying active.
9-10?
The bomb planted for you, but you
Oh,
missed your
yikes.
chance.
Yikes! Oh, man.
From the Wu. Good entrance into the game.
Oh,
Impactful
dude.
round. The fuse comes through. No dramas there.
9-10 still struggling in fucking
Oh, he made the
playoffs,
strafe
dude.
in time to retrieve 9-10.
I hate saying
The only
this
way
shit.
to make that was with the movement.
Okay, so they hold
I
on.
hate when I say
Controller
things
still
that I
having a tough
feel like
go at
just
things. Hate to
I'm
keep
being
pointing
negative
out here,
about
but 0-6
players,
at the
and then I
moment.
hate seeing
This
it
one
again.
Caught in the chaos, not ready for that swing out jungle. Zywoo takes down Mazinho for free. There's so much up. The smoke top con, 9-10 waiting for it to fade.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Typical American.
In the game so far, Mongols have been very clutch. I think it's 10 over the
Don't
4
worry,
or
guys.
5
Kevin's
rounds they
cool.
played previously.
Kevin's
See,
actually
there
the
will have to be a
best.
factor
He's with
again
Monster, and
against
he's
Vitality. Now their money's a little bit
he's been to all the
ropey.
events with
Tech
us in
plenty.
Europe.
Couple of
But
Galils.
he's actually
This might be
he's
more
local.
pack heavy,
He's
less
been
default
showing us around
spread.
town. It's been hella fun. Kevin's the best.
Techno trying to make it look the same as a default.
9-10 nerves
Just being a
getting him. I
nuisance.
guess it's nerves,
Going
man.
this
I
side of the
guess.
map, keeping Mezzi's comms flowing, keeping him cycling through those nades for the block. Get out top middle again. Not just smokes available. Is it just going to be for mid control? Zywoo's starting to search. He's on his own right now. He doesn't have any support.
Yeah, and he's just playing on this tiny sliver.
Fully tall?
Again,
Yeah, dude.
reaction speed
Kevin
test. Blitz
is
gets
6'6", I think.
Unscathed.
Crazy tall, dude. He's crazy tall.
It's going to be a piece.
Yeah, he definitely.
Looks like it will be a test for Mezzi.
Bro towers over me.
And Zywoo as well.
He's a big boy.
Pieces in the right place, but a bullet goes both ways. Bench under scrutiny. There's the Zywoo warp. There's
Mezzi,
the
get away from Mezzi, bro. Get the fuck away from this
completely
man.
repelling the Mongolian invaders.
Get the fuck
Bomb
away
is
from
lost
this
and a
man.
Vitality 5th round seems certain. Blitz just trying to get a couple of extras, but back is turned and brought down by Apex.
Okay, well handled there from Vitality. It's a class round. Does now put them in
We've
control
seen
of the
fl0m,
finances
Oni,
here.
Kevin. Now we
Everybody
need to
just
see
hovering
Kevin and
around
Oni.
that 2K mark for the Mongols. So with 2,400 coming into the next, they'll take the eco now. And then
I
Fly
don't
going
know
forward,
if you
but
could
Mara,
get them in the
he's
same
the man
frame.
getting all the credit at the moment.
The camera would have to be really
baffled
far
by the
away.
fact that the Mongols can lose Senzu, find controllers, 28 years of age.
Wait, dude, that'd be
journeyman
fucking
Mongolian scene, plugging in,
crazy.
and it's good enough to make the playoffs at the most stacked major playoff of all time. So this eco will just be bolstered by a couple of flashes. In a situation like this, you got to hope you can catch these B defenders off guard, but then you got a fat chance of that. Should be the easiest of the round so far for Vitality.
How tall is Oni? I'm not sure.
They saw
He's a
that
few
draw,
inches
I'm sure.
shorter than me.
They weren't the most excited to see the team they played in the grand final.
Yeah, I think this side of the bracket is a bit more stacked than the other. Falcons already sent home. Spirit march onto the semi. Winner of this plays them on Saturday. But Fury, the #1 team in the world right now, on the other side, they've still got to get through some tasks of their own. So set up now. They might even want to play in this.
Is Oni going to be here in person? No, or no?
Get a plan. That'd be great.
Yeah, Robs is here though. Shouldn't have too many issues. Even with the flashbang in his face, he manages to connect. Mezzi's whereabouts noted, but no problem. Unarmored opponents, they shred through them.
Yeah.
Extends their advantage. Guns will be coming back out.
I'm starting to feel
Maybe
like
there's a pace
this.
change now because you think the role of the Mongols within a lot of these defaults rather than just doing the
All
classic
right, like
spread,
without trying to
get
be
top
that guy,
mid-control,
map
blitz
one,
through
not
underpass,
even the
and
first
they've been
half
doing a decent
finish.
job in finding opening picks through blitz. So maybe
Okay.
they want to stick with the same game plan.
Did
but
you
Mara's
really
opportunity to get
think
on the
that
microphone,
Mongols
and as
would
mentioned,
beat
he's the
Vitality,
man at
or
the
do you
moment.
think that their
Everybody looking at
chances
him for
are
the system.
good?
When you hear Mazinho talking about him, yeah, he says, oh, he's been playing counter for 25
Actually,
years.
no, I don't
We
want
know
to
what he says.
oversell
You
it.
got
Actually,
questions,
I'm
you ask the
delusional
boss.
with a lot of you guys too.
He's
I
been
feel
with
like
the
Control
Mongols
has played
project
really well in the
forever, throughout
groups.
organizational shifts.
And even though he's older, this is, you know,
Finding
rookie
his most
playoff
success in the
situation
last
for him.
Year and a bit.
And the little snippets we get from the
You know how
players.
tall I am? Is Oni taller than me?
Levying a lot of the praise and attributing
I
a
feel
lot
like
of
the
their
same
success
height.
to Mara, the man behind that magic. But often describing Mara's system as one that's focused on firepower. And with controllers yet to post a frag, that starts to look alarming. Can he have at least a kill at the end of this half?
You don't want to harp on it, right? But when he was the highest rated player in stage 3, you need something.
Okay, we're going to see a little bit of a potential collision course set for middle. It's Apex, Zywoo, both
Man can dream. No, dude, I want them to do well. I just like the worry for me in this game is Vitality finds themselves. They're in playoffs. Like people have been dogging on Vitality like their ass. It's just they set the bar so fucking high. They've still been super dangerous in every tournament they've been in.
So this will settle in now at the minute.
It's just
20.
you literally can't do what they did in the first half forever.
It is
Otherwise,
still
well,
a
honestly,
roll
they
again,
would
but
literally kill
some of those
Counter-Strike
CT
if they
aggressions
did.
come your way,
Nobody'd
you
watch.
have to sit back and wait, see if there's more. Set up on the radar right now. I feel that this might be another B finish, right? Boots and controllers over towards B. Normally those two working together for mid space.
Tough game for controllers if he locks into the chance. I know, dude. He's 0-8 right now. You know he's feeling it too, man. You know he's thinking exactly what I just said to you, which is like, I'm playing like ass. First time on the stage for him. He's got to deal with all these emotions right now, all in one go.
Soon to become a factor.
That's hard, man. That's just hard. Not just like playoffs of an event with a crowd. It's playoffs of a major.
Money right between the two of them.
That was a
100
juicer.
damage is ringing. Now charging into the side. Sidewoo from way downtown chips in.
Wait. Mazinho though. Mazinho again, man. Look at him go.
With one fell swoop of his rifle. Little wounded from those nades in the exchange. It's Apex that profits, puts Mazinho down. fl0m and ZywOo from the market side. An attempted boost, it's getting clunky. Fumbled, but control.
There we go, he's on the board. Nice.
fl0m's down. Awkward now. Apex clawing it back.
Do not.
Keeps it level, but that time, that bomb is ticking. Apex running in. ZywOo's gone down.
Oh, okay, there it is, there it is. That's a huge fucking round.
That was only a matter of time. Controllers get something and impactful for the 5th round. Can still tie this up at the halftime break. That was a hard-fought round. You can see Vitality knowing the finances.
That Thor in Budapest,
had your
goulash,
your
your
They
goulash,
can definitely give that retake a go.
Galangus, chimney cakes.
It's nice
I did all, bro.
Their connector, ZywOo.
Just kidding, I already ate
short,
all
but it's
of it.
not enough. It's Mazinho, as you mentioned, the double kill. Kid have an impact in the clutch, but this time
Castle Hill is fucking lit. That was cool.
I've been talking about controllers as the highest rated player, when Mazinho's been number 2. So we remember him on the big stages early on in his career looking shaky. Not anymore.
Another successful hate watch.
Creeping into the side from the short side, left and right.
Here he is, his first 2 controllers. One of the things you sit back, you watch the demos, you look at this guy play throughout stage 3, and he was steady with the aim.
Literally,
so
team gets eliminated, and like, just like, they're like, yeah, job well done.
Honestly, that's kind of all you need for this half. You know, if your team have got yourself 5 rounds to each side, you're laughing. You can shake it off now. You're growing accustomed to this environment.
This might be quick on A.
Could very well be. Look at the start. Blitz trying to sell it. Puffing up his chest in middle. Look at controllers. He's the first man in. fl0m.
I think he heard the burn, right? Or is it lens sound? Wait, did he not?
Position, tucked in dark. Nades in support for the flash. That's lovely team play.
Dude, that was such a good flash. Did fl0m beat that? Oh! He just casually slapped Blitz. He said, no. He said, you ain't hitting that timing.
And Robs, he's gone walkabout.
Oh my God, did somebody post the picture of me and Oni together? Oh my God.
He's got a free frag if they
okay, but that's actually the photoshopped one. That's not the real one. The real one's still still fucking hilarious.
Absolutely no way back in for this one for the Mongols.
In my opinion, the real one's more hilarious.
You just won't believe it. You won't believe the communication from Techno. ZywOo's underpass. And that does certainly seal the deal. The bomb now disconnected from.
How does it feel to be in a country that's named after you? Okay.
Beautiful start.
All right, press 1 when you hear this chat so I know when to run the ad.
Competitive. Will it remain that way when we return and swap those sides?
Are you getting echo? Do you have a noise gate on? Yeah, click, yeah, that one. No, that's noise suppression. Take that off. And then, noise gate. That one? Yep, and then, I'm talking a little bit louder than you, but mine is at... Oops. Sorry. Fuck, wrong one, so fuck me. How did I do this before? How do I get there? Filters, that's right. I put mine at -19 on the bottom. So go a little bit more to the right. On the bottom bar. No, sorry, the slider, the bottom slider. Yeah, go to the right. Go to like 22 and try that out a little. Yeah, and then leave that there, and then add one more thing on the left where the noise gate is. Add it, to the left. Off this to the. You're adding something else, like where noise gate is. You're adding a compressor. Like right, I got you. I got you. All right, I'll mix. No, I'm doing. And then you should. It should help. I know. That should. Hopefully that helps though. I'm just trying to help out Mr. Get Right a little bit.
7 for Vitality, 5 for the Mongols, and that's just the first half of play. Competitive, controllers on the board, a slower start. The talisman
Is fl0m ordering food? Yes.
Spot in the playoffs from the group stage has had a quiet arrival to the extra amplified intensity that is a playoffs in front of a stacked stadium.
Will it be both pistols for Vitality? Will they be able to get the conversion? That's a conversation for the next round. Blitz starting ticket. Mazinho looking like he's going to be sandwiched. Other three stacking B. So right now, all eyes on Mazinho and Blitz to batten down the hatches on this A side because Vitality are coming.
The angle Mazinho is playing. Tunks on sandwich. He will be playing for the multi here. Does he play ahead of the play? That U-tuck, does it flood in? Does it spread? Looks like he's safe, tucked in. A little bit of support.
All right, Mazinho. Your moment, big dog. I wasn't just saying that because he's playing my favorite spot in sandwich, guys, I swear. Mazinho's just been the hot hand.
Scarpering through CT,
I swear.
Messi prepares himself for more. Block smoke as if they've still got one. Awkward fight now around the very edge of it.
Oh, Techno got him.
Nice little drive-by.
Little good crosshair placement.
Oh,
2v2. No kid, no kid. They gotta get in there. They gotta get in there. They gotta speed up.
Missing that P250. They progress further. Planted default, not for ZywOo. Apex has got a lot to do. Survival integral. Tucked on in. 910's trying to take a bit.
Gotta stick it.
Sit it. This is gonna get weird. ZywOo has to run him down. He misses his shot, gets him off the bomb. Time is on ZywOo's side. He will secure it. Both pistols for Vitality.
And now it's about the conversion. So that should be enough to get them across the line with the map.
All good, all
CT
good.
Side, both pistols. It is likely going to be the force fight out of the Mongols. They'll love to go all in. This is a great opener right here from Mazinho, but it's all he can get. You can see he was hoping to peer over the top of that smoke. Great trade there. Bomb gets planted default. That block smoke deeper CT was premeditated. As soon as the bomb went down, Apex lobs that out with a lineup. But now it's about holding on. Scout for 910. Blitz in with an M4 that's been dropped across.
Okay, backs himself. Oh, there's an exchange actually. Straight out of the gates. Captain on captain up mid. Blitz has that rifle advantage, and now the health advantage with a well-connected HE. Apex gives it up.
Two-man pressed in towards B-House behind this smoke. It's about to fade.
If they're searching, Messi's ready.
All right, all right.
And he's got
maybe
company soon.
Snapping turtle with the bait for the MP9.
This is a little unorthodox.
So sick. This could be really sick. I don't think I've ever really seen people do this.
The second man.
Damn.
Maybe you do.
Wait.
Maybe Controllers has his moment in the
Nice. Huge out of him, dude.
Blitz is M4 there.
No, Blitz got nothing. If Blitz was able to do anything off of that, that would have been huge.
We'll give it a shot. Molly will hold him at bay for now.
Oh, he's going through. He's going through. Ah, well. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's back
I've seen enough. Vitality Furia final.
Got the triple kill. It's up to 16 and 7 now. It's been him and Mezzi.
I'm kidding,
a bit of a show.
Still Spirit on this fucking side, don't
They
forget.
do this time get the conversion, so Mongols humbled early on their map choices. Dust2 up next. Controllers with a double, not enough. Blitz from short, unable to get anything done. ZywOo looking in good form and a necessary kill there from Rops. 910 gets out, could have been some dramas. A hero M4 in the mix again. Ooh. You gotta make this one count, Controllers. Invested in this one on his own dime. It hasn't been dropped across, so those MP9 kills allowing him to get something a little bit heavier into play.
Look at this pixel.
Damn.
Outrageous tackers.
Well, try and get that gun back.
Yeah, forward position from Controllers. Little do they know, they probably didn't know.
That's fucking tough.
He invested maybe just by the time to kill, but that was quick, that was swift.
And if you're playing nameplate Counter-Strike right now, you know the B-bomb site will be softened up. Now, sure, this is an eco, so there tends to be a few more risks, a few more stacks taken. But still going through the motions, Vitality. Shouldn't have too many issues getting past this one now.
I can't believe Mezzi's eyes work as well as those. Just beams them long range on a pixel. Blitz catches Apex lackadaisical.
Yeah, back completely turned to that. So Apex making a mid-round call, looking at one of his teammates, getting caught off guard. That gives a way back into this. 45 seconds on the clock now.
It's a small way, but it's a way.
I don't know. They still got, yeah, I was gonna say they're about to. Wait, no, that's huge. That's bomb. That's bomb. That's bomb.
Zinio's missed his deagle opportunity. How many more will he get? None.
Blitz got Zywoo. He got the bomb again.
3 kills so far.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. He's holding it right here. Yeah.
Flames is gonna come play for the retrieval.
Oh, he's got to time this one more time. He's got to hit the. Oh. Damn, man.
A deceiving one, because Rob's had that every day of the week.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a shake of the head, a tut of the tongue from Apex. They're getting caught top middle.
All right.
Blitz, a real nuisance with that scavenge back info.
Oh, I've seen enough. I'm making. I already have a dude reservation. I can't even make that joke. You know I already do, chat. Let's be real.
Lead. We'll catch this again. Apex looks away. Thinks there's absolutely no way anyone's swinging window. Goes down for free. Then Blitz jumps out. They're not ready for that. Zywoo completely loses track.
Onside is half the size of the big screen.
That's a good trade work from Rops again. Well, the rifle's invested upon. Techno with just an MP9 and
that's because that's all the
Mongols, your map
knowledge I've acquired reading Twitch and YouTube. I couldn't even say that like without knowing I'm lying to myself. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up.
An opportunity for 9-10 for
the miracle I'm actually able to breathe with reading both those fucking chats.
Apex is here is telling us something a little bit different, right? Not taking the mid control right now with Zywoo and Flame. So Apex wanted to keep the variety. That was the first letter of Vitality in the last season. It was always something different. Always so creative. Coming into the second half of 2025, haven't been able to rekindle that same fire. But the major is going to get the reigning champs back right where they need to be.
Break of the smoke. Messi doesn't spot a thing. Smoke
things go south. Bomb time to eat. You guys don't do that? You guys don't just start eating food?
Playing for the smoke break, and Messi's there to punish.
Blitz has to go B now.
Blood is drawn. 9-10 been waiting a long time for
okay,
that
there you go.
right there.
Good patience. Good patience on that fight.
He can get his aim ready for the potential on that short wrap. Block smoke thrown.
They need 9-10, man.
Bluff, right?
If this is going to be a game,
rotate away? Do they channel themselves into A? Does 9-10 move?
That's what they were talking about right now, but they've got to make a move. 28 seconds still now. That looks like the call has been made.
9-10, the most inconsistent offer. He's just not inconsistent. That's the problem. He's incredibly consistent in groups, and he's really consistent in playoffs, but for the wrong reasons. God damn it, Messi's on fire, dude.
12 seconds.
Jesus.
MP9, not the weapon Techno would have
Time.
liked.
Wait. Wait, come on, this mother. Stop fucking blue balling me, man. Every fucking time. I think even for a second they might do it.
They have to plant default because of the thorn in the side over towards A-Red.
Man.
He takes the defender and not the plant up.
So close.
And then left in the 1v1. Zywoo immediately makes good on that round for Vitality.
See it again in that replay.
Yeah, so look at this, 5 seconds. If he takes the planter out right there, but this is it. Techno died, so if he gets traded either way, round is lost. 9-10, unable to stick the landing on the 1v3. Odds now. Blow now.
Okay, that's one hell of a start. Control.
And dude,
3 for 1. Zywoo
every time, like, nice, dude, good job, Mongols, and all right.
Frags to start
Go
off
fuck
map
myself.
1 of his quarterfinal. Oh, and that's a nice pickup. Apex again caught
nice.
off guard. Makes a 4v2 feel a little more manageable. Unenviable position Techno's in here. Solo, isolated with only an SMG.
It feels like they've been iced out. Right? That's a desperate move that they've just made. Hey, let's just fight for the mid control. Let's try and activate our players. See if controllers can light anything
up. Are you
up
in Budapest? No, I just invited some friends over.
But for Vitality, they can't believe their luck. It's like, oh, they're actually going to give us the fight.
And it's in the flow of the game, right? When you're in this level of control, you know that eventually it has to change. There has to be some type of an aggressive move. And right now, their players are hitting shots. They aren't missing a beat. As there have been a couple of close moments, but the first half only got competitive because they lost that second round force. So through middle.
Zinio. He was a shining light in that first half of play. He's given it up there. Flames, he finds him.
And he's searching A. So he'll call sector clear. Likely to see Zywoo and Rops join him over towards this site. And nobody home, so Flamesy ushers in the rest of his team. Zywoo will play for rotations as Techno heads for the hills. Problem that Techno has is it's just an MP9. He's going to be looking to upgrade to something
There's plenty of carcasses in middle. He may be able to pick at the bones.
We're pretty hollow for the Mongols right now. A statement win over G2 during stage 3. Took down FaZe as well in one of the best of ones. Their opening campaign was a loss to Imperial, but short. Still making 3-1 within the stage. Coming into this, there's always going to be questions about this team, right? The stand-in, over-delivering. I don't think anybody could quite believe it. Some saying he made a deal with the devil to get that level of form. Well, he got them here.
Is this the same arena FML is at? Yes, but of course. Of course, guys,
the
of
M4
course.
upgrade, so something to carry into what will likely be the final round, round number 18. Can take a look at what buys are available. Mara will take the timeout, and this is going to be talking through the last-ditch attempts of what they could offer up in this scenario, but this has been pretty grim. Six straight rounds now for Vitality, 5 in this half alone, both pistols.
Yeah, I mean, for the Mongolian fans, probably most exciting was that second round conversion.
Damn.
Started to see this could have been a real runaway.
This is feeling a little flat.
Immediately taking the momentum away from Vitality, but not
I kind of wish we could have done this game before the Spirit Falcons game. We'll see.
Rifle and scope. Look how
Maybe I'm
quick
wrong.
and nonchalant
Maybe
he is with it.
they bring it back.
This is the Vitality you want to see in the playoffs of a major.
That's for sure. Your defending champs.
Can't wait for FML, honestly. Fuck yeah, man.
Crown and make it all the way to those finals. It's a long road. Some big names in these playoffs.
Everyone has an M4 for this final round for the Mongols. Want to take the fight over towards A-Ramp, looking for space. Zinho and 910 being set up for this. Nobody playing on mid, control their short. Blitz floating around connector and window. Techno with it all to do over towards B, but clamping down on mid control with 4.
Oh my god, the team that was expected to win is winning. It's so boring.
He's got so many nades, and I think this is the better.
Even if Vitality's
going
to win, that's fine. I just wish we had a
black damage. Bang!
bigger, more competitive game, you know?
Avoids the brunt of that damage.
It's okay. I'm just like a fucking crackhead CS fan that's just like looking for my next go. Damn, Rops with the fl0m movement. Still trying to jump through the window. He doesn't know he's not in it. Good to know that even Rops can have that unk moment just like me.
Shifting behind the top mid smoke right now.
Strategy's now changed now that Rops is underpass.
Just blocked B, 45 seconds. But no, they're still going to head through middle.
First map of Spirit Falcons was even worse than that. Yeah, but it was exciting because Spirit hadn't beat Falcons.
Vitality have been waiting for it,
in their last 9 games.
Blitz will be that first
like,
port of
if
call.
this was 12-5 in favor of Mongols, I'd be like surprised, right? Like, this would be more exciting to me in general. Not even because I'm hating on Vitality, it's because I'd just be surprised that Mongols is winning so handily. This kind of feels like the script, you know?
Noted. Tucked on Tetris in a 2-on-2, 14 seconds.
Oh, man. Zaiwu fucking 24-8. Part of the script, you know? Just easy. Another day in the office.
On the 1v2 to keep this alive.
See what he's got. See if he can get past the Woo, because he is scoped in and ready for you. 13 to 5.
All right, map 2.
Comfortable win for Vitality on their opponent's map choice.
Hopefully controls can step up. They need him, because he played actually so well in groups, man. Got Dust2 coming up.
And just a spree, not a single CT round for the Mongols.
All right.
Now they head into enemy territory.
Prediction here. Oh, wait. Actually, I can't do the prediction too quick. You guys will get spoiled. Hold on. Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Thank you. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm done. Oh, thank you, surprise to you. One sec, I gotta get, I don't gotta go anywhere actually. All right. Thank you.
Ready to fight, go! That tick tock go. That click clack go.
Thank you, sir.
That tick tock
Yes.
go. That click clack go.
Good. Hell yeah. Alright. Phone charger, boys. We're good to go. Were you just doing that, cuz? Fucking Kevin's trolling you, man. They have fire food for you, bro? I know you guys don't. They do have good food. I know you don't believe me, but I don't like to eat that much, so I like to crush a huge meal after. I had a piece of bread, though. The bread was nice. I had a little bit of pork earlier. That was calling me the piggy instead of cannibalism. That was fun. Thoughts on Lando winning? Thank God.
You see the match. We see
because I wasn't going to be cheering against Max not to make that run. But, like, also, thank God he did it, you know?
Reflexes. We see countless hours building trust.
Thank God.
You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment.
Where fl0m be? Will fl0m be on HLTV? Yeah.
Level up as one.
No, dude, no. Eating big, dude, while I'm at the venues, like. But after, dude, got your sweet ass. I'm ready to just absolutely all something. Twitch streamers winning. Twitch streamers winning F1 is crazy. Not just Twitch streamers, CS players, dude. Crazy. It's harder for Lando to get 35K Premier than it is to win. It just proves, you know, how elite gamers are.
Highest performance desktop yet.
Somebody
equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
You're gonna get into the extreme mobility scooter competitions? That'd be sick. That'd actually be fucking insane content. fl0m be available on Twitch? Yeah. I'll be streaming it just like I am now.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
From Vitality, we're going to be looking at a couple of rounds and break them down.
Okay.
Let's start with the pistol round.
Talk to me.
What's up with you and Zeus?
Well, Zeus was really good in the first part of CS2 when it released. So now they nerfed, and there's particularly not many angles. This is one of them. And it works really well, I think, when people come out. As long as you are aiming at the guy, you will guarantee the kill. You know, sometimes there's been practices when we do this
you
pistol,
gained 10 kilos last time you were in Hungary?
Like,
Holy fuck.
Because they're like running behind.
All right. But
you didn't leave Hungary.
Tell me one thing.
Holy
like,
fuck, that's crazy. Look at Zyro's stats, especially T-side.
Because of your spawn?
No.
Was this planned?
Let me see. It can't be that good, right?
Yeah, it's planned from way before. So I think the spawn is not necessary here to go hot. I think you will be on time with the next spawn. It's kind of up to me to play the Zeus. No one else wants to do it.
I mean, it works out in the end. Not only that you get a nice skill to start the whole game, but also then you follow up with the body. Then you get overwhelmed with people are there to kind of clean up. Round 12 is next up on the agenda. All right, so we start pretty standard on.
Guys, Zywu went
with
15-1
HE,
with a 37.5% swing with 227 ADR, 100% KAST, and a rating of 4.55 on the T side. He died fucking
That's what most 9 players do,
bro.
Because I think the worst is when you die early and they get fast map control, I think
It's actually
the more
sick
you
that
delay, the
Douglas
more
and Dink are casting this, or you
easier it
don't
is
know
to
the
play
others.
in
Exner
general.
and
Once
JRT,
you
if you've
get
ever
past
watched
the
any of the
first
Revival
20,
series,
first
you know
30
their
seconds,
voices, I promise
point of
you.
the round, that's when already the outside smokes are done. That's when like something has already happened on the map, so that you can take the context of the round, make some rotations, and make some decisions. So you don't need to be worried that they're playing fast ramp or whatever.
Okay. In the end, it was an A hit, and this is something where a lot of players would struggle to make a decision, because as a ramp player rotating back to A, sometimes you're afraid that you're being held and people are already side and holding heaven and it's unwinnable duel. Sometimes you just have to swing. Not a lot of people will notice, but someone sets you up for that swing, and that someone is Apex with the amount of pressure that he's trying to make. He's shooting here, he's making a kill. There's a lot of chaos now that probably is hard to communicate for Apex, but you're using this chaos to basically make a play.
If you are coming up heaven as a ramp rotation and there's chaos on A, you should swing every time, because more often than not you will catch people in the back, or you will just have an advantage because there is so much chaos on A after they execute and they don't have everything cleared and there's just nades
Noteworthy Hungarian
somewhere.
desserts.
If they hit A and you're in heaven and you're not swinging immediately, you're going to be stuck behind.
Ad time?
Maybe a smoke. I mean, the chance of you making a play just goes down rapidly.
Did we run one after? If we didn't run one after,
this was great. A lot of cool insights. Pun intended. Yeah, good luck in the playoffs.
Yeah, just rip it for this
if
one.
You're going
yeah,
to be playing
I'd rather
Nuke,
just stay ahead of all this shit the entire time.
Thank you very much.
What has been your favorite moment in Budapest?
The G2 game, very intense game, very fun to play, and ending up going to playoffs in that game was special.
Probably surviving stage one would be the favorite moment when we go through. That was a superb feeling to continue the major run.
Qualifying for playoffs, getting the chance to play in front of in the arena, so it's always the best.
Air quality's got to be insane. Was that playing like this? No.
I think when we beat Navi, even though we lost so many rounds, like so many scrappy rounds, I felt like good. It felt like we're quite like we're playing like shit, but we're in good shape.
Check it out. It's really
somehow
fucking
good. Like that kicked out, but also, like just qualifying to the playoffs so far has been my favorite. Also, the food has been great here, so I'm in love with Budapest.
In Budapest, I mean.
Hell yeah!
Answer, but it's
Nice, Kevin's got his beer.
Of course. It was
the beer is almost as tall as him.
Falcons and good game overall.
Versus G2 because we won them and qualified.
Favorite moment in Budapest? Probably qualifying and seeing Torres jumping on Cyclone hands.
You notice how Sphinx said qualifying?
I think I have two
playoffs
double kills.
And Tessus said beating
one
G2.
against Navi and second against Spiro. It's two double shots. It's good.
Am I still reading too much into this exit interview from Kixon and Falcons?
Well, honestly,
okay, simple yes or no. Yes,
sick,
I'm reading too much into it, or no, I'm not.
I had some weight off my shoulders when we qualified, when we went to 0 as well, because I felt at my lowest during that time. It was like peak flu, and
we're not doing that in the YouTube chat.
I was very glad that my team was here
to
support
do
me.
that.
I think qualifying for playoffs. Of
Be
course,
yourself, and I'm sure people would love to watch.
Like revealed,
not my stream, watch
yeah, it was a really good moment, and yeah, it was good atmosphere in the arena as well. So it was really nice.
Close to CT. Tu cache-toi, va cacher. Ça te court dessus. Je suis caché, but.
C'est posé pourquoi?
T'es faux.
Bench.
Ah, non, je sais.
No, you can't.
Se défuse peut-être, Matou. Go. Nice, Matou.
Nice! I'm holding window.
Guys, he will be CT on jungle.
I will be there.
Dead them.
Window.
Bomb, yes, the bomb. MG default.
Jump under.
Yeah, I'm there.
He's in jungle.
Jungle burning.
I should be underground.
Maybe.
Nice. That's window.
Nice, boys.
Just
they're
with
feeling pressure because they're 2-2 borderline didn't make playoffs. There's more pressure, less embarrassing failing in playoffs than in groups.
The reason why it was so easy.
Agreed.
And he said that the game plan and the shooting
but they kept saying G2 and not qualifying. Like that's like, I mean, that's what I mean. Okay, I'm reading too much into it. It's fine.
And I also asked
I'm reading way too much into it.
For the next map that they have to still work on.
No, I understand why.
The thing is that players are really slow.
Like,
Sometimes in the decisions
qualifying
they
was a
have
big
to
deal
do
to them.
in like close clutches or sometimes mid-round.
But all I
He
just keep
wants
hearing
to
is
make it more
instead of
fluid,
anybody
basically,
talking
and
about
this is
making
what
playoffs or
basically
qualifying for
XS
playoffs,
told
they're
us
simply
that has
saying,
to carry on over to Dust 2.
listen,
Yeah, 6
I'm
rounds
probably,
on the
I'm
two
reading
sides,
too much
full
into it. It's all
vitality,
good.
leaves no room for Mongols to
I'm
be
accepting
biting back
this.
on
I'm trying to
their
stir
map
shit
pick.
up, I
And in all
guess.
fairness to the Mongols, they put up a solid effort. A lot of close rounds that Vitality really did have to fight for, but seemingly in that classic Vitality fashion, Jacob, they always seem to make the odds bend in their favor.
That was some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen from Vitality at this tournament. As we said coming into it in the group stage, yes, they got 3 wins, but wasn't always convincing. Always left a bit of room for doubt, especially against Na'Vi. This time around, Devil Walk, as Freya said, there were a couple of close rounds, and there were a moment in the first half where you thought, all right, the Mongols came here to play, but for the vast majority of time, Vitality were not only the better team, but significantly the better performing team as well.
Yeah, it felt like they were in control. It felt like they had the reads. They had, you know, kind
Are
of a
you unanimously
fallback plan.
rooting for
Beast
Fury now, or do we
came,
have
they
some
had
FaZe
the
riders
next,
still?
break ready to go. They
If
always found
FaZe,
a way
I might
to
even
find
cheer for
impact.
Maus over FaZe,
Ship
bro.
damage
Like,
with utility was great from Vitality. You know, it
he's the home crowd
needed to be
favorite.
clutches going in the way of Mongols for them to kind of regain control of this. Super well played from Vitality, and it's looking a little bit dire for
I don't know.
Mongols.
And that's the thing, if you're any of Vitality's potentially
I'm not a
future
FaZe
opponents, we're
hater,
getting
I
wind
just
of
don't
an
trust them
eerily
still.
Similar Vitality as in the beginning of this
in the
year,
sense
right?
that
And this is
I
the
worry
perfect
with
time to
FaZe,
They're
following
every
the
game
script
they
that we
play
saw in
is
Austin.
they're
You
just
start
going to
off by
get shit
losing a
stomped
best of
out.
one. Back then it was against Legacy.
Like,
You think to yourself, uh-oh, is it going to be one of those majors?
I
And then
just
they went on
don't want
sweep
them to
everything.
advance,
I'm not
and
saying that's
because
where
I
we
don't
are
think
with
they're going to
Vitality
win it.
right now, but
I don't
with the
truly
way they
believe
perform
that.
right
I
now,
could be
Mirage,
wrong,
the decisions
and
map pick, the Mongols
that's
that brought to
fine.
the
I'm
table.
totally
As
fine
said,
with
this
that.
was some of the best we've seen from Vitality all
I'm not
tournament.
praying for them to win.
Yeah, and
I'm praying for
the side
them
of
to,
Mongols,
if they
you know,
win,
they
to just
obviously
simply
have
keep winning,
problems
because
getting
I
into the
swear to
game.
God,
We
if
saw
they go out
controllers
0-2 in
struggling in the
semis or
beginning of
like
it. The pressure
struggle
got
at
to
the
them a little
BO5
bit.
final or whatever,
There's not
that's
that
just gonna
many
suck.
good moments other
And I
than
feel like
they
they
made
will.
it close and then kind of lost the grip in terms of the mid game.
That's it. Like, I just don't want to
really
get
see
into
how
a
they win
situation where I
Dust
feel
2.
like we,
I have a problem
you know,
with
like
that,
this is
but
right
there's
now
plenty
we're
of rounds to
seeing
actually go
Mongols
through
get
before
smacked
that.
up by
let's do that.
Vitality.
Let's
I'm not
start
even.
from
I'm
the
not
beginning
really
where we
mad at
thought, okay,
Mongols,
maybe
dude.
this could be a close affair.
The fact that
because,
they're in
Samu
playoffs is
told
actually
you
such an
you'd
achievement.
much rather win the Force and win
Same
the
with
pistol,
FaZe,
but
though.
Unfortunately, it kind of happened the other way around this time, right?
Like, literally, same with FaZe. The run they've had is miraculous,
That was the perfect start to the
spectacular,
game for the
fucking
Mongols.
cinema.
Obviously, you would like to win the pistol and convert, but the second best
But I
thing
don't
is
think they're
winning
going to win the
second
major.
round. You see it coming in right here. A rather, you know,
So,
strong
and
buy
because
coming
of
in
that,
for the Mongols. I do want to point
they
out,
also
though,
like to
Vitality got
lose
ahead
in
of themselves.
spectacular
Rubs is finding a
fashion,
peak,
you
but then
know?
you see two players, fl0m and Rubs, pushing out Catwalk in the middle of the round. Both of them get punished, and at this point, they just lose control over the map. Messi is trying his absolute best to make up for it, but the Vitality can't really do anything about it. I think at this point, early on, second round in the quarterfinal, you see a Vitality that's been
Yeah, if I felt like
as
it
of
was
late.
more likely that
was,
FaZe could
a
actually
thing
win
that
it,
was on my
I'd
radar
cheer
to
for
be
them
like,
more.
ooh, are you gonna force the issue? Are you gonna throw away a 5v4? You're playing up against 2 pistols, 2 AK-47.
That's my issue, I
around that
think.
Apex wants you
Normally
to
I
win
would
9 out of 10 times,
hope
so
for
if you start the
FaZe,
game
normally.
like that, then maybe
But
we have a game. Unfortunately
and
for the Mongols,
Broki's
they
still
weren't able
missing.
to
Even
follow
with
up
the
on
Jacob
that.
breakout
I mean,
party,
that's the
man, it's
problem.
been
This
great.
has been the Vitality.
Jacob's
Probably
been
the
doing
biggest
work,
thing about
but-
Vitality that they have a weakness on is those anti-ecos, is those anti-forces. And Mongols, as you say, they rightfully took an opportunity that was
Broki's just
given
been
to them
buns.
from some great,
Five
you know,
viewers.
deagle work in the beginning
Wait
of
till
the
you find out,
round,
Rediful, that YouTube chat's been
you gotta
getting more
close that
viewers.
out. You gotta make it more
Especially as
of a
the game's
competitive
built
game
because
once
the
you get
algorithm,
that
the way it
start.
works.
It's
Crazy.
too little.
Actually, crazy
for
time,
the
man.
Mongols in this,
Shout
in
out
this
wherever the
starting
fuck you
map.
watch me. This
And
shit's nuts.
look
I
at
would literally
this.
not be in this
Saifu,
venue without
Messi,
you, so thank
fl0m.
you.
Robs didn't even have to enter the server, essentially, to beat this Mongols on Mirage.
Yeah, if you see Vitality turning up like this, sadly, you're in for a bit of a bad time. Should we talk about some of those situations where maybe Vitality had a little bit of a back foot, but was still able to battle back into it? I think round 8 is another example of that.
That's why I'm so positive when it comes to Vitality and this performance on Mirage, because this is what classified them
I'm
when
not
they were
watching
winning
anything, I just got
everything,
here.
even when it was a 3v3 or a 2v3.
Big
like
game
in
that
round
you
8
missed
in
today
this game,
that you
when they
should
have backs
watch,
against the
Bryce,
wall, and a
is
moment in the game that's also competitive. competitive. I felt like round 8 was kind of game defining in the sense that
you should
Saivu
watch
winning
Dust
a
2
2v3
of
essentially
Spear
by
Falcon.
himself is what makes Vitality look like a great team again. It's what speaks to Saivu's rating. I know it was 2.3 or something like that, which obviously is crazy, but by the eye test as well, the impact he found in this game, we have the round right here for you. It's a 2v3. Messi on an MP9. Can't do much about it. Saivu has to find the kills. The bomb is down for the Mongols as well. It's even planted for 910 with an AWP, but as you can see, Saivu isolating. One duel, isolating
so don't understand how Mezzi's playing those settings.
Yeah, it's beautiful, but probably should have hit that kill.
It is so funny to me because like I'm so that I had so many teammates like Mezzi.
It looked great for Saivu, but in terms of impact in this game as well,
the right click with move was like
and we also have another round of
very much
11,
normal.
where
I wouldn't say majority, but very fucking normal. And when mice used to be worse quality, the amount of times my teammates would break their right click because of it,
in this map,
the mice would just break so often.
It's so beautiful what Vitality do to
they were not.
It's actually super impressive how Zinju actually get this kind of speed.
Crazy.
He jumps out
and for those of you who don't know, a lot of people use right click for Quake. Because of the way the movement worked in that game. So people use right click to move, and then when they started playing CS, they just kept it.
Into a position where he can actually start fragging, get some duels, get some favorable situations.
Yeah, I'm just unk. So I actually had quite a few teammates that
maybe this is a game. Maybe we got
played with similar settings to Mezzi.
But after that, Vitality.
And it makes sense. Mezzi said he got it from his dad, I think, if I remember right. So
yeah, that's heartbreaking. Second half really said psych, didn't it, Jacob? You talked about Zaimu, obviously, as we always seem to do in these situations. Let's run some Zaimu highlights and just
that was normal, yeah. You know how like today I feel like a lot of people
put under the microscope for good reason and delivering here.
Counter-Strike might not be their favorite game, but if you're good at Counter-Strike, like, and you play like another FPS, people usually are just like, oh, you're gonna be good. You'll be able to pick this up pretty quick. I feel like that's how. When I was starting to play Counter-Strike, that's like how people talked about like Quake players. Oh, you're really good in Quake. Oh, dude, you know, you should play some Counter-Strike. You'd love it. You know, you'll fry that kind of shit.
They were the favorites to win on Mirage. You see it in the pistol as well.
You're still a baby?
Second force buy right here. They're about to
listen, I got super unks in chat, or grand unks in the chat. I know this, but I'm just trying to explain to the people that aren't criminally online since fucking birth like myself.
Or from the get-go with the AWP, he found impact in every single aspect of what it's like playing Counter-Strike as Saivu, and that's great to see.
Yeah, he was incredible. It's so hard to find these players who consistently have this amount of impact. He basically clawed their way back into multiple rounds, which could have gone Mongols' way.
You think WSD falls out of popularity ever? Maybe.
And he's a nightmare for Maui Snake right now, watching at home. You know, who wants to run on the whole don't being the best player.
Thank you, guys. Guys, thank you so much for all the fucking
that's crazy. You know, and the
Prime
subs,
resubs,
the impact is crazy,
gifted
this is the
donations, memberships on YouTube, gifted members. Thank you, guys.
Just one map. It's Mirage.
Sorry, it's a little scuffed.
But if he's
I think I'll add alerts tomorrow.
Then that semifinal potentially tomorrow or the day after. Sorry.
Day one's always the most suspect.
Could be the duel between #1 and #2 in the world, and whoever's #1 and who was never #2, I don't know.
That would be so exciting. You know,
I'll stop talking about unks or the poop topic will rear its ugly head.
Do you think there is an ability for Donk to surpass Zaimu as the best player this year, or do you think
Appreciate Fl0m, I'm not trying to leave out the TikTok viewers. No, dude, I would be live on TikTok, but it's really weird. It like wasn't connected. It keeps saying I've like had too many logins. It's like I don't know. So that's cooked. No TikTok today.
The trophies that he has gotten, which Donk actually lacks. But if you look on the eye test, you look what he does on the server, Donk is #1 for me.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that. I think Donk is the most influential player, the most impactful player. I think what he does.
I'm afraid to ask, what is the age range of Grand Dunk? I think
opening rates. Opening.
I think if you're 36 or higher,
at the very least, you know, and maybe even
you are Grand Dunk.
Winning the vast majority of them, it does feel like.
And the way I'm using this metric is if you are older than Kerrigan.
Then again, would you rather be the guy that's Saivu that won the majors, that won all the trophies, or do you want to be Donk, who's the best player?
If you're older than Kerrigan and or Snappy, or Grand Dunk,
the conversation for
you better fucking pray they
but I'll
keep
tell
playing.
you the more important argument, the best British player has to be young Mezzi. No?
Who's #2? Who's #2?
They are literally the bar. It moves with them.
Ibex counts, right? Maybe?
I mean, Messi is the #1 player of all time in British Counter-Strike.
You saying above Rattlesnake, Devil?
I think so, yes.
Think so?
100%.
I also think so. And tell me for why.
I mean, he is just great. He's
crazy.
such a
Half my chat just got
smart player. He's a player you want in your team. He can back you up. He's not an egotistical player.
All the Grand Dunks just came out, dude.
This Vitality teams, when you got stars like Saivu, you got stars like Robs, you need someone to take that middle ground that can be versatile and do multiple jobs. in this team, and I think Messi does that, and I think he does it on a really, really high level.
I think the best way to describe Messi and why he's such a golden figure within
But keep in mind, listen, Grand Unks that are really feeling sad about how old they are right now, hear me out. If Kerrigan and Snappy, one of them continues playing next year, which chances are good, that number will move. However, now that I think about it, you're all fucked because yours is going to move too. I didn't really think this through. No, you're fucked. Yeah, sorry, Grunts.
What he was going to do, it makes the players around him perform better. It may not always show up on the scoreboard. It may not always look good for Messi in terms of the stats, even though that I think this year, obviously,
you're realizing that you guys
he's also been one of the more, I guess, consistent players in this quote-unquote struggle-some period for Vitality. But fact of the matter is, what we can see on the stat sheet is that when you have a player that is as reliable and as low maintenance as Messi, it makes
reports of a tectonic plate have shifted since you arrived in
the
EU.
It's basically Elise's wet dream to have a teammate like that in order to cater for him. Unfortunately, he's in
I'm sorry, like the plane had to land somehow, okay?
No,
like
I totally agree with your sentiment, right? He doesn't
yeah, a
like
lot of people when I got off there, they were asking me questions like, why didn't you tell us you were coming here? Please don't jump anymore, sir.
I think he's played
okay, like please, we'll take your bags for you.
You know, he's done. He's like jack of all trades.
Just please stop jumping and don't do any more jumping jacks.
If they would lose the fl0m in the round,
the cargo play Monster got from me was fucking lit though, dude. It was so sick.
Take the timing and find information. He can do that as well. So, like you say, it is one of those things. It's a player that gives you confidence because you don't have to worry about what he does.
But it's also an easy job in the sense. I just want to say that, right? Because if you're Messi, of course you went from Fnatic into this lineup, right? So you went from a team that was nowhere near winning anything. So whatever you're being told to do in Vitality, you jump as high as you possibly can, whatever Apex says jump. You're playing next to Sairu. He's going to win some trophies.
You were jumping
one,
guys.
6 months. So I respect Messi an awful lot.
Messi's going to help Sairu win trophies. Don't say he's helping. He's getting a free ride.
Okay.
On the other side of things, though, Mongols, obviously this is not the way they wanted to start their quarterfinal, but just in terms of the expectations for Mongols overall, I feel like a lot of people slept on them actually making it to the top 8. It is a little bit of a surprise with this particular roster. How much of a disappointment, quote-unquote, is this first map if we're just looking at the wider context of this top 8?
I think if you just look at the score, 13-5, obviously that's disappointing. You picked Mirage for a reason.
Wait, actually, I'm supposed to ask.
You actually beat them on it, so in that regard, it's disappointing. But as we said, in Mirage, or on Mirage, sorry, round 13, round 14, round 16 was all around where Vitality survived with one player, and the Mongols were leading the game 4-3. So if you're Mara, you're saying to your boys, yes, this game didn't pan out the way we wanted to, but it was much, much closer than the scoreline actually reflects. So am I disappointed that
I know you guys have been asking me about when the meet and greet are.
But is it close enough to be confident going into us too?
Not at all.
I think that's the problem where I see it, because you know, Vitality, they're gonna have an easy picking on the B side. They struggle in two-man setups, Mongols on this map. I also think that on the T side, they can't really apply their, you know, Mirage philosophy of high-pressure Counter-Strike, fast pacing. It's not feasible
you fucking
on this comparably
Friday,
to,
Sunday.
A Mirage. So I think
4 till 4:30, so they got 30 minutes.
Out of their comfort zone.
You guys got 30 fucking minutes.
And that is why I just feel like, yeah, I mean, we can look at the
Can we do it earlier? Is there any chance?
Very, very, very likely that Vitality is going to make this a 2-0.
I think we should, because 4:30, 4:30.
That's where they're going to be starting on this Dust 2. Devil Walk paints a bleak picture. Can you give me any ray of hope, Jacob?
It's tough, to be honest. You'd love to see 9-10 come in with an awful lot of impact with the AWP, but he didn't really show up on Mirage either. Pointed him out coming into the game as well, having a bit of a shaky tournament. Controllers, we spoke about it, having a fantastic group stage. This is the first time he's on a big stage at a major playoff. He didn't show up on Mirage, so it's very hard for me to give you anything in that regard. To make the matters worse, Vitality, Dust 2, they played the map 32 times in 2025 and they won 28 of those.
Oh.
That speaks for itself. They played it twice against the Mongols in 2025 and they won both times. So no, I can't do what you asked
Friday,
me to
not
do
tomorrow.
Right
Sorry, yeah.
I don't think the Mongols will be able to win Dust 2, but I sure as hell hope they will.
What fucking time is it?
If there's anything, it needs
what
to
day
be
is
on
it? I don't
Blitz,
fucking know.
It needs to be on 9,
Whatever,
10.
bro.
They need to figure
2
out
days.
and read the game plan from Vitality.
Well, I'll tweet it out. I'll tweet it out and I'll have. I'll put it on the stream tomorrow.
Win condition for
wait, that
them,
is
because
tomorrow.
Vitality is too good. They need to overpower them on the sides and defend.
I'll do both days.
So it's smelling like a
I can do every day if you fucking want.
It's not an overpass, but this game is over.
It's not over until it's over. We do have Dust 2 and one more potential lifeline for the Mongols to grab onto if they want to keep it here in Budapest.
All right. Well, why don't we'll judge it based on the first day. We'll judge it based on Friday.
There's no chance
All right.
for the Mongols.
All right.
T-start for Vitality. We'll see if it is going to be more of the
Look, I don't
same.
remember what day it is, bro. Tomorrow is Friday. Fuck, I don't know, man. Whatever, dude.
As usual, okay? So we try to do something. Being a bit more aggressive early on mid-jump.
And there's some aggressive moves right there. Mezzi was ready for it just to get the party started. Unloading the dual Berettas. It's fl0m that surges forward.
Damn, fl0m is fucking crazy for that. I love that, though.
It's 9-10, that USP to try and track the cross.
Apex can smoke this.
Our short king? Dude, Kevin's tall as shit. And yes, I am a short king. But if I'm a short king, what does that make Oni?
Techno's quite quick to this. He's hearing multiple bodies on the long side. Maybe you can isolate one towards rough pot shots.
Gonna have Monster fly out Oni just so we can do a height comparison, not a size comparison.
Here. Lots of info from that pass there from Robs. Apex gonna try and make a play, knowing
well, we can do that too, I guess.
Easy onto controllers. Just like that.
They're too good, man.
Easy peasy. A third pistol for Vitality.
Yeah, Kevin's 6'6" though. The homie I was just talking to.
Continue to get added to the tally. That's now 8 consecutive. So the close of Mirage now into dust.
What are they asking? We're talking about meet and greets. I'm trying to just make sure. I am in Europe though, so I don't know.
Group stage is meant to be a formality of a team of this caliber.
Obviously, Austin,
this is how
there wasn't enough time for meet and greets, and I spent the entire time doing them. I don't know how it'll be in the EU.
Next. Donkey in fierce form.
I imagine it'll still be pretty decent.
Game that'll be remembered to get past Falcons and break the curse. Force back from the Mongols. A couple of scouts, MP9s, and Deagles into this one. They're able to win a force over on Mirage. It's going to be hard to do the same now. And controllers, you can't be starting 0-8 down. You need to get the account opened early. Speaking of early, a lot of mid-control. Minute 20 seconds. Apex down in the gully alongside of fl0m, Robs, Zaiwu, and Mezzi the tail. They can just take this short space as the tag comes through. So Apex kept on notice, but they have so many nades for an execute. And you look at this, the smokes, the flashes, the mollies for the second string. fl0m to the MAC-10 will take the space. As the rest now
and we're just going to go 5-man cat.
Blitz does
I don't think they're going to fake like this.
Might want to try and get some significant damage, softening him up for his scout. He stays active.
They're going to pop into this. Nades are lined up now.
Yeah, so smoke gets dribbled forward. It's a flashbang deep to try and slow him down. Will he get that HE right on the money?
Good nade, but he's gonna. That's a pretty good nade. Just got a fucking scout here, yeah. I mean, Mazinho fucking bodied one. That's good. I don't know if they saw one sneak the ramp. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's just holding for it. Ooh, nice shot. Get you one more. Get you one more. Do it.
Apex is low.
This is uncomfortable now. Don't forget that scout put it onto Apex. Has him.
Nice. There it is. Give me a game. Wait. No. Do not get.
Confirms another, but
he's got
no time for this. He's got to run it
Let
down.
Robs do this. There's only 10 seconds. He's going to save it, Robs. Thank God.
He lays down arms, accepts defeat. Again, Mongols fight back after the pistol loss.
That's their first CT side.
There you go, Mongols. There's some fight.
And that one is going to be a welcome relief from that losing feeling.
Will there be meet and greets at FML?
Yeah, that
working on it.
Tag, the nade coming through.
Could be, yeah.
The Deagle shot from Mazinho. And the 9-10 makes good with the MP9.
There will be for some other peeps that are coming, but for myself there should be. Just I don't know when.
No, it'll be back and forth. Look at this, ahead of the fl0m, just chips in for one, knows he needs to value his life, and then just such an annoying force for the second. Apex low, trying to run out of dodge, gets caught, and that's round. Triple kill for 9-10. That means he gets an AWP.
Crucial weapon on this map.
Yeah, controllers will just fill the void of Senzu, playing the mid-to-B player. So he'll be over towards that side of the map with Techno. This is fast, straight up the gun.
Blitz has managed to get that info. Spots fl0m poking his nose outdoor.
So no gap. If you start like classic 3-2 for long plays and B defense, they can tend to be a mid-to-B gap, but not right now.
Apex is hoping to catch someone rotating back. Early short venture. 9-10. Ready with that AWP, a power position now if they were to try and test A.
So they have smokes for it again. It's all about the pathing, right? Are they going to try? No, here it comes.
Okay, oh, in the open, Mzinho, he stands and delivers. At least the headshot onto Apex, now 9-10. Does deliver on the sniper rifle, just the one. Robs keeps him humble.
Not fair, man. It's just unfair. They just always have an answer for everything. It's so fucking annoying. Now he's got an off. God damn it. He's going to be posted on. Yeah, fuck.
This controller's taking the only get all the way around long.
How do they just get answers for everything, man? I'm just watching them make it look like it's a fucking walk in the park.
How are you supposed to get back in here? Still 3 members of Vitality ready. Rops ready, but receives a headshot. Techno does well.
Safe plan.
Oh, stop playing for him. Wait.
Look at Techno making moves. Mezzi will punish. Blitz has got nothing.
They just killed Mezzi. They don't even know.
Safe plan. Mezzi confirms he's not on it.
Zai
was going for wall bangs. Hits him once. Hits him twice. Confirms he's off the bomb, and the 3rd time's the charm.
All right, well, if you're going to give the Wu his signature weapon, he's going to deliver.
That's tough.
Yeah, that one really hurts, especially with Mazinho in transition, getting the first 9-10, even grabbing one on the way in. You were bang on about controllers heading around long as soon as he's gone. If he went short, they're in the side. They can defuse behind the single box, but he's so noisy. Zoe knows this is coming from miles away, and controllers off to another rough start.
Damn, Mezzi.
You're hoping that the 28-year-old journeyman had found his destination here in the playoffs, but it's just tough as we're going to pipe out long early.
Yeah, we're straight into the headshots, though. Robs straight out. How often do you see Robs leading the charge?
And those odds are now blown completely open, aren't they? Up a tunnels push.
Yeah, this looks like it's a free flamesy frag. Blitz caught crouching.
Just some details to note with Vitality, right? You can see that the comms are flowing. There's ideas. They're using their spawns. That's why you're seeing Robs go out long first in that situation. And Mongols are just reeling. We always knew it was going to be tough with the stand-in, but he stood up in the group stage. And right now, it's a whole different story.
Apex even confirms aggression is afoot. Techno about to receive that Mag-10 burst or not. He lets his teammates deal with it. Mezzi prepared and handles it with grace.
Okay, well, this might be one of those games where we just have to bask in the glory of excellence right now. Could just be another domination station as Zywoo gets in the final. And that was the force. This will be the eco. Likely to be 4-1 as Mongols out of their depths at the moment. It was shaping up to be a rivalry, right? You talk about Mongols in back-to-back series be the first to beat Vitality in 2 consecutive matchups.
I appreciate them trying to build up the rivalry, but
then they lose Senzu.
Maybe not yet.
Then the entire conversation around how good this team can be is brought into disrepute, and they surprise us once more by making it through to the playoffs here in Budapest. But
another one.
Does the journey just come to a close here?
Well, you're having fun. Why are we messing with this man? Why are we testing this, man? What is this like? We're trying to
just farm an ADR. 9-10 onto Apex is a bit bizarre. Not going to cost them too much. fl0m strong on the Molotov. Zywoo's happy to take a shot with that P250.
Oh my God.
He's done ridiculous things with that pistol.
How's Budapest treating me? It's been nice, man. Really nice. Been out in the city a lot.
This one is just pedestrian. Just like that, Vitality set themselves up. Strong cushion of rounds when the guns do come back out here, round 6.
And there'll be no 9-10 AWP this time round. It's going to be rifle heavy, and you heard what Xtaz said on the way in. When there's no AWP in the mix, expect aggression. Let's see if Mongols offer that up, and if Vitality heed the warning of their coach. No long spawns to really make this one too aggro at the start. They can always pop off of a second timing, and as they juggle flashes across, that's exactly what they're hoping to do.
There's a strong lean.
Yeah, they've started foraying. This is to negate pace. They haven't gotten that now, so they leave Mazinho up to his devices. There's a long corner smoke thrown out. Those flashes at the ready. Mezzi fl0m ready to break through as Rops is on the lurk.
Okay, but this smoke, and yeah, Mazinho's going to immediately just turn tail, just tucks deeper, anti-flash with 9-10 sticking around to lend a hand. Turning the flashes, 9-10 loses vision, and Mazinho stays stable, solid as a rock.
There we go. Mazinho's been playing great, dude. Honestly, his Mirage game was nice, too. There you go.
Gruesome too.
Didn't Ryan come with me? No. Luckily, she is actually at home because the solar company finally got the permit, and they're installing everything while I'm not there. Our house is just like a
situation. No, these two, they are a potent pairing.
Okay, so how do they piece this together? Short control. Controllers on the site, 9-10 floating between CT. They would have heard that nade.
So yeah,
controllers need something in this situation.
She's been very, very busy while I've been gone. I feel really bad.
Playing forward, Controllers doesn't want to give up this advantage, but there's so much pressure being thrown his way. A missed shot, a missed nade. He finds Sanctuary, and it's going to be easy for ZywOo onto 9-10. Robs has gone. His partner in crime removed. And with only 30 seconds, is there really a way for ZywOo to make his way back in? Oh, absolutely
nice.
Not, says
Good round. Let's go. Come on. Maybe it's a hair clip. Maybe it's a hair clip. Should we all hair clip up?
Beautiful work. You can see it being set up, the corner smoke. He repositions, so it feels like they read the scenario. They understand what's coming their way. Burrows in, able to play off of his teammate and just delivers. That's a confidence-building round. Sure, a little bit shaky there for the final throws of that against those two. But this is it again. So the Flash has rallied over, 4 of which is getting piped in to deal with him on a corner.
How come Mongols using A1? Mongols are using the A1 because pretty much everybody uses the A1.
One of the key factors
Don't
back
get me
on
started.
Mirage on their T-Hall as we are underway.
A1's better than the A4.
More of a standard round right now. fl0m's and Rops with tunnels control. Apex top middle, ZywOo, and Suicide and Mezzy.
Yeah, A4.
Applying pressure at long doors.
It's just not as good. It's good in very, 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 very specific situations. Listen, this is what you need to know. The best rifler in the world uses the A1 majority of the time.
fl0m, put down,
okay,
bullet to his belly.
now you're not as good as him, but like, you're also not more talented, so stop using the gun that's harder to use, you know?
Fall away as the nade to throw. You've got that man advantage. Can you hold on to it?
But A4 is like good, and like if anchors use it, it's, yeah, like it's valid, it makes sense.
That nade's gonna do some damage, just a little tickle.
There's 3 here.
And that's, oh, a quick headshot.
Last year's was A4, what the hell? Damn, there you go.
Now spotted, bodies in the
They said try that shit. Go ahead. They read that so well. Blitz is fucking in there, baby.
Controller's happy to biff. You want to take a fight, Mezzy?
Because you use it, doesn't mean Zwei can't. Zwei can use it. Y'all in chat can't. Use the A1.
Apex, let's keep it at 1. Walking forward, Techno and Blitz are ready, and they ain't missing a
nice.
beat.
Fuck yeah. Okay, okay. Hold on.
Just the one casualty.
Give me in there.
Back-to-back rounds now.
Not buying the A4 in my pugs using 30 bullets to get 1 kill. Don't you dare fucking drop it to me.
Need to take stock right now of the Vitality finances, and maybe Xtaz wanting to go in with a timeout. Next round, they're going to be having a 2,400 loss bonus after these 2 consecutive, but there's room for a couple
I think it's still
AKs.
something like, I think it's like 70-30 right now.
They haven't
favor
gone
of
all
A1
in yet,
over
so
A4.
they've got a hero AK, so pistol upgrades. Let's see how much they can get out of this.
What, the Falcons just buying a lot of A4s too, or am I?
Just to keep the pressure on the A defense.
Let's
go, 9-10.
But Zwei was going crazy with it. I do remember his way. I'll remember his way around with the A4. Are we doing that?
Controllers went crazy.
No, dude. This is what I'm talking. I had to go back to what I'm talking about. Not ZywOo, Vitality. Well,
yeah,
Vitality, ZywOo, same thing.
Forward positions.
Those type of plays.
They're just always one of this bullshit, man.
When we talk about pressure, just take a look at how Controllers has been functioning. You've done the hard work. There's a hero AK, Khalil, some upgraded pistols. They weren't all in.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to fight their way back into this round, and that's the first stepping stone.
A4 statistically better. I mean, if we're going off stats, so why don't you use the AUG more?
Playing and hedging for this A side. There's no smokes for the mid to be available with the T side.
A1S is easier to control, more consistent weapon.
Maybe worth its weight in gold right now.
And because of the suppressor, which you don't even bring into the equation, people don't know where you're at.
9-10's going to be.
And at your level, people literally just don't know where you're at. At this level, they know where you're at when you shoot them with an A1S, but they don't know for sure. That audio cue is such a big difference. Oh my God, Mazzinho, let's go! Get you one more. Ah, what the fucking Rops off? Wait. He knows B's still open actually. Oh no. No, dude! How quickly this turned back? I feel like.
No defuse kit right now.
Picked one up.
Okay,
oh, you say that, but your editor never cuts back? That's because I'm a fucking
14
idiot.
seconds left. He's going to break the fight.
No, dude. Wait. He might think he's tunnel, though. He might assume Techno's tunnel. Because he didn't see him out of there. Hold on. This timing could absolutely... No, that's crazy.
Coming in through the window side.
Wait, he doesn't know he's out. He doesn't know he's out. No, he missed.
Shot gets awkward now.
He's so fucking good, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Show me the op. Show me the op headshot at barrel. Let's start with that so we can all go, whoa. Come on. Let me see it. We got it. Hello?
The push out long. You felt you had everything. Rops in a 1v3 situation.
We're not gonna see it.
Juggling guns just for fun.
Damn.
Understandable timeout. Mara knows that one is going to feel like just a knife to the lung.
Surely.
Right out of
Let me see it now.
Think about how the round finished. Think about how it started, right? In that situation, maybe they're expecting the full buy, not the partial.
Just go fuck myself.
Either way, 9-10
Any primers, prime forgetters, the YouTube chat. Don't forget to wait.
Anti-force, you're playing aggressive.
Don't forget to like the stream. Wait, right here. Nope, still not it. Let me see it. Oh.
Swaps out. Galil plays aggressive. 10 seconds on the clock. He plays it to perfection. Techno's going to be screaming that he should.
I did my part.
Robs was counting on it.
Yeah, in that situation, he's playing with house money, and when Zaiwu lets out that type of reaction, you know you've done good. As the reaction on the other side of the server leaves a lot to be desired, but timeout taken. Need to steady yourself now, Mongols. Next out's happy with that. Big submission, the buy right now. Controller's just down to a pistol. Orbs back in the mix. No kid.
They're just getting short whenever they want it, aren't they?
Yeah, this control has been taken extremely easily. And again, it just opens the avenue to the mid to B plays, the short executes.
Just pulling you around like a pendulum.
But Mazinho's been strong, starting over towards the ramp right now. A4 in hand. Apex maybe throwing out some utility towards long again, and it's going to constrict the vision of 9-10. Does he play ahead of this? You're in a box on A right now.
Yeah, and you're already losing bodies. What a shot! Quick tracking, minimal visible.
They needed that so bad. Always try to double fight. Zaiwu's just not even phased. And
and surely that's curtains for round 9. Techno a jump spot.
God damn it. Like, yep, this is it, and
the hunt is on. Holding his nerve, holding his M4 as best he can, but another round for Vitality. A 6th for their T-side haul. Controllers just trying to hold on to that M4 as best he can, and he's doing God's work with 2.
Yeah, he's going to be allowed now to keep this into the next round. Zaiwu and Mezzi both over towards long.
A4 but fl0m said, okay, man.
Vitality. And coming into this veto, I thought, okay, turn the screws on Mongols. You can pick Nuke, you can go into overpass, 2 weaknesses in their map pool. But no, deciding Dust 2 is the best turf to get this done in a 2-0 fashion. If we do go the distance, Nuke waits in the wings, but at the moment, sure, it's only a 3-round gap, but Vitality back in action.
I was catching up something.
Counter-strike.
Email? No, it's not an email game. This is going to be a game. If we just co-part enough, we can manifest something. If this worked, NA wouldn't be asked. But shut the fuck up. We're going to do it.
Just as soon as that long corner smoke goes down, the A site's in a box.
We can do
you don't
it.
have short control, you don't have anything.
Oh, it's nightmare fuel.
You can't get away with anything in that situation. It's a one-saved M4. It is going to have to be the eco around this. So, controllers, we've been saying your name an awful lot, but not for the right reasons. And you've been put in a tough position. It's only your 2nd major. You're in the Mongols jersey now, not the Chingas Warriors. You had a great group stage, all eyes on you. The underdog's back, but lacking the bite. It's not just him, right? It's that the whole team needs to be able to start pulling this off, but at the moment, he's the one with the saved M4.
This is what they've set up for. Little boost with that saved M4. fl0m the one that could fall victim to it. He's only got the MAC-10. Controllers remains hidden, hopes to catch him on his progressions, but fl0m jump spot confirms it.
But now you know where the M4 is, so what's the call? Do you immediately react off the back of that?
I think fl0m just wants to be a little wizard.
How's this most stacked playoff ever and we still get one-sided games? Well, the really close game with Spirit Falcons is Falcons' ass, man. They look... The second map was really fun, and like you should watch it. But I just mean, like in general, I'm just still kind of surprised that I don't know, man. Like Falcons just did not look in it. They looked in it, and then they, as soon as Spirit stabilized,
around those corners,
just blitz on B,
and it is just.
They had no answers, man. They had none.
But it's to be discovered here.
No back and forth, no fight.
Is hide, and we'll do so.
This game, I feel like. This game and the Fury game had the potential to kind of be a bit unfortunate. Don't forget, dude, like I said earlier, Vitality, people have been dogging on them, but they're still making like semis and the finals of like every fucking event.
9-10 has managed to hit a crazy one with his Desert Eagle, so there is definitely a
like Fury is, ooh! Wait, ah, fuck, well.
The AK does nothing, it's up to controllers.
Time. Wait, that's huge, that's huge. Oh.
Too much to handle.
They kept the pressure on there, didn't they? 9-10. Couple of absolute scorches there on the dig, but not enough. 7-3. This half's gotten away from them, and that's saying something. The Vitality want to keep the heat, keep the pressure. They've got some
like when it comes to Mongols, dude, they're playing probably the second best team in this playoff, and they have a stand-in. You know,
into the side, continues to remove as the clock ticks down. Great effort there.
I don't really think another team would actually be giving Vitality a hard time here. Like if you did, like if Mongols didn't make it, and we had some other team in Stage 3, I don't.
Wow, the flashes! They caught them both, but Apex.
Especially at the level that Mongols brought in the group stage.
Job done, long taken. Territory afforded to you. Look at him go.
Robs has heard controllers. He knows.
Oh, he's
man.
He just went noisy across the mid doors.
He's been an elephant throughout this quarterfinal.
Perfect lurk.
Oh, good catch from 9-10. Overswinging his Apex.
Scrambling into the mid to B right now.
Should be the play. Smoke is up, but the fight is won. Techno goes down. B-side wide
13-5.
Mission
13-5. Zywu 13-6. This Zywu stat line is about to be the most disgusting shit I've seen on HLTV today. It's actually about to be fucking gross.
They're not in a rush.
You guys realize that, right? Like, guys, he died one time on T-side Mirage, and he is currently 13-6.
Push. That was the only gap, and Blitz finds one.
Okay, wait.
Maybe. He heard the retreating Zywu, knows this could be occupied. Smoke to block the doors. fl0m's responsible for that side, and now walking into the AWP, and Zyu's not going to miss the beat, not going to miss a shot.
Oh. Okay, wait, no, he's got a gun. Right, wait. Okay, yeah, he's got it. I didn't see him pick it up. I just saw him throwing his gun down. I was like, what is he doing?
This is stunning form from Zywu. This is exactly what you want to see from one of the world's absolute best Counter-Strike players of the game.
Yeah, bro, he's about to post the most disgusting rating, chat. You have no fucking clue.
14-6 and just delivering on the 8.
Guys, he's at a Zywu after map 1 dropped to 2.47. This series,
well, today he's decided that.
Yeah, it's about to be gross. It's about to be gross.
Weapon of destruction against the Mongols. They are just going to buy in whatever they can afford behind that saved AWP. A couple of MP9s. There's a FAMAS. There's an M4. But this feels pretty hopeless right now, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, you get like little glimmers of hope. Hemzinho aggressing long. Of course, a Rob's clutch.
I know, dude, the amount of times I'm like literally building up and I'm like, this is it. Mongols is doing it. And then just immediate slap from Vitality is nuts.
That Robs and Zywu pairing.
Yeah, no, wait, this is it. And all right, never mind. Robs just, you know, does the thing, or Zywu does the thing, or whatever. It's...
This is a head-to-head that Vitality once used to dominate. Mongols have
will be the player of the year.
So this one's going to feel damn good.
Personally, for me, unless Zywu does what he's doing in this game, every stage of this playoff,
one trophy, a couple of grand finals,
I'd still probably give it to Donk.
Reigning major champs in pursuit of greatness. Apex, looking for his 4th major.
But yeah, I'm just
accolades as the motivation now.
Remember, we are splitting the difference between the first and the second best player in the world. So
fl0m's there won't hold them at bay for too long though, and they're pivoting straight off of that. So be worried about a response. Mid door's blocked. Be the same.
Oh, that's an invitation for them. Blitz is in trouble. Trapped up close, little support. Gonna play off it with the MP9. Nearly gets fl0mzy there. Backing away, trying to hope and finish with push through instead. He's done an awful lot. Apex trying to punish though. And 9-10 deleted.
He fucking hit him through the wall. What the? Apex fell asleep on that angle. Unk literally fell asleep. I think he was looking to see where his team was on the radar or something. All right, come on. Do not let him do anything like this. Super, you got the ad question mark? You know what, press 1, chat. I got it. When you hear this.
It's looking like the major ends here for the Mongols. Hemzinho's trying to keep them in it. Vitality way too strong.
You're talking about Zywu has so many MVPs, Donk can't compare. No, hold on. Well, oh, nice. Thank you for getting that. No, you're not wrong. It's a weird conversation to have, but it's always tough to talk about individual level in team games. And I think most people I'm not saying Donk was the MVP necessarily those events over him, but I also think that most people would agree that Daiwu's teams, especially at the start of the year, making the runs. I love that. That's actually sick. But Vitality making those runs, right, are clearly going to put Zywoo in a position for the MVPs of the events over Donk, based on how his team is performing. So I get what you're saying, but yeah, this is why these conversations are difficult when you talk about, like I said, individual cheat. And there's certain levels to things, like if Donk wasn't even like doing anything with his team and they were completely outright losing, for sure, I get it. Guys, no, guys, that wasn't Crims, man. Unless? Yeah, because then by your definition, then Device would be basically like the greatest opera of all time, and most people would not say that. At least in Go. Most people would say it was simple. So it's... That doesn't mean you can't have that opinion, though. Like, if somebody says Device, I wouldn't really hate on him for it. But you gotta have some level of, like...
Doesn't look like we'll be seeing a third
map. It's just however you weigh things. And I weigh a lot of things.
Scoreboard for the Mongols, but Zywoo and Rob's a potent pairing. Securing.
Why do we act like Donk doesn't have a top 5 player on his team as well? I didn't mention anything like that, like he does or doesn't.
And feeling the pressure of playing against the reigning champ.
Let's go, boys. This is Nico. Let's play good city, okay? Guys, if they start to win rounds, then let's stay composed, okay? It's fucking important.
Don't say we loop me in there.
Stay cynical. Interesting.
Just a silly conversation to have, because most of these top teams have multiple top players that are going to be top 10, top 15, top 5, top 20. Using that as like a talking point is useless. Like, what are we yapping about?
Zywoo flashed up short and happy to catch anyone on the uncrouch. Blitz progressing in, gets spotted out. The dual Berettas are out, and he spots multiple bodies towards that Xbox position.
We're going to go mid to B right now.
Oh, because MVP is...
they're quick about this.
Discussion head-to-head is a head-to-head feels. I would.
Zywoo just jumps on down, starts unloading his man.
I like how he paused. I mean, good recovery. It looked like he was going to get everything. Oh, well, Rob's got another. I don't even know where. Why not, though? Fuck it.
He's marooned on an absolute island right now.
Gets weird when that
smoke was up for tons. They know Mazzinho's here.
It's loud. He's now beating forward.
And yeah, Mezzi hears him, so it's just... It's not fair, dude. It's not fucking fair.
With composed taps on that USP.
Yeah, Zywoo gnarly with it, just jumping down. They're locked in the mid doors in the mid to B. The Joe Beretta is coming from behind, forces you forward. You're smoked off.
We watch champions.
You're locked out of everything.
We attach championships to good status in traditional sports. Why not esports at all? As well. Well, I think some people do and some people don't. You're just starting. You're just literally. Congratulations. You're just in the same conversation of every fucking LeBron MJ discussion. Welcome. There you go.
He's in good form alongside.
And honestly, as somebody that didn't even watch that much baseball or golf. All right. I won't do it. I won't do it. I want it. Not at the major.
Rob's on the same team is such a just a joy.
I won't do that right now.
To watch them both in action, both hitting that playoff form in unison.
It's one of the facts we talk about, right? With a team that went on to have probably the best Counter-Strike season of all time in the first 6 months. What gets you out of bed in the morning, right? What wakes you up? What gets the adrenaline pumping? Sure, you want to keep winning trophies.
All right.
But it's hard to bring the
Monster people, if you're listening, somebody get the dinner reservation. Let them know I'm on the way.
Well, that'll get you out of bed. That'll get you working, and that'll get you in this type of form. So the motivation to be the first team to go back-to-back with major titles since Astralis in 2019.
Where are my Hungarians in chat, dude? Do restaurants stay open pretty late here, or am I fucked?
Your individual name.
I'm probably cooked. I feel like usually Europe, it's like things stay really open late in Europe, but it's only like clubs and shit like that.
Okay,
this is nice, but
look at him go. He wants this one done. He's got a hot date tonight. fl0m charges in for 2. Kicks up a buzz. Aggressive MP9
Fuck
just
me,
bringing
dude.
that aggression. I can't quite believe
All
Fox
right,
is
well.
already heading for that flank. 9-10 and Blitz. Separated, searching mid for one. Apex responsible. Just a jump spot, trying to keep it safe ahead of that util. Could have Apex here. It's a huge gap he's managed to thread the needle of, but I'm not sure Blitz would have the same luck.
Even if they get into B and they get the bomb down, they're going to be playing a 4v2. They have a couple of key pieces of utility right now that we can help work this together with, but it seems awfully quiet, doesn't it? So worried about a player infesting upper tunnels is Blitz.
Up and late. Well, luckily for I mean, luckily we also one of the European, one of the monster people that's on the European team, actually Hungarian, lives here.
For doors, but he wants a kill to make this a little bit of an easier site to defend.
Yeah, he's going to be given a chance here onto Apex. Not if Robs denies. Saves his captain from a red face and an awkward round.
Now you won't even get a plan.
You might not even get it. They can push him on that, he knows it.
Oh no, dude, no.
Gives time for the rest to encroach.
Oh man, if that is not just fucking poetry for how this game has gone, I don't know what is.
Well, the rest of the map was silent, right? Robs pushes through.
If somebody says, so what was the game like? What happened? What were the rounds like? Just show them that clip.
That right there confirms
This is it. That happened the whole fucking time, dude.
Vitality just a handful of rounds away now from locking themselves in for another top four.
No
another
fucking way, dude.
semi-final.
Insane, man.
Spirit away.
Guys, what do we think? What is ZywOo's rating gonna be here, guys?
And I think this was the expectation. Maybe not in this level of form. Maybe not this dominant across two maps.
God,
but Vitality are taking care of business.
Yes, they are.
Look at that. That moments before disaster. Crosses the line of sight. Apex can't
He
quite
just looks
believe it.
around.
And the bodyguard gets himself up to 18 frags as he's having a good old time out
You thought
there.
NA wasn't playing this major? Explain this. Okay, man.
And yeah, that you can see the faces disillusioned, accepting their fate. Rob's caught on the tag. Mazinho's scout doing something. ZywOo's orb doing everything. Forward position of Blitz. This might catch ZywOo off guard here. Great pathing. Never mind. Miss shot.
Oh, he can miss.
Blitz has the bomb.
He can miss again.
Takes down ZywOo.
This is it.
Mezzy hears you pushing.
No,
You're not
oh no.
clearing.
Oh no, no, don't, do not.
Weird round
Do
now
not
ahead.
do that.
Oh, Mezzy.
Stop it. Thank God they flashed him.
Reveals they're both there. The flash assist tells them everything they need to know. 3 HP on Blitz.
Apex have a flash?
Take a breath, take a moment.
Oh, he does.
Suddenly
And you
it's
know
really
bro's
to
got a
flash and go.
banger.
Where's
Voice
the
crack,
bomb going?
33 by the way. He
He's
missed
got
it.
other plans. Controller's trying to set it. Okay,
He missed
everyone
it.
from Vitality is just hitting some stunning
And he still got the
bursts.
kill, but of
Blitz
course.
to the clutch.
But
he knows eventually they have to cross. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Do they double swing him? Do they dare? They're playing with a food jet.
They're making this look damn easy now. Just one more round. And this one's done.
Oh, man.
First day of the playoffs here at the StarLadder Budapest Major. Going to come to a quick conclusion. Mirage was 13-5. Looking to do one better now on their home turf of Dust 2 in this series.
Go on.
Oh, that's a pre-fire. He's pre-firing there as he dances, but here we go. Final round. Odds are blown out.
And they're just walking through smoke to this point.
Oh,
Blitz is
all
playing
right.
with no fear.
The bomb again.
Yep.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to simply watch this round.
Well, he's found the opener.
I'm kidding. I can't shut the fuck up. No, I got this.
I think he's been given a
got
freebie
this.
there just because of the domination that's been on display. A missed smoke, a sky ball. You've got the number advantage short.
Okay, but they
Working
smoked
with
upper tons. All right, that's it.
Very
That's
limited utility, just a handful of flashes. And this is all against you right now. Red carpet rolled out for Vitality to get it done, even still.
You heard it from the listening. Play cynical. Nice shot on the flick up.
They're playing behind this short smoke.
Oh, both of them. Okay, flashes come in. Nearly a bit of a team kill. It's a double kill from fl0m. 2 headshots, one through the smoke, and that flick definitely connects. Vitality, they are hitting that that playoff stride. Quick taps to close. Dominate.
I tried, man. I don't know how many times I could fucking see that shit, bro. I don't know how many times I could see that them get an entry, do well, pop off, and then just fucking blah.
They show tenacity in the face of adversity, but reigning champs packing their bags for them.
GG's, boys. I'll be back again tomorrow if you guys are going to get out of here quick. Do me a favor. Don't forget to follow the stream, and don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube so people can catch the VOD, all right? I'm still going to stay here for a bit, but...
Their next task is taken on Donk and the boys.
Appreciate you guys.
Coming your way on Saturday, but they have
I'm curious to see how the crowd's going to react with Torji in here. And knowing that Saturday, Sunday are going to be sold out, and it's going to be 20,000 fans, I'm really curious. Yeah, it was a fast day. It was a fast day. Also, guys, I'll have front page tomorrow, but don't worry, I made sure that front page is before the games go live, so I can't get it during the tech. It was just the only time available, but Twitch was still trying to hook me up, so shout out Twitch. We'll be on the front page just literally yapping tomorrow, 1 hour before the game. Should be a vibe. All right, checking Zaiu's rating. It's time. It's time. 2.18, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, a humble day. Only 131 ADR. He's washed. 46 kills. Next closest, 30. Jesus Christ.
Did you just feel like you hit your stride, you were hitting your flow of game, you could do what you needed to do?
I just need what I need to do, like you said. Just the game was flawless for me and for the team as well, so obviously it's, I think, hard for the opponent to face us when it's like this, so obviously we have a good game today.
And talking about that, how you came into this as a team, mentally, getting ready for this, what did you feel that was the difference maker here for you guys?
Obviously the difference between the start of the season and now is the mentally and actually the individually as well. I think we are pretty confident individually, the goals and everything like this is making us in a perfect mood as well, so now we feel pretty good for that.
Obviously, individually, everyone could see it in the arena or home during the streams, but you were hitting every shot. But tell me about the game plan a little bit. Was it so easy because the game plan worked as well? Was the preparation on par with the individualities that you pull off?
Obviously, the preparation is one of the parts that make the game more easier, but I think it wasn't only about the preparation, it's about what we want to face against Mongols. We know they like chaos game and we don't want that. Obviously when they're like crossing all the smoke individually as well, they're pretty good normally, so obviously we didn't want that, and I think we tried to counter that for this game.
Statistically speaking, I think this was one of the most dominant T sides that you have pulled off throughout the whole major. I'm not sure if you're even aware of the numbers, probably you will after the game, but can you tell us a little bit through this? Is like a personal matchup was really comfortable for you, or was it something that you specifically prepared for Mongols?
I won't say it's like we are confident or like comfortable against them, because we lost the last matchup. We lost them the last matchup against them, so obviously it's always really hard to play them. But when we are ready to face the Chaos Mongols and to face this individually as well, I think we are pretty confident in our role, our individually, and also the team calls.
Now the next game you're going to have will be going up against Spirit. Just give me your thoughts on that, knowing that's who you're going up against in a couple of days' time.
I mean, like always, it's going to be a close game. I think, like, you know, last time we played them, it was really close. Like, both teams could have won this matchup, so obviously we are not overconfident or anything. We just need to show our A game against them. We need to, anyway. So obviously it's going to be a big game for this major semi-finals. So obviously it's going to be a good game to play, obviously.
It's going to be a good game to watch as well. Guys, one last time, put your hands together, make some noise for Vitality and ZywOo!
Vitality arrived with a sting in their tail and a full speed ahead to the semi-final, as Stiko and Banks pointed out, versus Spirit nonetheless. And that is going to be a very interesting one if Vitality can show up in the same fashion they did today versus the Mongols.
That's the thing. For the first time in this tournament, I think we saw Vitality play incredible good Counter-Strike. I know in the group stage when they beat Na'Vi, there was a close, hard-fought game, but left a little bit to be desired, to be completely honest. In this quarterfinal, make no mistake, that was a Vitality at their peak. That was a Vitality we haven't seen in a very long time, and fingers crossed for you.
Choose my first cheap knife, Shadow Daggers or Falchions?
Yeah, and what a matchup against Spirit and Donk, you know, kind of a matchup of
I don't really like either knife, bro. Outside, like my budget knife, if I had to pick one that's like undervalued, I'd go Huntsman.
For that matchup, but yeah, like you say,
between those two, I guess.
Zaibu, Robs, all the individuals were on point, but if you have a
I just don't like, it depends if you're getting something like with a really nice pattern on it. And especially if it's like a bit more colorful, I feel like it'll look better on the Falchion. Shadow Daggers, I always get bored. I don't like how Falchions look, but if you like the way they look, then I'd say Falchion.
I know some of the pizza shops here in Budapest close at 11, and I'm pretty sure Zaibu and the boys from Vitality were thinking...
How do you know that, Jake?
Well, I've been there a lot. We've been there for 19 days or something like that. It almost felt like they wanted to end this one quickly so they could enjoy their evening and get back and get some rest before Saturday.
We've got to give the MVP of this one to Zaibu, right? Just against consistency.
Ursus is a really good...
Okay, I'm going to show him not biased right now. Mezzy really showing up in the pistols, having a great performance. But Zaibu, you have to give it to him. Just some great form, especially what you want to be seeing showing up in a quarterfinal.
Just look at those stats, you know, a +2 rating, 130 ADR over the course of 2 months.
As an AWPer.
As an AWPer, you know, as well, he played the AWP, played the rifle, played the pistol, played the clutches. That was
chat, remind me tomorrow to do the stream together thing with Get Right. Even though we're not yapping with each other, the audio would get a little fucky. But
fourth highest rated player coming in.
We are fucking big. We are quite literally streaming next to each other and together.
That's gonna be cool.
Okay, let's look at another highlight though. This was Rops in a 1 versus 3 clutch, round number 8. The way he played this to perfection, I love that he didn't go for the plant.
Let me check the games tomorrow. My stream wasn't on them today, so let me make sure I had it now.
Beautiful stuff from Rob.
Well aware, a 1v3 from Rops, knew that he had to, you know, pick the first fight if he wanted to, knew the 2 players
were low on lagging.
as well. And
first game tomorrow is
on his absolute best. Yeah, Rob's clutching it out as well. It's hard to do much if you don't.
No, that's...
Yeah, use this combo.
I keep scrolling past it. Okay, mouse phase. Got it. Yeah. I'm not used to seeing the times at the end of the day. I'm used to seeing it at the start. It's fucking throwing me off.
Kill the game straight out of the gate. It's just too much to handle on so many different avenues.
And again, it was a close game in that first half. You know, the first 5, 6, 7 rounds, you could make a case that, okay, the Mongols, they're competitive, they're in the game. Then Robs wins
my stream is on here again.
Was all Vitality
I don't know, it's weird. It's on here now when I look at all these.
You're in for a bad time if you are Mongols. Unfortunately, eliminated here in Budapest. So let's get a few closing thoughts as they end out their season.
The Mongols have earned the respect of everyone in the Counter-Strike world for what they've been able to achieve across the last couple of years. Here, they still managed to make playoffs even without having Senzu there and going through these team changes. I've got Techno with me here to just talk through some of this. Obviously, Vitality is a team you have faced off so many times. What did you feel was the difference in you guys not being able to fight the same way you did in the past against them here?
I think, to be honest, I think today was not our day, and everything doesn't work for us. The next half of the Mirage, and I think we broke out mentally, kinda, maybe, and that's it.
Looking at this, right, you still made playoffs with controllers coming in, you know, fitting a new player into the team. Are you still looking at the run you had here at the major in some positive way?
Sorry?
Are you still looking at the run you had here positively?
I guess it's not positive, also not negative. It's just mid result, I guess. Last time we placed the 2nd place against Vitality 2. I think we have been faced against them, against each other many times. The rivalry becomes friendly, and it's normal mid.
For you, just having the change with controllers coming in,
you need Senzu. I mean, bro, Senzu benched himself. They didn't bench him. They want him to be there.
Will you continue with this team? Do you know yet?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. First of all, we need kind of rest. We're kind of exhausted, tired. And this year has a lot of tournaments, a lot of travels. Also, we live in very far from the Europe. And first of all, we need to rest for a bit.
Some well-deserved rest as well. Now, in this arena, I have seen so many Mongolian flags, Mongol shirts. You guys have been...
Chances J-Cup results as hard as Control is tomorrow. Could happen, might not.
Guys are a real
Glass half full take is he's been shit on so much by the community, by people like me.
To the fans in the arena right now.
Honestly, I've been very nice. He's just been poo.
First of all,
up until this event, but
my teammates,
he's been shit on a lot already. Might be over, it might not.
My team other stops also is here. Thanks to everyone who is still cheering for us. And next is for the fans, whoever come here and cheering for us. And keep still cheering for us. We will do our best. I'm gonna say in Mongolian too.
Drum pedal.
Энэ үрээд бидний Budapest Major-ийн аялалд ингээд өндөрлөө. Тэгээд дараа жилээс иргэн хүчтэйгээр эргээр нэгдэхтэй ер нь итгэлтэй байна. Энэ жилийн ер нь дугнээд хэлэхэд бол ер нь дайггүй жил байлаа. Тэгээд мэднийгээ дэмцээрлагаараа баярлаа.
Thank you very much, man.
All right. I'm going to wrap it up.
I know it's a gut-wrenching moment right now for the Mongols, but just looking at 2025, one of the
thank you for hanging out today. Sorry I didn't have the alerts or anything set up and work. Thank you to you guys for your subs. Do appreciate it. Thank you for subbing, becoming a member, following, donating. I probably missed all that shit today. Yeah, I got one sub that I thanked.
The Mongols were the ones receiving the most applause from
I'm going to be doing a meet and greet tomorrow. You guys catch the end of this VOD. And depending on the turnout, if I need to do more like Austin, I'll do more. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know with the EU crowd. I don't know how many people are going to want to beat fat American. You know, we'll see. Austin a lot. Weird. Should have fucking, honestly, I should have been a better streamer at Austin. I should have had my fucking meet and greet at McDonald's. It would have crushed even harder. All right. Have a good night, guys. Have a good morning. Thank you for watching. Thank you for always supporting me. I would not be able to have cool opportunities like this without you guys supporting me, because then, you know, I wouldn't be here without Monster, but Monster wouldn't want me here without y'all. So, thank you.
They are
I'll see y'all tomorrow, right?
Proven that hard work pays off. That you can be, you know, from a smaller region, work your way up and be absolutely competing against the world's best. They are a team that's so easy to love, so easy to cheer for. You know, they seem humble, they seem respectful, they're always, you know, yeah, they just look like genuine good human beings, and it's so easy to see their passion for this game and how they play Counter-Strike is in the server. You just love them. It's impossible not to love them.
It's also the fact they carry the nation